hopefully that works. Twitch.
Did I just...
That works. Yeah, now I see myself.
Now you're streaming again?
Yep. It's on.
Yeah, it's your bit rate.
Yeah. I think it was just too strong.
You had it too high.
Yeah.
You had it too high.
Alright.
No,
I do it
too low.
No, I had it too high. I was running at 10,000.
Yeah.
Oh, you said 10,000.
Yeah, 10,000.
Okay.
No.
Oof.
He was running it at 10,000. That's why I was like, mine's is at 6.
All right. So I'm gonna keep this on. All right. So.
Because mine's is at 6 and the quality is still good. The quality of the picture is still good. So.
Yeah.
So,
all right.
I think they see us now.
Hopefully y'all see us. I do apologize. I've been having technical difficulties. Yes, we can see you now. You look gorgeous.
Can you see me now? Good.
All right, John Cena. Let me stop.
No. This is John Cena, okay?
Now I see your dreams. Oh, Crystal Tifa gave you a heart. Okay.
I love you.
So, we do apologize for that. Mostly me. I do apologize. But right now, we were just talking about the Resident Evil, how Merc shat his pants.
As a child, yes.
7 years old,
Right.
pooping pantses. And now, and Dreams, we were getting to you until we just got that whole ordeal.
Nuked by a video logging?
Yeah, pretty much.
What was the question?
The Resident Evil, your first playthrough with the first Resident Evil. OG, not remake.
Don't insult me. Don't insult me. God, don't do that.
Wait, you didn't?
I'm a second generation Resident Evil fan, thank you.
I'm sorry. I'm a first gen. No, we're getting. Wait, hold on. We're getting there.
Second gen? No. I'm second gen because I played right after my mom beat the game when it first came out. That's why. I was 7 playing that shit too, but I watched mom play first.
Wait. You watched your mom play the remake, Resident Evil remake, or the OG?
The originals.
The
My mom's been
OG.
playing
Okay.
games. My first console was an Atari. Thank you very much. Okay.
So was mine. Well, actually, mine was Kalinko.
My mommy bought consoles for a little bit.
So now we know where you got your gaming habits.
Yo.
All I have to say is...
Sorry about that, babe.
All right.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
That's beautiful.
All right. So.
But yeah, no, mom got... So basically what happened was we had Sega and we had the Genesis and we had the Super Nintendo at the time. And her best friend at the time, Billy, which I think is hilarious, he had the PlayStation. He had just gotten the PlayStation. My mom was kind of hesitant about buying it, so he had got it first. And he's like, "Hey, you gotta come see this. You gotta see this game. This game is crazy. It's scary. It's funny. You're gonna love it. And it's a PlayStation game." And she's like, "Bring it over. We'll see." Guy came over, and I shit you not, she turned the lights off, made the house dark. It was like at 9 o'clock at night, and she's like, "We're gonna play this game." We sat down all in the living room on the couch, and she's playing this game in the dark, and we're like, "This game is scary." She's like, "Don't be a baby. You either play it, you either watch me play it, or you get out." And I don't want to hear nobody crying about it. She beat it like in 2 days because she was like so obsessed with trying to beat it.
Oh man. Me.
Yeah, I got it from her.
Awesome. Mommy and daughter. Usually it's daddy's little girl, but now it's mama's little demon playing Resident Evil.
And now she has to deal with the 3rd generation because my sons play it, so. And my younger one is obsessed with it.
And I wonder why. You go, girl. Me, I have to say, what introduced me into the Resident Evil one, like, it was my first game ever playing. My buddy, he knew that I like, horror movies and everything. And while everybody was getting the PlayStation 2, I just finally got the PlayStation 1. um, and all of a sudden, my buddy, he was just like, "Yo, Mike, you got to try this. You got to try this." I'm like, "What is that? It has an eye. What's it all about?" "Oh, you go around, you shooting dead things. Just try it. Borrow it, but you got to let me borrow your N64." I'm like, all right. So we swap.
Train for train.
Yeah. So we swap, and I gave him a couple games. He let me borrow it. Yo, when I put that in my PlayStation, I remember it's like it was the first day. I was sitting on this coffee table. My mom's friends was right behind me. All of a sudden, we had the lights off, and I'm playing it. Let me tell you how I made grown men scream to that game when the dogs jumped through the window. Bro, I screamed. I broke my controller. Yes, I broke my controller. I screamed. I threw my controller in the air. I booked it out of there. I had my mother's two friends that was like 20 in their 20s jump out, run in the kitchen, screaming at my mother, like, "Yo, your son is playing a stupid game. Yo, I'm not going back in." Yo, it was crazy. And I think right there, that instant is what got me hooked on the Resident Evil franchise. I was just like, bro, no, I literally, I felt like 2 drops of pee come out. No bullshit.
Yo. Yeah, ooh, jump scare. It's like, wait, no, this is bad. Let me run.
See, that's what I love about the OG horror Resident Evils. Like, you would not expect that. And then all of a sudden, the dog part.
Quiet hallway.
Yeah, as soon as you open up that door.
It's like something's about to happen, but you don't know what. And you're like, okay, where's the zombie? You're like waiting for the zombie, and next thing you know, the dog comes through the window.
Yeah.
My mom was already scared of Dobermans growing up because, and she saw those dogs, and she's like,
But
"Billy, why didn't you tell me they didn't have these motherfucking dogs in this game? You know I don't like these motherfucking dogs."
I'll tell you.
She's just dead ass. She's just like, "Billy, I told you I don't like them motherfucking dogs. Why are these motherfucking dogs up in this damn game?" He's like, "I don't know. That's how they built the game. What you want from me?" She's just like,
I'll tell you what got me the worst though.
It's just the dogs. She's like, "It's just dogs. I promise. Just run, go, go."
I'll
run,
tell you what got me the
run,
worst
run,
though
run,
with the
run.
damn hunters.
Oh,
The
yeah.
damn hunt. Yo, I literally farted, got scared, and farted, ripped ass. When the hunter first appeared right through when you gotta put those wind tunnels and everything, that scared the shit out of me. I was like, bro, no, I'm done. I did not play that game for like 2 days. It scared the crap out of me. I got Superman punched. He Roman Reigns my ass, and Roman Reigns wasn't even born probably.
No, what took me out about that sequence was that's why it took Mom 2 days to beat the game, because when we got to she made it all the way past the guardhouse, she made it to the hunter. The first hunter showed up, and she's like, "What the fuck is that?" And it just chopped her head off, and she's like, "Oh, fuck."
Exactly. Yeah, yo, I went beheaded.
She's like,
He medievaled my ass. I mean, he straight might have been Ash from Evil Dead.
I was crying, yo. I was so scared. I was crying. As if she's just sitting there like, "Everybody's, it's time for bed," and we're just like, "Bro, you just had us watch this shit scary late at night. What's wrong with you?"
Yo, that got me. The spiders. It was hit or miss with me, but I would never forget the 3 most scariest things about that game. That would the hunters. It terrified me. So like, I couldn't touch that game for like 2 days. I couldn't. I was scared as shit. But the dog, there was so many memorables, and it was funny because I had a sleepover that day, and I remember that shit. I had a sleepover.
You got company over too?
Yeah, we had our sleeping bags. We had pizza, sleeping bags, bunch of Doritos, old school Doritos, not that new BS. Old school Doritos.
Why you sound like the guy who gets upset whenever you bring up Pizza Hut? Be like, Pizza Hut used to be inside, and they used to have a buffet, and I'm like, damn.
Hey, I'm sorry to say, the 80s,
I do miss those. I miss
Yes.
those Pizza Huts though.
Yeah.
Those Pizza Huts.
Domino's Bigfoot. Woo! Domino's was two back then. Now it's just cardboard.
We need to stop.
Yes.
You make me hungry, and then I'm gonna be mad.
Especially Merc. Merc is gonna be like, "Yo, man, you just gave me the munchies."
Yeah, pretty much.
But right, those were memorable moments. Like, I had a sleepover, and none of my friends, they were like telling me, "Yo, let's put on Jumping Jack Flash. Let's put on this. Let's put on this. Let's stop playing Resident Evil." I'm like, "Yeah, you know what? Screw this." I got so mad, I wanted to break that game, and it was funny because my uncle, rest his soul. He's what got me truly into horror, Magic the Gathering, everything like that. And he was the one who bought me the game. He's just like, "You know what? I'm gonna take your mother. We're getting you the game." And he got me the Resident Evil Director's Cut. He convinced my mom. My mom was just like, "Yeah, all right, let's get it for him."
Oh, I don't know about this.
Hey, I'm a happier man for it. Now let's go to the piece de resistance, the Resident Evil 2. How do we feel about Resident Evil 2? Let's start with you, Dreams.
I remember they finished the game, and like when they finished it, she's like, "Okay, we're good. We're gonna go buy a PlayStation," and she kind of held off on it. And it wasn't until they made the announcement that they were gonna drop 2, and she's like, "All right, it's time to go buy a PlayStation." She's like, "All right, it's time to let's go buy the PlayStation." So we go buy the PlayStation, and she gets the second game, and she's like, "Okay, so are we going back with Jill and Chris?" And it's like, "No, we don't got Jill and Chris." She's like, "Who's this white boy?"
Who's this white boy? I love it.
She's all Leon, and she's like, "Who the hell is this white boy? He's kind of cute, but like, who the hell is he?" I'm like, "Yo, what the hell is going on?" So I adore the second one because Leon is actually my favorite like video game character of all time. Something I don't. Surprisingly, like everybody's like, "Oh, well, you're such a Final Fantasy girly." It's like, yeah, I'm a Final Fantasy girly, but like, if I have to put them on a ranking list, Leon sits at the top. Man is sitting on a throne, and everybody else is just peasants bowing before a king.
You must have been real excited for when 4, but we'll get to that.
So yeah, like I adore too. Like from end to end, I think it's like the most fun in terms of like story because like the whole like whatever you do in the first campaign will affect what happens in the second campaign. Like
Yeah.
And depending on who you play first determines how the story route goes. Like I've played both ways. I prefer to play Leon B over Leon A. Okay, I know some people like Leon A, but like I like Leon B. Okay.
You know what? I'm not going to disagree. I actually have a fondness for Leon B, too.
I'd rather Leon run from Mr. X than Claire. Even though Claire's weaponry is much better against Mr. X, I'd prefer Leon running from Mr. X.
So, what about you, Merc?
So, what was this? Probably 8. Yeah, 8 when I started playing 2. I finished half of the game, so I was able to go through A side on both. But by the time I was about to go to B side, I was going to start playing the third one because my brother-in-law hooked me up with how to play Japanese games, and he had a burned copy of 3, and I had a Japanese copy early, like 3 months before it hit America.
I hate people like you, bro. Oh God.
I was just like, I didn't even get far either because it was literally his game. He never came by that often, so it was his game. And when I did play, I played like a demo's worth. It was 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So again, I didn't play much of it until 3 officially released. But I did enjoy the what do you call it? The Leon scene where you have to use the canisters to blow up the big ass alligator. And back in the 90s, the only reference for that
off with his head.
Jaws. No, for me it was Jaws. I was like, bro, how did they kill Jaws? How do you kill something that big? What did they do to that thing? Jaws is the best reference. They threw a fucking CO2 tank in there and they shot it.
Would you believe me if I told you it took me over a decade to figure out the Jaws reference? I actually burned through so
Bruh!
much ammo. So I actually, in both campaigns, I ended up fighting the gator twice.
Oof. Listen, when we get
It
to
took,
number
me,
4,
it took me a while. It took me a while. I was like, why am I
number
got no
4, I will
ammo?
tell
What
you
the
a story.
fuck? I get to the damn part where it's like where you get like in between, like, you know, like where the marshalling yard is.
Yeah.
That you have to take the thing to go down. Bro, I would get my ass handed to me every single time by William. And I'm like, bro, I don't have enough ammo. The fucking gator ate all my ammo. Like, what the hell? How do you beat this guy? How do you get back inside? It's like, no.
Oh
The
man.
Jaws reference.
Soft lock yourself.
Now, let me tell you. Let me tell you about my little situation. I have a love-hate, and this is why many fans, you can love me or hate me for this. I do not care. Resident Evil 2 OG is number 1 on my top Resident Evil list. Will always be number 1. I have a love-hate relationship with that game, and in my opinion, it was that good of a game. Why? You had, as Dream said, there was different scenarios in there with Leon and Claire. Then you had Hunk and Tofu. Now, this is what pissed me off. This is what gives me the worst pissery in pissery piss-offs universe. I've bled for a whole month straight to work on getting nothing but A ranks. And I achieved that because there was a book that I have to this day. Thanks to my lovely girlfriend, she helped me find it, and shout out to you, baby. There was a tips and tricks in the thing, which actually said that if you complete all scenarios A rank, you will unlock an unlockable character, which is one of my favorites in Street Fighter, Akuma.
Yes, the Akuma reference.
I've bled a whole month getting that after I read that, just to find out that was an April Fool's joke. I was that pissed. I was heated. I even wrote a hatred letter to Tips and Tricks and sent it to them. I even had my mom buy the stamp. I was like, Ma, you gotta send this. You gotta. Why can I get Akuma? Why is this there?
Yo,
What?
I bet you the reason why Game Informer and Tips and Trips went into fucking making April Fool's editions.
I hated that. Bro, it pissed me off. I was just a kid. I'm like, this is my favorite. Like, I saved all my birthday money just to get that game.
Sitting there going, you just see them going, watch us write this little article. If you get all A ranks in Resident Evil 2 with every character, you'll get Akuma. How many dumbasses do you think are gonna fall for it? No, let's find out.
Thank you. Oh yeah, you're calling me a dumbass. Thank you. I admit I am a dumbass. I fell for it. All right, it sucked. I was pissed.
And then you see them like a month later. They're like, damn, we got a lot of hate mail last month. What happened? Who printed that damn April Fool's joke?
Yeah, thank you, Shucky Ducky. Like I didn't get it from her right now. He called me a dumbass. Yo, let's just put it like this: Resident Evil 2. It involved one of my favorite characters. She's a top tier. She's my bitch in a red dress. I gotta give it to my girl Ada. Yes, I have to. That's my baby.
I love Ada.
I love me some Ada. Whoo, Ada. Make the blood go boil. But what got me, why I loved Resident Evil 2 more than a lot of the Resident Evils was because it had a lot of tremendous amount of gameplay. There was so many scenarios you could have gone through, and the voice acting wasn't that bad either. The scenarios, how they planned that, how it was seen, it was by far the best in my opinion. And like I said, I liked Leon. Leon was good, but Wesker Zal's my dude. Let me see. What else? Oh, and that alligator thing. I'm gonna have to retort to that. It took me 3 days to find out why I couldn't beat that damn alligator. To the point that I actually ran around, finally got around and went all the way to the thing, hoping that I could get through the door that's still open. No, it was closed. I still got ate up. I was just like, motherfucker. All of a sudden, how I found out that you could drop that bomb, all I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. I ran, and then all of a sudden I was just hitting X's, all just like rapidly tapping the X, and then all of a sudden it clearly said, "Do you want?"
We thought pressing, because we know back in the day we thought pressing X meant everything went faster.
Yeah. So I'm just like, yo, there has to be a button here somewhere, and then all of a sudden it says, "Do you want to unleash the tank?" I'm like, I could have done this whole time. So I hit the button, it falls. I grabbed my handgun. I started shooting, would not blow up. What did I do next? I just dropped out the shotgun. My last bullet in the shotgun. Shot it, blew up. I'm like, finally. And, oh man. Just the story on that. And Mr. X. Whoo, what an asshole. I have a love-hate relationship with Mr. X. And coming to also what we're going to talk about with the new one, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. I'll start off with this one. Since, yeah, start.
I just want to backtrack just to transition. What I do appreciate from 2, different from 3, was when you went from A to B scenario, whatever items you took in A were not there for B.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Especially when you had the choice with the backpack and the submachine gun.
I always left the gun. I always, for Claire, I never ever took that gun. And I was just like, I'm not taking that gun. And they'd be like, why aren't you taking the gun? I'd be like, bro, Leon's still running around. What if he needs the gun? They're like, you're right. Leave it. Okay. But, like, to add on to what he said, if you do leave the gun and you give it to Leon, and then, like, the whole, like, what you do in 1 versus scenario 2, the thing that I really liked was when you get to the lab and you do the guess thing. I was like, what the F do they want with these fingerprints?
Oh, yeah.
To do the fingerprint. And I'm like, okay, so I did the fingerprint in A, and I'm like, okay, well, it's yellow now. Okay, so I still can't open the door, and even though I got, like, a little kid with me, or, like, or another partner, it's like, nah, whatever, okay, whatever. So then you get to scenario B, and you do it again, and it unlocks the door, and you're like, oh, sweet! My dumb ass went in there with a handgun.
Oh, you had what was there? 4 liquors in there? 4 green liquors?
4
green
liquors.
bio liquors.
Like, you're just like.
He's just like. He pulled a Shining on you. He was just like, here's Johnny.
Quite literally, but if you manage to survive being in there, you get the damn ammo for the gun in there to reload.
Yeah, the clip. It's funny.
I was like.
It was funny. It's just like, they're like, here's Johnny. And I'm with Jorge, Antonio, and David. Yo, and, doing the whole fingerprint thing, and I'm going to add on top of that, and I'll let you finish. That was one of the things that you had to do. You had to make sure that you had both scenarios, and you had to unlock them both to unleash Akuma, because there's one cryo tank, where you go pick up the clip. There's one cryo tank that's not broken. That's where Akuma spawns. Yeah. Yeah, Merc, I do apologize.
Oh, no, I just wanted to add on. You said you wanted to start off with 3.
Oh, yeah.
So, I just wanted to talk about that system.
And Mr. X was an asshole. I hated Mr. X.
Oh, yeah. Compared to 3's decision-making in that instance.
Yeah.
I am strangely fond of the decision-making process.
Yes.
It's a difficult one for me to say, like, 3. I prefer 3 over 2, but it's a close one. I'm sorry?
I have a hard time picking between the original trilogy, because it's like each one is special for a reason. So it's like
in its own right.
So
I agree.
That's why when people are like, I have a top one on top of everyone, I'm like, no, I can't pick. You can't have me narrow it down between the trilogy of the original trilogy. It's like you can't have me pick between those 3. It's hard. The
reason why I picked 2 more than 1 and 3, it's much as I don't want to, but the reason why I'm very fond of 2 was because it just had more to offer. It just had a lot more to offer. Gameplay wise, it extended. It had, backstory on A and B, and then you could vice versa it B and A with the other characters. There was just so much you could do in that. That's why I pulled it. You had the game with Hunk, the game with Tofu, Leon A, Leon B, Claire A, Claire B. There was just so much to offer in 2. That's why I put it on top, and because of Ada. Sorry, I'm an Ada whore. I'm a whore for Ada.
Oh my god.
I love my baby girl. I'm sorry. So, but with the Resident Evil 3 though, what I loved about Resident Evil 3, they gave us an enhanced Mr. X, Nemesis. And this scared the shit out of me. Nemesis was by far why I loved Resident Evil 3, was because he was on your ass like white on rice. He was on your ass like a Puerto Rican on Goya beans. So, and I am Boricua, so I love my Goya beans.
That man was so scary to me that he was chasing me in my fucking nightmares. Okay, I would turn the game off and he's in the damn nightmare. I'm like, bro,
his tentacles was in my nightmares.
No, if it wasn't even the tentacles, all you hear in your head is stars, and it's just like, doo, 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 doo. I'm like, you know what? I need sleep, bro. At some point, you gotta let me sleep, okay?
Yeah.
That's all I need. Is some form of sleep. You're gonna terrorize me when I'm awake, but you can't do it when I'm sleeping. Like, no. This has to stop.
And I love the aspect how they added once you beat the game and everything, you get the special key for the Dino Crisis for Regina.
Oh,
Yes, costumes.
Yeah.
Costumes. I do like the costume options for 3 the most out of the original trilogy.
I agree.
Because they give you so many options.
I agree.
They gave you so many options. Like the Regina
She had like
one,
6
the
costumes,
classic
right?
one. She had like a suit, like a business.
She had a
suit,
nurse.
There was a skirt. Like she had so many options. She had at least like 6, 7 options.
Yeah,
About like
besides
6,
the
yeah,
original
7,
one.
yeah. Feels about right. And
I love that they gave you that.
I love the fact that, they consisted with a mergence of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. Like, they give you something. Like, you couldn't explore the whole police thing because, that was Resident Evil 2 thing. So they did block off some of the stuff. But then it got you wondering, when did Resident Evil 3 happen and Resident Evil 2? Well, come to find out, they were both happening at the same exact time. Why the stuff was boarded up was because, hey, you're not going to go through the entire building again. You got to go a different route. So both of them was happening at the same time. People were saying, oh, 3 happened first. No, then 2 happened first. No, they both happened exact the same time. Just
It's
different
literally
hours.
It's like a day's difference of when it starts. Literally, a day's difference of how it begins between the 2 games.
Yeah.
Quite literally.
And, bringing back Jill, I thought that was a terrific idea. They brought back Jill. They brought back an OG character. They didn't have Chris. Everybody was like, oh, well, not Chris. Why not Chris? Let Jill have her spotlight. Chris can have a spotlight some other time.
Give her time to shine. It's okay. She's okay. She don't need the man to hold her up. It's okay.
To be honest, I will say this. If I had to pick between Jill or Chris, it's going to be Jill. Jill was my first one when I played the OG. She was my first pick.
Because technically, when it comes to Resident Evil 1, Jill's campaign is easier.
Yes, it is easier,
Chris's
and
it's more challenging because it starts you off with less space, a little harder
Less
on the
space.
difficulty for the boss.
and you have a lighter.
Yeah. So he doesn't have a lockpick, he gets the lighter. She gets the lockpick, she has to look for the lighter. So like there are drawbacks to each one, and I feel like with Jill, if you're gonna go through the entirety of Raccoon City, it makes sense to give the person who can use a lockpick go for the city instead of the guy with the lighter, because you only use the lighter 3-4 times.
Yeah.
Also,
Whereas you were constantly using that lockpick.
it also makes sense that story-wise, number 1 would be Chris's story.
Hmm.
And the reason being why Wesker loves Chris so much.
Yeah, okay.
No, Wesker is like a bad girlfriend, okay? Like a crazy ex-girlfriend.
No, that's Nemesis. Fuck that. Nemesis is like...
Chris, Chris and
Nemesis.
Wesker's bond is like a fucking toxic relationship gone wrong, and it's like there's restraining orders in effect and everything, and one of y'all don't know how to listen to them. Okay,
Nemesis
that's
is like
what
an
that
angry
is.
ex-wife.
That just wants their damn alimony and their child support, but you don't want to pay it, so they're gonna chase you so you get it.
No, oh, and I know we're straying from Resident Evil 3, but I
Yeah.
have to say this one thing. What
Go for it.
actually got me a little upset about Resident Evil 1, and I forgot to bring this up. When you play with Chris, you get sprayed in the face by Rebecca.
Yes.
I was like, what the fuck you doing? She's like, oh, I thought you were a zombie. I'm like, do you see me, bit? Like,
I feel like the giveaway would have been the clothes, to be honest, because like the zombies are all wearing like the same basic like green top with brown pants, and then like Chris is in full green. It's like head to toe, he's in green. It's
Yeah.
like
name me one zombie that could
can't tell the
turn.
difference.
Name me one zombie besides the one that was in the gatekeeper with the gatekeeper diary. Name me one zombie that actually turns a doorknob and walks right in. Go ahead, I'll wait.
The one that invades the basement in Resident Evil 1.
Yes. Yep. He comes down the stairs.
There's a
They give you-
cutscene where he comes down the stairs.
It gives you the viewpoint, kind of like the way the hunter is introduced. Only it's a zombie. You think it's a hunter by the way the cutscene plays out, because you've already gone back to the house after the hunters have entered the house.
All right, I'll
So,
shut
like,
up.
it gives you
You're
the- it
right.
gives you
You're
the
right. I
vibe.
forgot about that. I forgot about that.
I was
You are
like-
absolutely right.
I was
High
terrified
five,
when that
Green.
happened.
You are absolutely right.
I was so scared when that happened. I'm like, oh my god, is that a hunter in the basement? No.
I forgot about that damn scene. You are absolutely right. I forgot about that. All right. Go ahead, Merc. Resident Evil 3.
So 3, I have enjoyed that game so much just because the decision making in that game. Not only could you go one way, beat it, what was the other route right? Like, go through and play it again, just to see how it is. And then whatever decision you made, either made the game shorter or longer. And the longer route was so much more punishable. You didn't want to go that longer route.
Yeah, I agree.
I think I've only ever gone the longer route. I don't think I've ever played the game on the shorter route.
So every time you
decision
seen
I've made-
Nemesis, you ran away.
More or less, yeah. In the beginning, yeah, it was always running. There's so much more running. Beginning of me playing Resident Evil 3 versus now, so much running.
I will
I
say.
think
Oh, I'm
I
sorry.
was
Go
so
ahead.
scared. I was running everywhere. You just
I
hear
think in the
stars. It's
diner-
like, oh!
I think in the diner I hid underneath the counter. I hid in the diner. So when it blew up, he got knocked out. So I was like, all right, I should be good. No, he got up and we were fighting. I'm not ready for this.
He drowned
able to
my
run.
ass.
No,
Yeah, I ran.
I blew his ass up and I ran.
Did
Like, yeah, he's down,
I-
he's down. I'm like,
I popped open the sewer and I ran in there and I did not know that there was a vent. This is my first time and I drowned. I drowned. I was just
to
like,
be fair though, it was a dark area.
yes.
I don't
really
think
was.
it's as
I
light
didn't
as it was
know
back in
either.
the as it is now.
I didn't know there was a vent down there either.
Yeah,
so
I
also
drowned.
When
I'm like, this
when I had
motherfucker-
chosen that option.
I'm
I'm
like-
like, me via the water. It's over. I'm dead.
Yeah. It's just like, I died taking a shower. I died in the tub. But
At least your ass is clean.
yeah, but I'm
Yeah,
dead. What do I care?
Your ass is clean. You'll be the zombie on the block with the cleanest ass cheeks.
Zo-
You just see
Forsake
him walking
me.
around. It's like, why does everybody else smell around here?
Everybody smell like some shit. This motherfucker smell like some petunias.
It's just like, why do you smell? Are you
Uh,
okay?
But I actually like the fact that, you know what, Merck brought up with the whole decision making, how You know, it can extend the game, shorten the game, pretending on your decisions. What I actually loved about the uh, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis was that the weapons was awesome and how you had to do the gunpowder and everything. It really got you like,
Crafting.
yeah, the crafting was there. Like it was a lot more to do in the game. Just making sure that you got the right components in order because there was hardly any ammo around. So there was just I was like, what the hell is this? Sand? Like dirt? And then all of a sudden I'm reading the manual. Oh, you gotta combine them. Oh, more ammo. Oh, bazooka. Oh, magnums. But yo, making the magnum bullets took almost all your resources.
Yeah.
Mm-mm. I hoarded my Magnum like you would not believe. I would not touch that shit for
I
nothing.
always did too.
No, I was like, no, you hold on to that. You don't got no ammo, and it takes like 3 Cs, and it's already hard enough to find the B ones. So you know what? You're just gonna sit your ass here, and you're not gonna touch this gun until you have a way to make lots of ammo. Add ammo. Don't touch it.
But
Don't.
but it was just, you know, go ahead, Merc. Is there more you wanted to add?
Um, I don't know how your. I don't remember my first playthrough, but like, I don't
Oh,
know
okay.
if it goes by how fast you run through the game or where you go back to, but there are certain cutscenes you will have with the UBCS. Because I've ran into Nikolai a couple of times, and I've ran into Carlos. So
Yeah.
I think the game throws them at you like, oh, you get what to do, and you kind of run into them in that area, and it's like, hey, what you doing? Blah blah blah, and they still give you more story that I don't think a lot of people talk about because they haven't really gone through it like certain people.
Yeah, and to add on top of that, I can really attest to this was that in order to get either Nikolai or to Carlos was two. There's two ways of getting them. Either one, the decision making, or two, you have to be there at a specific time in the game, like game time, literally. So basically, if you miss like say a second, and which is like equals to a minute in the game, it's like you just missed that, and then you have to opt out for Nikolai scene or the Carlos scene. So there's two ways to get in them. If you went one way, but you still want to get the Carlos scene, you have to be there at a specific time, or you're gonna get the Nikolai scene. So there was two ways into getting the scene that you wanted: the decision making, or if you didn't like the decision that you made, then and you still want Carlos, you had to be there at a specific time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, that's why I love the Resident Evil 3 Nemesis game, and you had more mixtures, like you can mix the not just for ammo. You had a whole book and diary. Like I just threw them shits away, and I'm like, why do I have not ammo? I got all these damn dirt and shit. All of a sudden, like I'm looking, I'm like reading the files. I'm like, wait, how to make ammo bullets? And I'm reading, I'm like,
You just sitting there running around, just your
eh.
knife. Oh, that's why.
I was like, oh, hey, the knives were OP. I did not know. I was just running and gunning. I didn't know how OP the knives were.
Bro, I was what? It was last year, the first time ever that I played Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, and I let my community take control of like some of the decisions that had happened. Somebody banned guns for the fucking Gravedigger boss fight.
No.
Yep.
Banned
Yep.
gun, not allowed to shoot. Not allowed. I beat that fucker
Mhm.
with a goddamn knife. I beat him with a knife.
Yep.
You
It's
I-
not
stuck.
that hard.
You stuck him like
I
a
didn't
stuffed
even know you
pig.
could fight him. I didn't even know you could fight him with the knife and win. I was just like, I'm gonna die. We're all gonna. This is gonna happen. We're gonna see me die on constant repeat. Nope. You can actually kill him with a knife.
No.
I was so shocked. I think we have a clip of it because I was so mind blown by it. I was just like,
Wait,
hey,
did
Well, you gotta share that
did you-
clip.
Did you
I know.
kill it with the knife, or did you use the electricity to kill the worm?
90% of it was the knife. 90% of it, and then like I like hit the what you call it? I hit the light post because I was
Mhm.
trying to swing at him, and like because I swung at him, but she hit the light post instead. It fell on him, and I was just like, this is fucking crazy. There's no way this should logically work. I should be getting electrocuted with you. I'm standing in a puddle of water.
Video game logic.
Yeah.
But oh man, I hated that worm. I think that was my worst thing ever in that entire game was the damn worm. No, I'm a liar. I hated the frog hunters.
Oh, that pop out in the cemetery.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate them. If you're not careful, you're gonna get eaten by them. Never
If
mind
you're
you.
in yellow, I did not know
You'll get
because
eaten.
normally when you're caution or anything, you're good. But these motherfuckers, they don't care if you're in caution. They would pick you up and just swallow you whole. I'm like,
You a
damn.
whole snack.
I was like, do that to me. Do that to me.
I was like, first of all, I did not give you consent to do this. Second of all, what the fuck, bro? I still have plenty of health left. This is bullshit.
Yeah. I'm like, yo, you could have let me spray. Nah. I remember I was in the midst of spraying. As soon as I sprayed, I was up yellow. I'm like, all right, good. I went from danger to yellow because that's all I had.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have, not spray. I ate the toked up. Yeah. I healed up and I had caution. Motherfuckers didn't care. Like, okay. Gulp. I was just like, bro. No. Oh, no. I've hate those were the two enemies that I hated the most. One of the first one was the man-eating frog and the gravedigger worm.
My mortal enemy in that game outside of Nemesis was the goddamn water puzzle.
Yep.
I didn't mind that water puzzle. It was the oil. Wait, no, the oil puzzle was from a different game. Never mind.
The water puzzle is from the goddamn Dead Factory. That's why when they did, I'm not gonna lie, when they didn't put it, that was like my one paranoia when it came to the remake. I was like, bro, we're gonna get the Dead Factory again. I'm gonna have this water puzzle come back to bite me in the ass. I'm gonna die.
I was ready for it.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm like, oh, I'm not ready to go to the Dead Factory. I'm not ready for this shit.
Yeah, I didn't mind the water puzzle.
No.
There was one.
I hate that puzzle.
There was one puzzle that really pissed me off, but it wasn't in none of the original three. There was one puzzle that,
right.
that was way worse than the water. Way worse.
No, that water puzzle, that water gave me PTSD to the point that whenever I play, to this day, whenever I fucking play that game, I have the water puzzle solutions all on the screen next to me, because I refuse to fucking do it. I refuse. You will not see me sit there and go through and just be like, boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. I'm like, yo, fuck you. I'm not doing this shit.
Let me ask you this. You think that water puzzle was worse than the OG Resident Evil when you had to mix the chemicals?
Oh, that was easy.
Making a Vigil?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vigil was a breeze.
math.
Not me. That took me about a day to figure out.
It was math. It was a math problem. I was like, okay, this is basic math. I can do basic math. And I was like, oh wait, they got a color code going on over here. This equals this. This okay. So this makes sense over here. Okay, so I'm just gonna take these 4 glasses and we're gonna make some math. Okay, there we go. We made a bomb.
I didn't. I made a mess. I made a mess. I kept emptying out.
You must have suffered through that plant boss, didn't you?
I hated that plant boss. That plant boss could go to hell. Thank you, Barry, for saving me. That's all I gotta say.
I never got that scene. In the entire time I've played this franchise, I never got that scene.
You had to be at
I make the point. I know because I make the solution. I can make it.
Yeah.
I've never gotten that scene.
To get him through there, he has to pick you up from the snake.
He has done that a few times.
If he has picked you up from the snake, he will not show up for the plant. If you left to go get saved and save yourself, I believe it. Wait, you had to be there at a certain time. Barry would have to assist you with the Jill sandwich. He had to assist you. No, not with the thing, not with the rope. He had to assist you with the door. He had to bring you to the pick you up for the snake, and then you would get him at the vigil. But you also have to meet him outside when he's like giving you a special weapon and everything, and then he has his gun.
Hallway?
Yeah, you have to meet him all those. You have to meet him 4 times to get that scene in the plant.
Okay. figure that. I'm gonna have to do that sequence then, because like I've never
Ah,
actually
you're
gotten
welcome.
the part with the plant. Never gotten the plant one. I'm just like I see it in the credits. You see it in the credits. You see, I'm just like, that motherfucker didn't show up to help me. Oh.
Oh, and another thing, you have to be there with the call. There's a call behind the door. You hear a guy talking. It's either Wesker or
Yeah.
Barry. You have to get
Mhm.
that scene as well.
That one I've only gotten a very very rare handful of times.
Yeah, those scenes you have to get
I
in
know
order
it has to
for
do with how
Barry.
quickly. I think it has to do with how fast you get there.
Yeah,
Hmm.
but I think, in my point of view, the Vigil puzzle was harder than the water puzzle in Nemesis. That's my point of view.
Damn water. I hate that water puzzle so much.
Y'all both do. I feel sorry for y'all.
Mm.
Anything you want to add on any more for Resident Evil 3?
I like the
I will
Mercenaries
say-
add-on.
Mercenaries was good.
Yeah.
I will say, second version of Nemesis is by far my favorite mutant of anything. Because I feel like if you would have left him alone in that state, like if nothing else would have happened to him, he would have roamed and destroyed the city like a T-virus spreading venom.
I don't think he
Which one-
would
which
because...
Are we talking about the one where he has all the tentacles
Yes.
coming out of his
Yeah,
head?
the clock
where
tower
his
scene.
whole top is completely burnt off. And
Don't-
he has
Yeah,
this-
where
this
he could literally just pick you up
raw,
with the fucking thing and
version.
just fucking.
Yes.
I'm like, bruh, you cannot be doing that shit. Like, no, you need to get the fuck out. The minute he started doing that shit, I was like,
He
I'm
started
leaving
like
this game alone for like 3 days. That's it. I'm done with you.
playing a little bit of
No,
whack
he-
fuck.
He literally just fucking grabs you and just fucking tosses you, like slams you down and then ragdolls you away. I'm like,
Yeah,
no,
I
he
think
didn't just do
is-
that. That's violence.
But what's coming up after 3? Are we going
We're
with?
going Code Veronica.
No,
Okay,
hell yes.
I was about to say because that is technically what
The next
those,
What
one.
happens next?
those creatures. Yeah.
We're going Code
Oh my God,
Veronica
I get so
next. My
mad.
second
Don't
favorite.
acknowledge Code Veronica. Oh my
So-
god, I get so pissed.
I have not played through Code Veronica. I've gotten halfway through.
I'm done. No. Get out. Get out. Get out! Bro, get the fuck out! What are you doing here? No! No! No!
But I know everything.
Mark!
I've
No!
already seen.
No! There's a difference between knowing and playing. What the fuck are you doing to me here?
You have to experience it yourself. You gotta go through the abuse yourself. Come on.
Abuse. The abuse is I got lost. Are you kidding me?
Really? How'd you? Okay, I want to know.
Yeah.
Okay, come on. I want to know how you got. Where you get lost? Because I
I
understand.
was-
people's
I'm still
frustration
wait.
with it.
I'm still stuck that he never played it.
Oh, I've met enough people who have confessed to not playing it, and
Then they
95%
should rot in hell and
right?
never play a fucking Resident Evil again.
First off,
It's because they've
First
gotten
off-
lost. They've gotten lost. The backtracking in that game is violent.
I have to say, first off, you can soft lock your game.
Yes,
Now,
you can.
mind you, I was playing on the PS3, even trying to get through it because the last time I played it was on Dreamcast. All right.
That's how I played it. That was my
So-
first.
That was
one.
my turn. Mine too.
So when I was playing on PS3, the hallway where you're going from when you just get to the facility and go up the stairs and go to the right, there's a hallway that leads to a safe room. There's a camera angle that shows like a desk, and there's something underneath that desk that would glint. I would run past it, and my PS3 would crash. Like the app would crash, so I couldn't. The game would just soft lock itself.
Wow.
So I spent 2 years for some random update to happen for me to actually do it. Because with every update, my shit would not go through. So then I just said, fuck it, I'm starting a whole new save file. Because it wasn't even that far. Got to it, passed it, but then I have to do backtrack. Did I get stuck in the sauna I remember running into a building and an alarm system went off. Not the spot where you have to, put your metallic shit in the bin. You go through a different
he's
area.
in a training facility. You're in the
Yeah,
training facility.
no, it wasn't a training facility. Well, yeah, it was a training facility. It was in
because he has the sauna.
the lab.
And
It was
all on
the
the first floor.
it was the
No,
lab
it's
where the
the
picture
lab.
was.
It's the lab.
The lab where the picture was.
Yeah, so that's when you first go in, when you first enter the training facility, and you run past the worm or the dogs, depending on whether or not you trigger which sequence, depending on which.
The worm.
So that means you went to the regular mansion first. You went to the main building first instead of going to. So when you first enter, there's the stairs right up the top, and that's the lab, right? You go in there, you trigger the Bandersnatch killing the researcher type thing, and then you see the painting there. And that's why that stupid ass alarm will never shut up until you like shut it off via like the camera later.
Yes.
But when he's talking about the sauna, that's still on the first floor. It's more on the opposite side. It's where the locker room is. And when you go through the locker room is the sauna. And it's got that stupid fountain where it's got the lion water, the spitting out the water.
Yeah.
And like there's a broken button there, and you're like, why the fuck won't it turn off the fucking thing? And you don't even think, let me go look at the valve handle on the wall.
No, I
It's
didn't
okay.
get that.
I had that problem. That was my problem for a few minutes. I was like, yo, why the fuck won't it go off? Why won't you? It says shut off. It says, do you want to press the button to shut it off? Yes. Click. It doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? Bitch. What? And
Why
then
are
we
you
go
still
over to
giving me the option to still hit this?
Exactly. That was my
And not say it's a broken button. No,
that was my beef, because they still let you push the button afterwards. I'm like,
20 minutes later, this thing's not working. Fuck,
Deke.
man.
It's like push here.
I said, push the button.
It's like, wait, does this countdown turn into 1 and then it stops? What the fuck?
You'd be there
Hated
5
that
hours
part.
later like the lizard.
You ever see that?
Like,
You ever see the movie Guardians of the Galaxy with the
scene.
the scene when they had to go and hit the button so they could stop the ship from blowing up, and then they tap the button and then they're waiting. They're like, wait, it's not working. It's not doing anything. They keep hitting the button. All of a sudden, the captain and the girl, they're holding each other, about to say their "I love yous," and then all of a sudden the countdown stopped at 1, and they both look down and they're like, "Oh, it always stops at 1 on the show." So that's how y'all were in the button downstairs in the sauna.
So I felt like the character that Mercado was talking about, lizard. I'm like, bro. And then I looked over and I'm like, is that a shut-off valve? And I walk over, it's like, do you want to turn this? I'm like, yeah. You turn it and it shuts off the water. I'm like,
Son of a bitch.
I was so pissed.
Pain in the ass, bro.
We're like, there were people who played that game through, right? And they make it with Code Veronica. So they make it through the whole first disc, technically, right?
Yeah.
And then they get to Antarctica. And then they finish Claire's story, they get to Chris's story, they go through Chris's story through the majority of it, and then it's literally like, when you get back to Antarctica, they're like, this is to refill the fire extinguisher. And
Oh my god, you don't know how many times I left that damn fire extinguisher.
So forgetting to take it with them. I'm just like, oh my god. That happened to me one time. I was so pissed. I was like,
That happened to me a couple of times. I'm like, wait a minute.
We're not playing this game. I'm done.
I was supposed
to turn this game off.
When I got to that scene, I'm like, wait, was I supposed to take that with me? The fuck? I looked at back there, his whole dial is blown up.
Yeah, and especially because with Chris, you can go back to an extent. You can go back to like that, like
that area to grab it.
You know, but you can't go back to that area specifically. So like, if you at least throw it in your item box, he'll at least have it. It's like,
I was like, bruh, I could have gotten. I'm like, I needed that again. I needed it. The fuck? Who does that? Oh, right, Capcom.
no.
Thank you, Shinji Mikami.
Everything has a reason.
No, I think that was officially like the turning point in my brain as a Resident Evil fan, that I was like, if it doesn't ask you if you want to get rid of it, go back and get it.
Yeah.
Just go back and get it. If it doesn't ask you if you don't want it anymore, go get it. Just go back. Just go get it. It's like, what if I don't need it no more? Just go get it.
Yeah, but we were young, and it was traversed in that era. Like it was clicking to our brain. Like so I had to bring that. I forgot it.
After the extinguisher with the code Veronica, I was like, I'm never going to leave an item behind again. So like, if you ever like watch me play Resident Evil, the old ones, you'll see like there's a bunch of shit inside of the item boxes, and you're just like, why do you have so much stuff? It's like I've turned into a hoarder out of trauma, just out of trauma alone.
So go ahead, Burke.
What do you mean? Go ahead.
Well, what else experiences do you have with Code Veronica? Oh wait, that's right. You didn't play it.
Well, Steve. That's all I have to say. Steve.
What about Steve?
What about Steve?
Yeah, what about Steve? Go ahead. Let your freak flag fly.
No, Mercado, I get where you're coming from, man. I know how you're feeling.
Cause I ain't gonna lie. What motherfucker?
Bastard.
Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry, but I think that scene literally jerked a tear. That jerked a tear.
That
but
was a free moment.
Yeah, I was like, when that happened, when he, spoiler alert, when he killed his father right then and there, I didn't even know that was his father at first.
No, you don't make the connection until he starts screaming.
Yeah, father! I'm like, bro. In real life, honestly, I would, if my mother was a zombie, I would have popped her in the head. I'd be like, I'll cry later about it. But I ain't gonna let her suffer. But I ain't gonna let a person that's helping me around die either. But he just sat there like it was soap opera with the double Uzi.
He took me out with that whole sequence, but I have to say, Steve gets on my damn nerves immediately, instantaneously. Yeah. I will die on the hill, and I will tell you, I hate that character. I really do. When he, spoiler alert, when he died, I was fucking laughing. Laughing. I didn't even fucking.
But the way he died, that killed me.
Nope. I don't feel bad for you. I don't like you.
That's so
genuinely
wrong.
Don't like you.
You know who I really found more annoying than Steve, literally? Was the fucking brother. The Ashford. I hated his ass! I'll deal with Steve all day. I'm like, yo, he's gonna give me a fucking migraine, but I don't care. This motherfucker right here, he needs to get shot. Ashford sucked. Alfred sucked.
Somebody please tell Alfred Ashford he is required to be back in the remake. If they ever remake that game, bring that man back right now.
No, don't do that. Don't do that to me. Well, they're gonna do it anyway. But if you do, yo, I swear.
I love Alfred, bro. He's the best.
What killed me was when he just realized that he was playing two characters. That's what killed me.
Yeah, I could tell there was something off about him when he started screaming to Claire while trying to shoot her with a sniper rifle, going, "You led them here so they can learn the location of this base." And she went, "I have no idea what you're talking about." Even I was sitting there going, "She's not that damn talented. I'm sorry."
Yeah.
No, this is the wrong person.
Like,
no, you are literally looking at the wrong person. Please stop doing that.
Yeah. In now here's the difference between the Dreamcast and the PlayStation, which a lot of people didn't know. That there was some scenes in Code Veronica on the Dreamcast.
The OG.
Yeah, on the OG that is different from the one that's on the PlayStation, Code Veronica X. Like, for example, huh?
They added scenes.
Yeah.
That's what they did.
And no, they also changed the scene too. And one of the changes was just the Wesker and Alexia. Because Wesker gets popped and he's like down for the count. And he's just like, I can't believe she's this strong. Chris, you take care of her. And he runs out. That was in... No, that was in the Dreamcast.
In the Dreamcast version, she hits him. He goes back. He falls back, and he's like, he's stunned, and then she goes to hit him again, like, but instead of hitting him, she like throws the fire.
Yeah.
And it's left when like Chris pops out, and like they're like having their little moment where they're like staring at each other, and I'm just like, Chris Wesker. I'm just like, okay, you guys, really now? This bitch is throwing fire. Really? Don't start this shit right now.
And then all of a sudden, that's when he took off. That was in the Dreamcast.
You handle this.
In the Code Veronica.
They expanded on it in Code Veronica X by giving him like a whole like punch off with her. I'm like,
punch off? That boy Superman punched her ass.
Hey, boy, I know you're not. No.
No.
Leave. We all know you were gonna leave anyways. Leave.
Hey, he took it to the head and smacked her in the head. I'm sorry. He just like
backhanded him first. I thought that shit was hysterical.
Like, I was just like, oh damn, at first, and then all of a sudden, I felt like they made Wesker a punk, but on the PlayStation 2 Code Veronica X, they made him like, yeah, I'm gonna go toe to toe with you.
They gave him some more scenes, and I'm just like, okay, so obviously y'all wanted to go and explore that a little more, so y'all wanted to add some more scenes, and okay, that's cool. I'm alright with that. Okay.
I don't care. He Superman punched that.
I feel like Code Veronica was the game that he got backslapped so many times, because he got backslapped by Chris when he lost his glasses. He got backslapped by Alexia. I'm like, bro, was that the game that we just wanted to bitch slap Wesker all over the place? Because I feel like that's what it was.
But I'll tell you right now,
it was the bitch slap Wesker game.
But I'll tell you right now, as much as that time man got bitch slapped, he bitch slapped people back. He's just like, you hit me with a backhand. All right. What did he do? Jump off the wall and just straight whop. What did he do with Chris? Do him like he was a rag doll, like that. Okay, boom.
I think he backhanded Claire too.
No,
He kicked her in the face.
And kicked her
in the face. And he kicked on her. I'm like, bro, this guy's crazy. I love it.
Yeah, they brought him back. I was so excited when Wesker came back. I was like, oh yes, my boy, he's not dead. That boy kicking and screaming, and he's punching bitches left and right. And just that whole epic moment. It's like Code Veronica is like one of my favorites as well, along with Resident Evil 2. They're my tops. I can't. I have. You don't know how many copies of Code Veronicas and Resident Evil 2s I have. I have them for every system. It's.
Do you have the I call it the elusive version of the GameCube version of Code Veronica? Oh, lucky bastard.
I
saw it once.
I also have it signed by the original voice actor of Claire Redfield.
Oh, nice.
I have it signed.
Nice.
I want to hit backflips.
I haven't gotten any signatures for any of the Resi actors.
Yeah.
Probably because I don't want to start I don't want to start with any particular one except for the Leon ones.
I would show it to you, but you'll probably cry. I don't want to. I don't want to make
the Leon ones. So I want the Leon voice actors to sign my stuff first. So
yeah,
like even though like our convention is gonna have we're gonna have Wesker there, I'm like, bro, I don't care. I don't care. I'm bye.
Did you ever get the very first Leon Kennedy voice actor?
No. I know Paul passed away, so like
yeah.
I will never have a complete Leon collection. So like my goal is to at least get Nick and at least get Matt to sign it, because I will never have Paul's signature.
Oh, I got Matthew Mercer's. I got a couple of Matthew Mercer's signed.
I've never had Matt at a con that I've been to, so it's like I'm still waiting.
Yeah, it's just I want to get at least one Wesker thing signed, because I keep missing out on Wesker and DC Douglas. When we get to that, oh my God, I have to, and I would pull that out, but yeah, I don't want to make you cry, unless you want me to.
No, the Code Veronica one for me, I was really pissed off because I was at a con one time and there was a video game vendor there, and he was selling a mint condition Code Veronica still in the damn case, like the plastic was wrapped around it and everything. Like,
brand new.
Opened. Brand fucking new, and it was the GameCube version. I was like, how much are you selling that for? He's like, I'm selling it for $450. I'm like, oh god damn it.
Oh, I believe it.
I was like, forget it.
I believe it.
I was so heated. I was like, oh, I hate you so much.
That game right now, just for a used copy is like $200, $250 right now. And my copy's about $500 right now because it's signed by two of the actors.
Yeah, no, mine's the ones I have the Code Veronica one for the Dreamcast, and then I have the Code Veronica X for PlayStation. That's all I have.
Yeah, I have it for Dreamcast. I have it for uh, Nintendo GameCube, PlayStation 2. I got 3 versions of it on PlayStation 2. Actually, I got 3 versions. There was 3 versions that came out. I got all
I've
3 of them.
slowly begun to like collect them, like multiple copies of each game, slowly, very slowly. We're going through the process.
Yeah.
It's when you get grown up money, you start to realize you can do all the fun things you didn't get to do as a kid.
Oh yeah, most
That
definitely.
backtracking shit is hard, man.
When you gotta wait for your birthday and for Christmas money and everything. Yeah.
I died.
Or your
I
allowance.
don't think I have anything signed by a Resident Evil voice actor.
Ooh.
I got nothing.
Oh wait, I do.
I've got
I,
nothing.
don't- I think I have one.
No, you got Troy Baker.
Yeah, but not on a Resident Evil product.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah,
I do.
have technically.
you know
Yeah,
what?
if you want to
Screw
get
it.
technical, I have Troy Baker's signature as well, but it's not on a Resident Evil item.
Hold on.
I have Christopher Emerson sign a Resident Evil 6 rave Six Flags rave poster. That
I would have gotten it out, but I
yeah.
can't see crap.
So, long story short, I had a friend go to the event at Six Flags in New Jersey because there was a Resident Evil rave event, and he managed to snag the ticket sales booth sign and bring it back to me. So I presented it to Christopher Emerson when he joined me for Resident Evil escape room event that I Am 8-Bit had years ago. And I think that's the only time I had a signature, is a signature from him.
Mm.
And it's on this poster board. I have to pull it out, but I don't know where the hell it is. I think it's in storage. But that's the only product I have. And that's not even official.
And I like the time frame between Claire and Chris when you play as them. The time frame, the maps are completely different because of the destruction when that happened, and how when he finally makes it to Antarctica, everything's like partially frozen because of the mayhem that her and Steve caused. The one thing that pissed me off about that game, and a lot of people will agree with me on this, not just the Bandersnatchers, but the crystal ball with the key card in it.
Oh, pancake time!
Yes.
It's Claire Pancake.
Yeah.
I got Claire Pancake. We got Jill sandwiches, and then we got
Yeah, Claire Pancake. I was just like, yo, there is a clip of me. Everybody.
I have so much trauma when I play that part.
Every time. That's the only part, and I remember it, but I keep forgetting.
I tell my chat to shut the hell up. Don't talk in the chat. I'll be like, guys, we're gonna go to Claire Pancake. No talking, no distracting, no noise, no nothing.
Yeah.
I'm so traumatized. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
There is a clip of me with my jaw dropped, and I know it's there. I know it's gonna happen, but it still happens.
I think I've seen that clip too.
When my jaw dropped, I'm like,
Your jaw.
and I looked at the screen. I forgot, cause here's a scenario. You have to get once.
Even for a second, if you even distract yourself for a second from that shit, if you're not paying attention, you're gonna get smushed.
Yeah.
Like a cinder block from hell, basically.
So I timed everything perfectly. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna wait for it to drop, sneak in, sneak out. You know, bob and weave, bob and weave. So I bobbed, I weaved, it dropped, ran there, put the ball there, ran back, dropped again. I'm like, in the clear. I go to pick up the key card, smack. I'm like, motherfucker. Wasn't it supposed to click? No, it's supposed to click after you run back through it. Then it
pick it up again.
Yeah.
Pick up the card is when you finally hear the click. When you go to pick up the card and you like get it and you have it in your inventory, you'll hear the click. You hear that. I'm like,
no, not even, because when I ran back to go get it after it broke it, I ran back to get it. It still smacked me.
No, the timing. That's the timing part. That's where you're still not in the clear yet. You're not in the clear until it's in your inventory. If it's not in your inventory, you're gonna get smushed.
I got smushed too many fucking times. I got pissed.
I ran past it one time and it went down again. I'm like, bro, you broke the crystal ball. I almost died.
I was like,
Not until you pick it up and it's inside of your inventory. It's like you see it. It's like you've obtained
The
the
RIPs to every controller that I broke because of that shit.
bro.
Yeah.
That shit on the Dreamcast was violent.
Oh yes.
It
It
was
was
so
much
violent.
worse on the Dreamcast than it was on the
It's so much
PlayStation
more
2.
violent. I was like, why is it so violent? And then you go and you
Why
play
do
on the
you
PlayStation, you're
hate
like,
me? Why
oh,
hast
it's so
thou
bad.
forsaken me?
I was like, I'm done with you. I'm like so done with this game.
Oh, but
And I do like that they kept that puzzle the way they did it though.
Yeah.
They put that puzzle like at the end of the fucking game. Because
Yeah.
if they put that shit at the beginning, you know how many people would have rage quit that game?
oh man, you know what?
I can tell you the amount of people.
A lot of people got stuck on the clock one when it brings you to the original mansion, where
Oh, to the twins mansion.
yeah, to the twins mansion. A lot of people got stuck on that one and on the museum, the portrait museum.
I will never forget the portrait museum because it's funny how it goes. Like if you pick up the vase that's sitting in front of Alfred's portrait,
Yeah,
you can actually you pick up the roll, you see it's the butler explaining the family history, and
Yeah.
as he's explaining the history, he's talking about the dishes in the damn thing. So I'm like, we're looking at the dishes. We're not looking at the people. We're looking at the dishes.
yeah,
So you have to follow the pattern of the dishes because like he specifically brings up the teacup first. I'm just like, the fuck? A family heirloom? The teacup? Really?
the teacup.
I'm looking for a teacup.
Then you gotta
And then you
look.
just
Then
keep-
you gotta look for the
You
twin
keep
brothers.
going and you realize the teacup turned into a plate, and then it turned into a vase, and it was being used as a candelabra at one point, and you're just like, there's
Then
no
then you have to look at the
dishes
color
in
hairs.
Alfred's picture. There's
Yep.
There's no dishes in his picture, and you're just like, what are you, the bastard stepchild?
you have to look at the colored hairs as well. Like, oh, he got it from the great grandfather, and then the twins got it. Then that's what got me confused because each twin they
Which
both had.
twin?
Yeah, which one? That's what would have set off the key card. If I messed up, then I'd be like, oh, okay, so it's that twin and not that twin. Then I did it again, and I'm like, there it is. So
I know for the clock puzzle that leads to the hidden estate that they have. The only reason why I will never forget that passcode is because it's my mother's birth year. That is the
Get
only
the
reason
fuck
why I
outta
will
here.
never forget that number. The passcode is 1971.
yeah,
Never will forget that because my mother was born that year. So I'm like, this is an impossible to forget puzzle. That is your mother's birth year. Do not forget this puzzle. Do not forget it. Mom was born in 1971. It's like
yeah, and everybody keeps forgetting. Like, how do I activate this puzzle? How do I activate the Why don't you search around the entire room? And they didn't know that if you go down a little more, there's a desk with a computer right there.
I
Hello.
don't know how y'all missed the screen, but okay.
But oh
No,
man,
for me, I think of the oil puzzle when you come back with Chris because there's the broken
oh yeah,
glass and you have to get it to a specific number. But one of the things is broken and it's the one that would like make it easier to work with. And
yeah.
I'm just like, can't tell you how many times I've overfilled that damn that oil tank. I've overfilled it so many times. I'm just like, what am I?
Knock on wood, I got that on my first try when I first played through that game, because
That's
when
nice.
when how I did it was that it was like the whole 3 gallon to 5 gallon to make 4 gallon trick. I'm like, wait a minute, okay, I'm seeing this, I'm like, so that thing is broken, so I have to get this much into that much, but you can't overfill. I'm like, this is like the 3 to 5 gallon to make 4 gallon. As soon as I did it, I was just like, okay, this will give me that. If I did that, I get that, and this amount. Got it. I was just like,
Done.
I slapped my hands to that one. That was by far, out of the entire Resident Evil franchise, that was the only puzzle that I got like that. I didn't mess up not once. By far, to me, my point, I think Resident Evil Code Veronica deserves a remake. It really needs one. We are.
I feel like it makes the most sense because
Yes.
like you're gonna, especially because we haven't gotten to 5 yet, it makes the most sense storytelling wise. You see Chris in 1 and you see him in Code Veronica. He's gotten just a little bit stockier, but he's not too stocky, right? You could tell he's
He's
still
lean.
like kind of working out,
He's
still
like lean.
training. You know, he's like, but you could tell he trains and works out. To then go over from, if you were to not play Code Veronica and you play 1 and go straight to 5, you're like, what the fuck was he doing this whole time? Why is he so beefy?
Roiding the fuck out like a true American.
He was eating steak, shooting down whiskey, and shooting up, just getting that feel good.
Steroids.
He was like, "This ain't hemorrhoids, it's only steroids."
And I always laugh because everybody's like, I feel like half the fandom has only played 1 and then gone on to 5, and they don't play Code Veronica or they don't finish Code Veronica, so they don't understand why the hell Chris is so fucking beefy. And I'm just like, that ass whooping in Code Veronica really did the trick.
Yeah, I'm serious. He didn't just get an ass whooping. That boy got
like,
baby shattered on. He's over there. He's like, okay, yeah, you got lucky at back there. Yeah, you choked me up. You had me against the wall. I'll give you that. Let's go. Round 2. What happened? He got his ass whooped.
Got his ass whooped and then some. So then when 5 comes around, you see how beefy and stocky he is. You're like, this makes perfect sense. This makes so much sense. But like, if you only played 1, 2, 3, 4, and then jump into 5, you're like, why the fuck is he so big? Like, what? What?
Be like, yo, what red meat was he shooting up? What steroids was he eating? I want some too. It's like, you don't eat steroids, you shoot it up. I'm like, this motherfucker was eating that shit.
He was eating the roids.
He was eating. He's just like, shoot it, man. You ain't gonna see no tracks on my arms. He would know. Better yet, he was taking the roids and he was shooting it in the steak and he was eating the steak.
Oh my god.
Bro. But by far, I loved how they portrayed Wesker. I mean, voice acting could have been a little better, but Wesker's character in that was phenomenal in my point of view.
I feel like you see the different like parts of his personality kind of bleed.
How it transitioned
more, because you see the old Wesker, you know, that he's still kind of stoic and you know whatnot, but also he's still making silly little mistakes by being so obsessed with Chris instead of focusing on the mission of getting the damn sample. It's like,
and how he just kicked the loving shit out of Claire, like, you don't know how much I hate your brother.
And I'm like, bro, we know you hate my brother, but like, why are you beating the shit out of me? What the fuck do I got to do with this?
You're related to him.
That's literally the mindset. I'm like,
I could smell you.
She don't know shit about you, okay? And you just over here beating the shit out.
Wait, she don't know shit about him when she was the one that screamed out, Wesker!
Like, she only knows him as like, oh, that's my brother's boss. Why is my brother's boss here?
Oh, man. So, moving on from Resident Evil Code Veronica, how would y'all rate Code Veronica, though? On a scale of 1 to 10.
Code Veronica's a 9 for me.
I agree. I give it a 9, too. Mert? Oh, wait, that's right. You didn't play it.
8.5.
Fucking jerk. Yo, you better make that a day. Before you touch Requiem, you better play Code Veronica. I don't care if I gotta buy you the game. You are playing Code Veronica. You're gonna finish it before you touch Requiem.
He's like, you're not gonna sit in my house and make me, so
exactly.
I ain't worried. I'm not fucking. I'll tell you I played it anyway.
Well, I'll go to your house and I'll send out stink bomb packages right through your window.
When you beat Code Veronica with a knife,
Did it? Come on, I've done it.
you've done it. You've
Done it,
that
yes.
You've done that airplane fight with the knife.
Yeah, with the wannabe Mr. X. Yeah,
Yeah.
It was not-
Naked Tyrant.
it was not pretty. I
Not see me
wasted
fight
all
that
my.
butt-ass Naked Tyrant.
I wasted all my heals, and I still came back in danger, but I whooped his ass. Yeah, I've done it. The one that gave me the most trouble was Nosferatu. That one gave me the most trouble.
Oh, I hate him, but I love him at the same time.
Yeah, he gave me the most
I
trouble
hate
when
him
you
also.
slice him with the knife. He was the only one that gave me a lot of trouble because I'm poisoned and my health just keeps degrading even faster.
he's such a brilliantly built boss, in my opinion, because like they only give you 7 bullets from a sniper rifle,
Yeah.
so you need to make those count entirely. Like, so if you're a shitty shot, that is the worst fight humanly possible.
Oh, I made it. I defeat him faster without using the sniper rifle. I saved
I've
all.
taken my handgun. I said fuck it and took the handgun because they tell you in. I remember in the walkthrough they had told you if you need to take a backup weapon, take your handgun, fully load it, leave the rest of the ammo for Chris. And I was like, okay, fine. But I've learned in my experience, if you just take the fucking handgun, take all the bullets, fuck Chris, he'll be fine. He'll finally
He'll be fine.
Motherfucker be fine. He'll be fine.
He'll be alright.
You're
You know.
leaving everything else.
The
You're leaving everything else.
the roids are circling through. They'll be there.
You know, you're leaving him everything else. I'm taking the fucking handgun. I'm taking a handgun. I'm taking all the ammo. I'm gonna beat this motherfucker's ass. There's no way you're gonna tell me that 7 shots is gonna be enough. I know I can't aim for shit, so I was like, I'm taking a handgun. I'm taking the extra bullets. I'm whooping your ass. Let's go.
What I did, I took all 50 of the exploding bullets, the exploding thing, that you put to the bow and arrow.
Gun?
Yeah, the bow gun.
Nope. I used my bow gun. I used my flame rounds on Mr. Naked Man.
Oh, I didn't.
I
used bazooka. I used a bazooka on his ass. I ain't trying to give that boy a rash. I'm trying to blow that motherfucker up. I'm trying to give him the
I
sunburn.
just wanted him off my plane. I just wanted him to get the fuck off my plane.
But
so
yeah,
I stood next to the door and pressed the button.
I used the bow gun with the exploding darts. That's what got him. I used all 50 of them. I'm just like, I don't care. That it was made for that boss. He stood at bay. I did not get poisoned. I am happy. But
I learned that specifically. That specific method does work perfectly, and the only reason why I learned that was because of when you beat the game and you do the battle game and you take Claire with the bow gun, and you have to fight him. That's like your only that weapon and like another weapon. I'm like, bro, why can't I have this gun the way it is right now? I need the bow gun ammo to be like this in the regular game because this is violence. This isn't even fair.
That's like when you played through with Chris and you have to save those 6 shots of the Magnum for Alexia.
Bro, I saved all of my Magnum ammo. I went into that Alexia battle with like almost 26 rounds, I think.
Oh no, I'm talking about after the game you get that special playthrough. And with Chris, it's Alexia when she's like in the hallway throwing flames out of her wrist. You know, she's Swan Lake and that shit.
Yeah, you're talking about in the battle game. Yeah,
yes.
No, in the battle game, don't touch that Magnum. Nope.
I hold that Magnum
for
bullets.
I was like, there's no extra Alexia's at the end.
Yep, I hold that Magnum for that fucking Alexia fight. I'm like, yeah, fuck that bitch. She want to throw fire, I'm gonna put a crater in her forehead.
She made me mad. So many times. Before to trigger her second transformation, like, you know how she blocks Claire? I did not know that if you didn't have the Magnum to shoot her, that she knocks your sister off the fucking platform.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know that the first time I played, and I literally went, this bitch is never gonna let me out, is she?
The one that I really hated, that took me a while just to get right, was the final shot with that damn weapon. I hate
that fight.
Oh! As soon as she starts flying around, you aim. Right when you get the aim, like, pew! And you miss. I'm like, this bitch needs to stop moving. Just stop moving. Please. Give me 2 seconds.
She moves so fast that you are trying to shoot as quickly as you possibly can, and the shots are not landing. Because you're trying to get ahead of her, you're trying to get below her, you're trying to get above her. It doesn't matter. This bitch is like, it's like she's mind reading. I felt like I was fighting like Psycho Mantis for a minute. I was like, bro.
Yeah, oh my god. Thank you.
Get the fuck out. Get out.
You had to anticipate.
Get out.
You had to anticipate where she was going. Oh, man. But, yeah. Moving on to Resident Evil 4 now. And no, this is a topic that fucking Merc's been waiting for. Look at him, poor Merc. Go ahead, Merc. Resident Evil 4.
Resident Evil 4.
OG.
OG was definitely a time. was a very annoying time.
Hey,
what I remember.
fucking man.
Oh god.
Like,
Preach on. Preach it.
we're talking about this, and I hear her screaming in the distance. And it's just been burned into my fucking head.
Oh, I can't tell you how many times I killed her intentionally.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up!
You too?
Shut her up! Shut
You
her up!
too?
Shut
Every-
her
yeah,
the
well-
fuck up! I used to shoot her intentionally just so I could be like, a moment of peace.
When
Bro.
they showed the blind berserker, I was like, oh, you were attracted to sound. Let's scare Ashley and then run away. Or literally have her stand in front of a bell and shoot the bell behind her and tell her to wait right there.
Bruh.
Oh my god, that's brilliant. I didn't even think of doing that. Holy shit!
No. Let me tell you the worst thing I've ever done to poor Ashley. The one thing I did to poor Ashley, and I could care less.
She's in the same boat as Steve for me. They could
No,
fucking
I
literally
think she's
be in
way
the
worse
same
than
area.
Steve.
I'm
I'm
blowing
sorry,
her ass
she's
up,
worse
too.
than Steve.
They both getting shot. They're both getting shot. I don't care. They're both getting shot. I'm sorry.
She was
Original Ashley shooting her.
She was way worse than Steve. Yo, I got so pissed off because I'm telling Ashley to go when she's on that bridge and she has to crank one thing and then she has to go on the other side to crank it again. In the OG, I'm telling her to go crank it. She's getting shot. I'm fighting all the damn guys on the bottom. I'm still like shooting. I gotta shoot them, shoot the guys off the. I'm shooting everything. I'm aiming. She's like, Leon, help! I'm like, bang! I get punched in the face. I'm like, bang, bang, bang. Leon, help! I'm like, you know what? Take the bitch. Yo, I sat there, watched him take her, and I'm watching. And you see it just going into this clear red light. You're like, Leon, help! You lost Ashley forever. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yo, I gave it to her. I'm like, deuces.
You see me like this. You just see me like this every time they took her and ran away. Bye.
Oh God! In my opinion, I think she was the most worst annoying character ever.
So I may or may
She got
not
on
have
their
taken
nerves.
advantage of the time that she gets chained to the wall. I might have had 6
Same.
continues at one point there in a row.
I shot her a couple times. I
I'm
didn't,
sorry.
and I didn't care. I shot her a
Really
bunch of
bad
times.
at
I did
some
not
point,
care.
because I think I did it like 10 times in a row. I was so pissed off with her because she wouldn't shut the fuck up. And I was just like, you know what? Shoot her. And it's
Just
so mean because like I'm not one to be like that normally with a character, but between her and Steve, I've gotten so frustrated and so pissed off that I'm like, bro, kill him. I don't care. Just take him. Kill him. Take him. I don't care what you do. Get him the fuck away from me. Because if you don't do it, I will.
I will say that before a certain game was released, this was the longest Resident Evil. Going from the village to the mines to the factory to the island to the other underground mines with that other creature, which did they take out? No, they added that back in remake, right?
which one?
What are we talking
That boss that you fight in the that hanging elevator.
Oh yeah,
and you fight
that
in
was
the
that was
mines
for Ada.
that looks like
That was for Ada.
okay, yeah. But in OG, that whole even that segment even being added in the original storyline, like all of that is just almost what 12 hours of like gameplay,
Yeah.
not speed running. I'm just talking basic. I think the fastest speed run was like 2 hours and 45 minutes.
How the fuck do you speedrun that game?
So you have to. That is like playing slots. that is the most RNG heavy thing. They say that the person who got the record had gotten the luckiest run, especially for that fight. They pulled off like a 17.21% chance of this one thing happening, and bro, nonsense. The math and all the dedication, I will say. Why, you looking at the record right now?
No, I was trying to play the soundboard from Ashley just to annoy you.
But that
Mm. God, I'd hit you.
yeah, I don't
I would
really-
hit you.
But no, I would have to say
the only,
that I'm grateful that they brought back my baby. Mm, I was so excited when they brought back Ada in Resident Evil 4. Wow.
That's when I noticed. I think that was the game where I noticed that if Leon is attached to a product,
Leon,
it's almost like a
Ada
guarantee
follows.
that she's gonna show up. It's almost like a guarantee, and I say almost because like we didn't see her in the Netflix TV show that they did, like what is it, Infinite Darkness, I think it's called.
Yeah.
The CGI one, that one. You don't see
oh
her in
yeah,
that
yeah,
one, but
yeah.
You
see
also,
someone
if
who kind of looks like her. So like it felt like they were kind of, but that outside of that one and Death Island was like the other one where you don't have hide nor hair of her. So like those were the first two times that you don't see her. But for the most part, anytime that he's attached to something, I've noticed she's usually there in the shadows. So,
she was
like,
always there in
there's,
every
like, a
video
pattern of
game.
behavior.
Every video game that Leon was in, she was in.
Mm-hmm.
But
She always works in the back.
yeah, but there was one video
She's always
game.
in the back.
There was one video game that he was in that she wasn't, and a lot of people. There are some people that knows about this game. There's a lot of people that don't know about this game. It's one of the most expensive Resident Evil games, aside from the GameCube of Code Veronica, and that was for the Game Boy Color. Resident Evil Gaiden. Leon was in it. Yeah, Resident Evil Gaiden.
It's not canon.
Understandable, but Leon was in it, and Ada was
Yeah, but it's not canon though.
understandable. It's not canon. I've just said in a video game, Leon was in, she wasn't.
I mean, like in the canonical, I feel like the reason why she wasn't in it is because it's not considered a canonical game. Because you ever notice that all the games that is canonically part of the storyline,
Yeah,
she's in.
and the thing is that in
So like, I feel like that's how that works.
in Gaiden, she
That's how I look at it.
he was actually a doppelganger. In Gaiden, once you beat Gaiden and everything with I think it was Barry, that was in Gaiden. Leon was there.
Barry, yes, Barry was the assistant. You played as someone else.
I forget who you played, but I think it was
right?
Barry.
Or were you playing as?
I believe you played as Barry in Gaiden. But when you went through the whole transition and you beat the game, it was a pain in the ass for me to beat it. I finally beat it. At the end, you see Leon, and you were wondering what happened to Leon for the past couple of hours, and then all of a sudden, at the very end, you see a big slit on his neck, and it's oozing green. He was a doppelganger in that one.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I do have to agree, like every Chronicle Resident Evil that Leon's been in, Ada's been in, and I'm just so proud they got her back. And I'm so proud that they actually gave us a story of Leon's past with Krauser. Krauser was badass.
That's why I always laugh when people are like, oh well, the rail canon games, the railgun games are not canon. Yeah, they are.
No,
They explain-
they are.
They explain
Umbrella Chronicles.
Leon and Umbrella Chronicles explains how Wesker and Ada got out of the city,
Yep.
right? Or is it just Wesker?
and Dark Chronic.
I can't.
It was
And Darkside
no.
Chronicles
I think it was,
explores
Chronicles.
Darkside Chronicles explores Leon's and Krauser's
Yeah.
how they met.
yes.
But if I'm not mistaken, if I think of Umbrella Chronicles covers both Wesker and Ada's escape
Yeah.
from
Yes.
the city.
Mainly, well,
Yes.
it was a short playthrough, but yeah, Wesker's
It's
Yeah.
Wesker's. It's mainly Wesker's, but like
Mainly
you learn that
Wesker's,
she
dude.
survived too because of him, in a sense.
Mm. 'Cause I just think, like, as much as I want, as much as everybody ships Leon and Ada, people are gonna like hate me for this, and I do not care. It's my dream. It's my imagination. I run blood with this. I think Wesker and Ada make a better couple. I'm just saying.
So you're into rare pair. That's what you are.
Probably,
Because
possibly.
it's technically, it's not. It's a rare pair because they have minimal interaction, but there's no romantic interest between them, per the storyline.
True,
So you
but
could ship them together based on that.
yeah,
But what's considered canon hasn't been fully established yet, and that's why we have the never-ending stupid ass fights amongst the shipping fandom for that.
I'm just saying. I
So,
believe Leon should get the girl.
but that's the conversation for another time.
Yeah, I think Leon should get the
I'm
girl.
gonna run away from that one before I get involved.
I think Leon should get the girl. But it's just like I feel like that he's
In my
afraid.
opinion, that is his girl. That is his
But
girl.
I gotta give it to my boy Wesker. I'm
Protects her
sorry.
just as much as she protects him.
That is true. That is
He
true.
protects her as much as she protects him. So
It was just like the ending. What is?
everybody read his report post RE4. Everybody knew the Kennedy report, but nobody knew who Ada was if they weren't in his like immediate mission. So like I'm sure Hunnigan knows exactly who the hell she is.
Oh, of course.
Like enough to know that she was there, but he excluded her from the report.
Yeah.
So like that's information that like everybody's read that report and knows what happens with the whole village and whatnot, and how he arrested the president's daughter and everything, but they don't know who the fuck helped him. They don't
I
know
agree.
that he had people helping him. They don't like he excluded those details. Just like Ada, in a sense, has always helped him throughout his missions, doing like little things here and there. She's always lent him a hand. So it's like they watch each other's back in a weird way. So
Yeah.
it's like in the end, they're pretty much an intertwined thing. That's how I look at it.
What about you, Merc?
What about me?
Yeah. With Resident Evil 4.
Care less. I
See,
could
Mark
care
don't care.
less about that company.
Mark's like, he's like, I want to play the game.
All I know is her as the bitch in the red dress.
Yeah, that's my baby. But I have to say that
Nickname.
I know we're gonna be covering the remakes, but I have to get this point out. The way they clipped away some of the stuff from the remake than the original, that we don't have to play through all that, and they clipped some of it to go with Ada, the others to go with Leon. I think that was a great way that they expressed with that remake. I just found it, and like Merc said, and I'm gonna have to agree with him, it was one of the longest playthroughs.
It was very long.
The one that really got me upset because
that
I
original
couldn't.
game is longest Sid.
The one that got me upset, like consecutively so many times, is when you're going underground and you gotta climb this ladder to get through this thing, and then all of a sudden you got two chainsaw my genies with traps all over the floor. That part I hated that part with a passion. I've hated that part with
Yeah,
a
that was,
passion.
None of that mess. Hate everything that has to do with the chainsaws pissed me off. Everything. Not one thing made me happy throughout that whole process. The first time that, like, I was traumatized by the chainsaw guy instantaneously because the first time I met him, I didn't know that you weren't supposed to run in the house to trigger him that way. And I was like, I ran in the house like a dumbass. Guess whose head got cut off within like 2 minutes?
Oh man, and the
Guess
funniest
who's
thing.
sitting there crying? That ass. You just see me just sobbing. I'm like, oh my god. Just
That
be
was
like, literally, my mom's
gruesome
like,
as
"What's the
hell
matter
for
with
the
you?"
GameCube.
She's like, "What's the matter?"
Yeah,
I was like,
it was.
I was like, they just cut Leon's head off. And she just, it's like, girl. I'm like, it was not. You want to watch it happen? She's like, no.
For it to be that gruesome, like Merc said,
100%.
like Merc said, it was
very, very
it was
gory.
that
It was very
gory
I think that's
to be
why
on
it's,
Nintendo.
Like, so impactful.
It
I
was
was
too
like,
gory
yo,
for Nintendo.
what
I
the
was shocked that
hell? On
that it came
PlayStation?
out for
Did I miss
Nintendo.
time?
Well, it
That's why I
wouldn't
was
be the
so.
first time a game went through on Nintendo's behalf. Look at Conker's Bad Fur Day.
I preferred. You're gonna probably hate me for this. I preferred the
And the
N64
great
better.
mighty prove.
Yeah, I preferred the N64 more than the
I've
one on
seen a vinyl for that.
GameCube. But
Well, Conker's
fucking
Bad Fur Day was N64, and the remake was on Xbox.
They shouldn't have.
But
They shouldn't have. That's like one of those games that did not belong on that console because you know how many people bought that game for their kids thinking it was a family-friendly game.
oh, because it had a pretty little squirrel on it. Nah, yeah, okay. That squirrel
That's
did
all it
not.
took. That's all it
That
took.
squirrel was not pretty. Well, he looked
That squirrel
pretty,
was not
but his
friendly.
attitude wasn't.
hold on, first off, that black cartridge didn't give a warning sign of it being
Nope.
somewhat, because let's be real, back in the day, and I could say this because I was in the VHS era, there were those
Same.
black VHS tapes with just tape on it that just said XXX on it. So why would that not be something that would not kind of
You
be
know,
a
it's like,
video
eh.
game?
But it just
Nope,
goes.
it's
It,
a black cartridge. People would have thought it was No Mercy, because No Mercy, I believe.
you cut out, Mert.
I said people would have thought it was No Mercy,
Yeah.
because No Mercy was around that same time.
The
Oh, yeah.
Cartridge game.
the thing was with but back to Resident Evil 4. I actually
Yeah.
what annoyed me the most, and I was like I have OCD, and I was like taking 20 minutes to a half hour to fixing my all my briefcase stuff, making sure all the ammos was in one place, grenades was in there, getting all the fucking gun. Everything kept irking me because every time I picked something up, something was out of place, and I had to take like 15-20 minutes to reset everything. That was a pain in the ass.
I wasn't that OCD. I was just a Tetris fiend. So I was trying to
Same.
make sure everything fit somewhere.
I had to make sure my
Didn't
shit was
care.
I had
organized.
It looked-
but it was like, it was organized, but it was neat. But like you could tell that I could do it quickly because of Tetris.
I was so
Those
upset.
hours of Tetris paid off. That's literally what it did.
Have you played Save Room, I think it's called?
Yeah.
Yep, already did.
So
It was fun.
let me ask y'all this:
Fight
what
challenge.
was the worst bad guy or worst enemy you came across in Resident Evil 4?
I'm sorry, in Resident Evil what?
4, OG.
4.
Oh, in 4?
And it wasn't even
This
a
guy-
boss.
I was about to say, this guy's right-hand man.
Verdrugo.
Vadrugo.
I love him.
Yeah.
He's fun.
He's an asshole,
But he's fun.
That's what I'm
He scares
saying.
me.
bro.
Oh,
No,
if
the
you
one
don't want, if you
I
don't
sh-
want to count him as an enemy and him being like a boss, fine.
No,
I'll give
enemy
you
or boss.
the-
I said
the
either
spiky
enemy or boss.
regenerators. Spiky regenerators.
Oh god, that's the worst one for
Oh,
me.
I hate them. Iron Maidens.
Yes, Iron
bro.
Maidens.
Regenerators and Iron Maidens. Those are the ones
Regenerators, I
that
don't
do it.
mind so much. Iron Maidens was.
All I remember, especially for the GameCube, was taking one of their legs out, not knowing it was an Iron Maiden, going through the room, picking up everything, still hearing this thing, go,
And you got kebabbed.
and I'm just like, what the hell? No, homeboy was gimping it on the floor and jumped and got me in the back.
I guess
I
he
was
like.
where did you come from?
I guess he likes to give it to you behind. He was just like, huh, no bueno.
I cannot tell you how many times. I cannot tell you how many times I've just pulled out just panicked seeing those fuckers in a room.
Yeah, that's my number one. Aside from
Full-blown panic.
Vodgo, Iron Maiden. Yeah,
No.
Iron Maiden was the worst one. I've hated going through that laboratory with them. I've hated that I need a special scope in order to see these damn parasites. I was so glad that I saved enough money to get a rocket launcher, because every time I seen them, I pull that bitch out and bye bye. That's the last problem.
So
Oh god, that was the worst one.
I have PTSD from those characters because of their movement and
It's
their
the
movement,
sounds.
the sounds, but their twitching movement is also a traumatizing memory of my Silent Hill days back when I was still 7. So yeah,
That'll do it.
I even hated the music that comes across when you run into them. It's like that.
Just
Toon.
suddenly they got.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, whoa, that's effing eerie.
It's like something.
Like, why is it so eerie?
It was like that. You're hearing something that's coming out from oh my god, what's that horror movie oh god, The Conjuring.
It reminded me of Silent Hill with the way the music would just suddenly pop on. I'm like,
Oh yeah, and
it's
then that
really
heavy,
eerie. It was
that
like
heavy,
skin
that
crawling.
heavy rhythmic breathing, like. I'm like, what the fuck is that? All of a sudden, you see this big
yeah.
thing with
Bro, you need to like close your mouth when you breathe. I was like, close your fucking mouth.
this guy looked like something that came out of Mortal Kombat, Baraka and shit. But oh my god, that was one boss, not boss. That was one enemy I hated in that entire game. That and
I hate it.
the one puzzle thing that I hated, I consider it a puzzle. A lot of people don't, but I think it is a puzzle. Was when you fight that centipede scissor thing. That you had to hit three buttons before a certain time limit. I've hated that puzzle. Yeah. That was the worst one out of all my Resident Evil. That was the worst puzzle I've hated because I keep dying because I can't find the buttons that you have to shoot. Like when you're on top of the crates, you're in the crates and then you gotta shoot these green little flashing lights so you can go on to the next stage and you have a certain time.
I was telling you about. It's that half human, half centipede creature.
It.
Yeah, that.
Yes.
It. Yeah. I've hated.
God, I hate that fight. I hate that fight.
It wasn't the
was
fight.
The fight. That was vicious.
It wasn't the fight. It was the puzzle getting to that fight.
Hanging cage.
Yeah.
It's the hanging cage element. That shit was annoying as hell. Cause I can't tell you how many times I died in there.
To me, that was a puzzle because you got to figure out how to get there and you only have a certain time to do it because you got a time limit. Mm-hmm. And I keep dying. I was just like, oh god. Because you see it blink, you're like, how the fuck do I get over? Then you're going around, he's coming, you gotta dodge shit. It was fucking annoying. That right there, to me, out of all the puzzles throughout the entire Resident Evil series, that was the worst one. I've hated that cage fight. I've hated it. I'm glad they took out Leon and they put it with Claire in the remake, but I hated that fight so bad. Well, not the fight, that puzzle.
I rather like that they improved on it with the remake.
Oh, and then how did you like when your boo was sitting on the Saddler's throne?
It had more effect in the original. In the remake, it doesn't.
No, I was talking about the original. I'm not talking about the remake.
Oh, in the original, I find it rather amusing because he sits there and he's like, "This isn't the time to be playing around." I'm like.
Yeah, he just sits there. He puts his leg up. Yeah, he puts his leg up. He's just like.
Sat in the chair.
Yeah. And then all of a sudden he looks up. He goes, "Oh, a jewel."
Made me mad with that. He's like, "This isn't the time to be playing around." I'm like, "Who told you to sit in the chair?" You could have been like, "This isn't the time to be taking a rest," and you could have just went and left the chair. But no, you
didn't want to say rest. He didn't want to say rest. He would just say he was playing around on the job. Can't see you were resting on the job. You were playing around on the job.
But
He'll take some money off of his paycheck. Exactly. If he was resting on the job when he was supposed to be protecting the president's daughter.
yeah, but all in all,
going on.
I could not fucking stand. Ugh, Ashley still, I think, to me, in my opinion, out of all the characters, Ashley was the worst.
It really is.
Yeah, you don't know how many times when she was like chained or like barred up onto the wall and everything, and you had to shoot down and save her so she could get through everything. You don't know how many times.
I don't care. Leave her ass there.
You don't know how many times I shot the chain and shot her by accident. I'm like, oh, that was an accident. You were just pissing me off.
Yeah, I missed.
I was just like, yo, where's the mute button on your ass? Please turn that shit off. And I loved how...
The minute that you could beat the game and you got the unlockable outfit, the minute they gave me the option to have him wear, I think it's his RPD outfit.
Yeah.
And she's in the suit of armor, I was like, how often can I shoot her and she not die? The minute I got her was the first time I tested her. I'm like, this bitch is bulletproof. You're getting shot all the time now.
I shot her with a Magnum. She died. I hit her with a rocket launcher. She died.
If she's wearing that suit of armor, no the fuck she don't.
But no,
I had an infinite rocket launcher and that bitch never died.
She was just like, I'm
invincible.
I'm invincible.
She's
bomb.
Invincible. Fight me. I'm. Let's go. I'm just like,
no,
hey guys, y'all want to take her? And that's the best part. Is they can't take her either when she's got the suit of armor.
She's too heavy.
They can't take her. She's too fucking heavy. They can't pick her up. So it makes your job so much easier in a sense because you could have crowds of people around you.
Yeah.
And they'll take her or they'll hit her. No, she'll be fine. Don't worry, she's fine.
She's got a little bruise. She'll be alright. She just went. A Mack truck just smacked her. She'll be alright. And can we all just say this? Can we all just say this? Even in Resident Evil 4, all the way to the Resident Evils, that poor man Leon cannot keep a fucking vehicle running.
He can't drive. I'm fully convinced he can't drive.
No, he can drive. He just hits everything in the fucking road.
No, he can't drive. No, he can't drive. He can't drive. He done flipped the car. He done broke the car. He done fucking flipped the motorcycle. Blew up said motorcycle. He done crashed an airplane. Like
he sunk a rowboat.
Bro, you can't drive. You can't drive. Just
Yo, I swear, I'm telling you right now, I don't know how this man is getting insurance for all these things he's destroying. How is he being insured?
I shit you not. I saw the trailer when we first saw the trailer of him being in Requiem. I shit you not. Seeing the car, I went, is that a motherfucking Porsche? Who gave this motherfucker a car? The government gave this guy a Porsche? Y'all out y'all damn minds. Y'all not seeing that car again. I'm like, that shit's getting blown the fuck up.
Let me just...
I thought it was
like,
quite... Go ahead.
Go ahead, Merc. No. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, no, I thought it was quite strange. You're gonna have Leon as face to try and get a Porsche. You know, some people who are gonna get that Porsche are gonna have so many fail-safes on that car. Bro, I hope none of that happens. Because I would feel really bad if that actually gets, gets recalled because there's so many fail-safes.
So many people are trying to recreate Leon's ability to drive.
Let's talk about Resident Evil 4 with the he sunk a motorized boat. Okay? he destroyed a damn a construction equipment, whatever that fucking thing was. He had my man that was helping him, Mike, helping him, and he managed to get the fucking poor copter shot down, and he wasn't the one flying.
Yeah. Like vehicles should not be allowed around Leon. It's like vehicular manslaughter waiting to happen.
The only thing that
death to vehicles.
Oh my god, I'm surprised that the jet ski made it out, but that probably died on its.
That's literally That's literally what I was
No.
thinking too. When they had us doing a jet ski to get out, I'm like, bro, this shit is not
I
gonna end
thought
well.
did someone? I don't remember if someone told me or if I remember reading it somewhere that got blown up too. Our pirates took over it.
Whatever it was,
No, that's
I don't think I'd probably believe it. knowing Leon's track record.
Anything is possible.
Yeah, knowing Leon's track
Yeah,
record.
Anything is possible.
But oh man, so anybody else want to bring up anything for Resident Evil 4?
Not really.
No. All right, let's go on to Resident Evil 5. You know, the one that a lot of people also wants to see remade.
Steroids, 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 steroids.
This girl. Roy Nation Chris.
That's literally, I feel like that's literally what it was. It was like Capcom trying to say, we endorse the use of steroids on people. Feel free to go ahead, get you some steroids. I'm just like,
me first seeing Chris on Resident Evil 5 was like,
fucking beefy.
Was like, what happened? Like, the transition from Code Veronica to now, like, was he that ashamed that he got his ass whooped by Wesker? I think so. So he was hitting that juice.
I mean, yeah, after hearing that his sister got kicked, I'm pretty sure he's like, well, there's no one else in our family. Leon's not going to continue the Redfield bloodline. I must protect the Redfield bloodline.
Oh my god, no, you did not make that fucking joke. Oh my god.
Wow.
Right now.
Wow.
I hate that joke so much. Such a tired ass joke.
But
That joke hurts my feelings. It's so annoying.
But it kind of makes sense why Chris would be in 5 and not any of the other characters, because you had Claire that was in Code Veronica and Chris. Then you transitioned to Leon. Leon just did a game. So it was just like, yeah, it's a great transition that Chris was in it. Not my particular favorite, but his story. And then all of a sudden when they added the DLCs, that made a lot more sense to everything. They just added the little holes with the DLCs in Resident Evil 5. To me, Resident Evil 5 was a good game. Not gonna knock it. There was just only one area I fucking hated with every fiber in my soul. I hated that tribe, that swamp tribe thing. How you had to ride a boat.
It.
Then after that, it gets transition.
Oh, that was a rough one. But for me, it was the spiders. Not the spiders. It's in the cave.
Oh, after
Where you have the
you
lasers?
fight Irving on the boat.
The sun temple shit. All that shit with the temple and those sun lasers and shit.
Yeah.
Oh.
I fucking hate that area.
I love
I
that
didn't know
area.
you weren't supposed to run into it when you get in there. Like towards the very end of it, where you're like supposed to like figure out the puzzle to like bring yourself lower down. I'm like, okay, that's cool. I didn't know you weren't supposed to run.
Mert,
fucking
tell her how fast I knocked that shit out. We were playing that, and I was just like, Mert, just go over there. He's just like, wait, why? I'm like, go over there. I got this. 2 seconds, I solved that whole thing. I'm like, yeah, I'm that good. Breaking walls down and shit. And then all of a sudden, he's like, it was funny because Mert goes, yo, aren't you going to get the chest in the middle? I'm like, no, that's a booby trap. He goes, oh, yeah, that's right. I'm like, motherfucker trying to set me up for failure. That shit was funny as hell.
I mean, I've triggered it.
I didn't. I was just like...
I've also done... I'm trying to think. No, go ahead. Keep going. I'm trying to think.
All right. I remember when I first played that and I ran into that. I'm like, why would there a treasure chest be right here? This thing's probably going to explode, or it's going to unleash something, or a cage is going to come down and trap me. It's too obvious. So I went and I got all the other treasure chests. I'm like, yeah, that has to be a booby trap. So for shits and giggles, I called it out. I'm like, that's a booby trap. Watch. Go in there, release, and all of a sudden you see these spider crawlies come right up from the floor. I'm like, yeah, booby trap. I kind of knew it. It was but yeah, going back to the before the Irving scene. Irving was a boss that I did not like. I hated that boss fight. It was annoying. But
The bow fight was
yeah, because not only you
that
gotta
Irving
fight,
fight was unnecessary.
yeah, not only you gotta fight the his tentacles, you gotta fight when he pops up, and then he'll come right in the back of the ship. He'll come slap you around. You gotta dodge. It was just, I've hated that boss fight. That was the worst boss fight in that game to me. Was by far the worst. And like I said, I believe like when you're in the boat after you beat the big tyrant thing, then you go on the boat and then you're in the swamp area. You're going through the tribes' huts and everything. That was a headache, and I hated it. Going through all their temples and their lands with the sunbeam, I've hated that. I've everything with all that crap, I've hated. Until you got to the boss fight.
yeah.
The only
Sheva.
other place that I hated more, to be honest, was the section where you had to do it's like a little lab, and it's got all the liquors in there.
I
I
love
hate
that
that
part.
place.
I love that place.
You have to be quiet because when you play it on the harder difficulties, it is so rage-inducing. Fucking rage-inducing.
Hey,
I'm
Merc.
like, bruh, I'm gonna kill you.
Merc. Merc was the one, we were playing that not too long ago. Merc was the one who's like, oh yeah, I remember this part. We gotta be quiet. I'm like, quiet? I broke the fucking glass and alerted all the liquors. I set Merc up for failure on that one. I'm sorry, bro. I love you, though.
I got you back
God.
though.
Huh?
I did that
I
section.
got you back though.
Yeah, you did.
Opened up that door mad quietly.
Oh, yeah!
While we
You
were being
asshole!
chased.
Oh, my God. He opened up. He was opening up this door so quietly and everything. I'm trying to get the hell out of there, and I fucking get torn in half. Fucking asshole. I remember that one.
Nope.
So-
I would say that one for me, the reason why it was harder on the harder difficulties is because I did it recently, and I did it with my son. So my 10-year-old wanted to play that one really bad. He wanted to co-op that one with me, so I let him do it. We co-opted it. We get to that liquor scene where all the liquors are there.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta take a call.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Merc, while she's taking a call.
I was gonna say, my experience for that when I first went through it was different. I was hanging out with a whole bunch of friends that weekend. Game launched, but we spent the weekend going through that game from beginning to end. As I was going through it solo. My other two friends, I think they were buddied up because they had planned to do that before. So I was like, all right, screw it. I'll just join you guys, party out with the weekend. So we got, my experience is like me, my friend Randy, and then I was hanging out with Achievement Hunter Ray before he actually became like an Achievement Hunter and moved out to Texas. So this game, Resident Evil 5, has like a very good memory, even though that game itself to me is not okay. So when I first played it, did not like it. It was too actiony. I wanted my horror back.
Fair enough.
However, playing it now after the years, it's actually not that bad. The only thing that makes it slightly unbearable playing by yourself is the AI. If you are
Don't
not,
remind me.
and they don't explain the friendship of, I guess, AI, and if you don't give the AI compliments or ammo early on in the game, you won't be able to build that trust for them to help you super fast or give you what you need.
Yeah.
Don't give them the ammo you need. Don't give them the health you need because they'll just waste it on you. But I learned that from someone like, hey, build the trust with them mad early so that when you go through stuff, they're there and their AI is, because the game's difficulty adjustment thinks that you need that much, that it's going to be there for you.
I've always hated giving the AI all my health. I will always snatch the health before the AI touches it, because once I get hit once, and then all of a sudden they're spraying me. I'm like, why would you waste it? I just got hit once. Like, I understand what you mean by that. That fucking shit always annoyed me.
And that's why
I
I
would
think
say I would agree
Capcom
with-
would. What's
no,
up?
go ahead, Marcano. No, go ahead. No,
I was
finish,
gonna
finish
make
what
a
you're
joke saying this is why I think Capcom was in bed with Square Enix, because she healed just as much as Donald does.
Oh,
until he
bro,
goes
come
out
on,
and
don't
heals.
say that. I'd take Sheva more than fucking Donald. Donald could kick rocks.
That's
An
fine,
accurate description.
but when you need the heals, it's never there. She'll give you the support on ammo. She'll be your pockets on that if she's not using the same guns. But if you give her heals, that's just like crack cocaine, dude. Just oh, you got hit, you got a scratch. Oh,
But at least
Oh,
she's
it's just a flesh
hold on,
wound. No, fuck,
Prickleborn.
it's not.
Prickleborn,
but at least she's healing. Donald, you gotta beg the mother lover
No.
and hope he heals. So what were you gonna say, Dreams?
I'm good. So when it comes to that section with the liquors, the reason why I kind of dread it so much now is because, like, I went through it with my son, and because he was playing with me and we were basically going by the rules of, if you play on stream with mom, you got to go through the punishments just like everybody else. So they literally spammed no guns in that section. You can only use your knife, you can only use your grenades, your fight back of, like, self-defense. Play that shit on veteran mode with a 10-year-old who has a very short temper. When he gets his ass whooped a few times, it's a fucking grueling process, man.
Trust me, right now let's just say it like this. You know my girlfriend. You know how much she hates horror games, and because of me, she's starting to, test the waters with horror games. She's actually playing with me on Resident Evil 5. I am proud of her, but I want to see what she gonna do when we come to the liquor part. Because I'm sorry, baby, if you're watching, you on your own on that one. I want to see how you gonna work out. And it was funny because
pissed me off.
Me and Merc, we were trying to get the achievement called the Heartstopper, and then he's trying to figure it out. I'm like, no, you gotta stab him in the chest or something. It's like, no, you don't. You just gotta shoot him in the chest while they're laying down. And I was just like, but
No, it's a stab.
No, but in the game,
It's a stab.
no. In the PlayStation 3, it was a stab, or the Xbox 360. On the PC, you could shoot them in the heart and kill them that way. If you shoot them in the heart, then you get the Heartstopper.
So they dumbed it down for you guys.
Yeah. Well, in the PC version,
That's
which
basically
Merc is going to agree with me on this, they took out all the timed events. Most of them.
Everything out.
Yeah. They took all
Yes, they took out the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Where you needed
Thank God.
to use the QTEs.
Thank God.
They took
I
all
hate
that
this
out. The
sequence.
only time you had the QTE was during a boss fight.
Yeah.
That's it. Even when you're going through the boat and this chick's tentacles are going in and out of the vents, that was already auto dodge. The gators, auto dodge.
Yep.
Like, everything was auto dodge, so it kind of took the fun out of that.
Yeah.
They literally they put training wheels on.
I don't want training wheels. I want the whole fucking package.
Okay,
They gave
so
you guys training wheels.
As an achievement hunter, I'm sorry to get off track. Halo Reach for the 360, you had to jump off of a cliff and assassinate the elite at the bottom.
Yeah.
They took that out on the Master Chief Collection because people thought it was too difficult challenge.
Yeah, it was
That's a
redundant.
simple enough challenge.
But yeah, it was redundant, and that's why I told him, I'm like, Merc, to get the heart stopper, you got to stab him in the heart. You have to do a quick time, flip him on the ground, and then stab him in the heart. That's how you get the heart stopper. But in the PC, all you got to do is shoot him in the chest. You have to shoot him in the chest. And I'm like, that's how you get the heart stopper on the. I'm like, what's the fun in that? They took out all the quick time events, and I was just like, oh god, y'all going soft. Resident Evil 5 on PC, and I hate to say, is millennials. I'm pissed. But I am so glad that they did bring back Wesker and DC Douglas, who we're gonna meet at Kineticon. Wesker looked badass. Chris thought he could take Wesker.
Yeah, that was the.
Wesker whooped his ass.
Okay.
Not only that, brought back Jill. Jill whooped his ass. Funny as shit. Even with all that juice and the roids, he
No,
got
it's
kicked
funny.
through the door.
Even what's funny is even though you sit there and you say that Mercado, you had mentioned that the AI you wouldn't find the AI quite pleasant to be with in terms of like the RE5 game. I learned after recently re-experiencing Outbreak again. I'll take fucking 5's AI over any out. Don't do it. Play Outbreak by yourself.
I have.
You're talking to somebody who played that whole game from end to end when it first came out.
Same here.
Okay, I played that shit by myself because I didn't have friends. Okay, that shit is hard. It's violent, and then when you do it as an adult and you realize you don't have any patience for that shit, you realize how fucking stupid that AI is, and you're like, Jesus Christ, Sheva is a genius compared to you guys. This is offensive. Why is this AI so fucking dumb?
I have to
Literally
say,
running into danger.
Because
I'm like,
Let-
I'll take Sheva. I'll take Sheva any day.
I will say it like this, and there's all you Resident Evil fans that's gonna agree with this, and you should. I'm sorry, but Resident Evil Outbreak 1 and File 2 were the best online games for your friends, for you and your friends. It was by far the best multiplayer
I wouldn't know.
game ever. I'm sorry. I'm saying it
I
was.
didn't know. I didn't play it.
Well, guess what? We will play it because me and Mark we're
I didn't
getting
know.
it.
I didn't play it with people online.
But we are now because we're
I
gonna
didn't
get
play
we're
with
getting it.
people online.
But you're gonna get it. You're gonna play with us.
Miss Princess, what do you think?
You're gonna play with us.
You wanna go back to
But-
Outbreak? Tell them hell no. We don't want to go back to Outbreak. No,
What-
we don't wanna go back to
Mark,
Outbreak. Fuck that game.
Out of all the online Resident Evil games, what do you go for more? Be honest.
Oh yeah, it was definitely Outbreak.
Outbreak and
I
Outbreak
remember
File
Outbreak
2.
is
Two.
fun.
I remember
I
Outbreak
only
too.
played File 1.
I don't even, I don't know if File 2 has the same servers as what they had offered on the original ones, but I remember that they had their server broken up into different categories. So there was your basic online, then you had your infinite ammo lobby where everything had infinite ammo. Then it was guys' night out, only guy characters. Girls' night out, only girl characters allowed. Then there was like survival mode where like less heals, like less materials, others, and there was different categories, and that was like how I really remember Outbreak was just chilling in those lobbies and making friends
See,
in those lobbies. And mind you, you can't even talk in the middle of these games. You
Yeah.
had to use
a
the
typewriter.
in-game commands.
Yeah. Or typing. How I did it with my friends, honestly, we all got onto our house phones. We hooked it up to our things, and we were talking while we were going through. Because, back in the day, we didn't have the headsets or anything. We didn't, we had our home phones. We tied it up, and then that's how we were talking. We were getting through. But to imply more to what Merc had said was that when you're with your friends in File 2, their servers was almost like the one in Outbreak File 1 in Part 1. It was almost like that, but this one,
Mhm.
you can actually create your own servers and say, yeah, I'm going to make this as a boys' night out, or, that was the thing, because you didn't have that option in Outbreak. But in File 2, you had that option to be like, all right, I want to make this all girls. I want to make this all boys. I just want this people that knows that are veterans to it. And still, you played with no mic. Again, you played with no mic. But I'll tell you what, why I love 2 more than 1 was because in Part 2, you had multiple boss fights. However, in Part 1, you only had one boss fight. That was the difference.
That's true.
Oh, and in Part 1, you had to really aim for your character. This didn't have a lock aim. File 2, they fixed that. You had a lock aim.
Yeah.
So,
We never spoke about RE0.
oh yeah.
I'm gonna immediately say I did not play. I did not play Zero, for the fact that I did not like its inventory system, because there is no inventory system. You have to drop your stuff, which I will say
Yeah, I hated that.
that had to crawl so that Outbreak can walk, because Outbreak was released, I believe, a year or two after Zero.
Yeah.
I, I, I can tell you, I can't fucking stand Zero for shit in terms of that inventory system. I hate that system. I hate the zapping system. I hate the inventory system. I hate the partner system, because it clearly is built like a fucking co-op game, and they were like, Noct. I'm like,
And you have to put one character in one area, then you have to go to another area.
I would pay for them to remake that game simply on the principle of fucking making a multiplayer game, because that's exactly what that game was. And you just like decided to say, joink. No, it's not. Last minute.
Yeah, and
That
watch
shit pissed
them
me off.
and watch them be like, yeah, we're not gonna do that. You're gonna have to do the same thing. We're just gonna give it better graphics, take out some of the stuff that doesn't belong there, put in some new shit, and yeah, here you go.
Yeah, kiss my ass. Not playing a remake of Zero.
But I will have to
No, I
say,
don't
I
want
like
that.
Billy Cohen. Billy was awesome. He was pretty
Billy's
awesome.
a great character.
Yeah.
Billy's a great character. He was a great add-on, but it made me mad that they put him in like literally the worst fucking game. Fucking hate that game.
No, there was one game that I
think I
hated
went
the
on
most.
a rant. I went on a rant about how much I hate RE0, and it's funny because like there are people who will sit there and defend it, and it's like, okay, that's fine, but can you explain to me why, as a longtime player of this franchise, why the fuck they thought this was a brilliant idea? Tell me
I
how
agree.
this helped improve the product, because it did not. If anything, it made people frustrated. It made people put the game down. I don't know what the fuck you did to the tank controls, but you nuked those tank controls in a way that is hard to play on the tank controls.
Yeah.
And I never complain about tank controls. That was vicious. There's no reason why that should be the hardest game in the series. No reason.
Yeah.
Like, no reason. It's unacceptable. Especially if you want people to play that game to be like, oh, well, this is the prequel to this is prequel to the first game. This is technically the beginning of it, and it's just like, what?
To me, with Resident Evil Type 0, it was, to me, in my point of view, it was an okay Resident Evil game. It wasn't the greatest. And yes, was it difficult to play? I agree. The tank controls needed so much work. Like, it was that bad. Even like when you go down after the little millipede fight that you had to rescue poor Rebecca Chambers, because now she's become the damsel in distress. You have to help her out, then you have to go fight these monkeys, and then you have to hit to a certain. You have a certain time length to get to her before she falls and dies. I've hated
I hate
that.
that fucking mission.
Oh my god!
Especially if you don't understand. If you don't understand your way around the fucking place, like, because it is kind of confusing to wander around.
Yeah.
You'll get lost. You'll get lost. The bitch will fall. She'll die. Suddenly there's monkeys all over the place. You're like, what the fuck is going on around here?
After you kill those damn monkeys.
There's no reason.
That's one thing about I just want to go back really quick, since we're speaking to the monkeys. in Resident Evil Code Veronica, the one thing that I really hated in that damn game was the moths. Because every time you kill them,
Oh my god, I hate them.
every time you kill them, you go in the room, you come back out, more spawn. Like, what the fuck? Did I just kill them?
And it's funny.
I hated that.
I remember reading the strategy guide to that, and it said that if you shoot the first moth that's laying the eggs, right, the first one, the very first one you see when the cutscene happens,
Yeah.
if you shoot it before it moves from the body, none of the other moths will hatch. Bitch, I did that, and the fucker still hatched.
Thank you.
Don't lie to me again. Don't
And
you fucking lie to me.
They're like, if you shoot all the moths and it doesn't plant anything, you will not see a moth anymore. I'm like, motherfucker, what do you call that? It came to a point that I was using my exploding darts on these fuckers.
Mutated cockroach.
Huh?
I said I'd call that a mutated cockroach at that point.
No, I call that
that
Mothra on PMS.
No, don't offend Mothra that way, because that's not even Mothra levels of fucking crazy. Mothra's over here healing people. That's fucking manic energy.
Yeah.
That's dust tox from
That's
Pokemon.
not Mothra.
That's dust tox from Pokemon.
But speaking of fucking roaches, the roach from RE5, can we talk about that creepy bastard who like would hatch out of those big ass eggs and then like literally instantaneously kill you?
Wait, which? Oh yeah! Oh my god! How many times me and Mark we were playing that? Yo, I keep shooting the damn thing in the damn torso with a magnum, and he's still walking like I could take it.
Because no, what pissed me off is that he does that like that haze thing.
Yeah.
He'll shoot like that toxic type gas, and he kind of clouds the area a little bit so you can't see. So if you're aiming at his weak spot that gets exposed, which is that yellow pus, and it'll show up each time you shoot him. Say you shoot that, fucking asshole does a little haze thing, and next thing you know, he's in your face killing you because you can't see.
Yeah, he's lifting you up. He's got two of his appendages lifting your arms. Takes his other appendages and doing this to your rib cage and shit.
Yep.
I'm like, bro.
I fucking hate him, bro. Can't tell you how much money I wasted on rocket launcher ammo just so I could get rid of his ass. Because I got so sick of him.
No, let me tell you the hatred on Merc when we were playing Resident Evil 5 against in the laboratory against that Ouroboros. He was telling me, yeah, there's a glitch in Resident Evil 5 on the PC with the flamethrower. He always had to take a rocket launcher.
Such a piece of shit.
Yo,
You do. You need a rocket. This is a fucking broken ass machine.
Yeah, you need it.
because every time that we lit him up, his things would not come out. So he always brought a rocket launcher with him.
Me and my son did that. We tried the rocket. We tried the rocket launcher freeway. We tried that way. That shit was not letting the bulbs pop up. I'm like, bro, we have lit this bitch on fire. God knows how many times. And
Yeah.
he's still nothing. And I was like, no.
We blew him up
Get a rocket
with the
launcher.
canisters. We threw grenades at him. That motherfucker was not. I was shooting him with the
flame
damn.
grenades, the fucking flame grenade rounds.
Bro, I shot him with my fully powered.
He
I-
was nothing.
I shot him with my fully powered M500, and that motherfucker was still laughing at me like, hey.
I was like, bro,
Yeah.
I hate him.
Yeah, so I listen to Merc from now on. I'm like, all right, so we're playing PC. We got to bring a rocket launcher to this fight. Yeah, we have to. The funniest thing was when we were fighting that crab. That was the funniest. He was just like,
I didn't know. I didn't know that you were supposed to shoot. Like, you're supposed to shoot him, right? Say you shoot his legs,
yeah.
and you bring his legs, and he falls. I didn't know you were supposed to toss a fucking grenade in there. I just kept shooting him.
He was just
How
like,
much ammo I fucking wasted?
he was like, hey, Drac, we're screwed. I'm like, why? He's just like, cause you remember we gotta throw grenades at him. I'm like, oh, you mean this? And I shot him. I hit him in the mouth with a grenade, and it blew up his thing. He goes, yeah, like that. That shit was funny. Then the funniest thing is that we're fighting this crab thing.
You guys keep going. I'll be right back.
Yeah, we're fighting this crab thing, and he runs out of ammo. Oh shit, that was funny.
Yeah, and you run out of grenades.
We still killed him though. We did.
Yeah, we did.
Oh god, that shit was funny as hell. Oh man, I gotta get something to drink. My mouth is dry. But what if you had to say what else on Resident Evil 5 that you really enjoyed though? Before we get into 6 and
Uh, let's see here. 5. I mean, like I said, it was just the memories I have with that game more than the game itself. Because back in the day, it was just I had so for 5 for me, 5 was the one I don't need to see uh every trailer
yeah.
because by the time when the game came out, it just didn't feel there was no hype, there was no excitement. It was just a game. And I was like, I think I had exposed myself to too much to this game before even playing it to where it was just like the hype is gone. By the time I finished the game, there was no enjoyment. It was just beating another game.
But all right, so how did you feel about Wesker coming back, and how did you feel about that one?
I was good. I was happy because like thought Wesker was a dope character to have in the story still, and again to follow up on what was going on because as we were talking earlier, and this is why I'm saying why he loves Chris is because he was supposed to kill Chris in 1, and Chris laughs at him, mocks him in front of his precious G, his tyrant, I mean, and the tyrant kills him.
He goes,
Quote,
Wesker,
unquote.
you're pitiful.
Exactly.
And you hear Wesker's hurt feelings in it too as Chris is laughing. He's like, gurgle. He's like, stop it. And it's like, bro, what are you, 5? Why are you upset?
So that's where all that anger and hatred that Super Saiyan whoop ass imposed Veronica gave him.
That really was.
Yes, that's where all that
was.
hate came from. Was from 1. So that's why Chris was like, "Oh, this homie is not playing around. I need every Arnold Schwarzenegger training video, and void out and get ready for this."
He fucking had to go Rambo mode.
I need to be able to take on even the toughest boulder when he gets his chance.
It's very true.
To a lot of people that doesn't understand the whole Boulder gist, many of you probably already know, but he was Rocky Balboaing a boulder to help save poor Sheva, so Sheva could get across. And there was a lot of things that I not hated, but found very, very. You had to really use your intellectual experience, like the trying to get all the treasures. That last treasure, a lot of people, I don't know if they noticed, but
the Heart of Africa.
Yeah, that one last treasure, you have to destroy a piece. You have to have something explosion. That's why I told you, Merc, we don't got any rocket launchers. Just throw a grenade there. You sure? Just throw a grenade. Throws a grenade, blows the thing up, and like, all right, it's down. That's the only way to get the last treasure at the fight of Wesker. The final fight in the volcano.
I forgot about that one.
Yeah, and another one was when you fight with both Wesker and Jill. You have to beat him within a certain time limit. You have to stale him down.
You have to beat him in the 7 minutes. But it's not about beating him in the time limit. It's about inflicting damage.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Ton of damage on him.
That's what I meant to say. Thank you for correcting me. That's what I meant to say. You have to put in some damage. Yeah.
If you could put enough damage in when you switch over to the fight with Jill, you'll see it right there in between the staircase. It's a big expensive treasure. I think it's like worth 20,000. I think.
Yeah, about 10,000.
Like that.
But what was
It's an
funny,
expensive jump.
what was funny when me and Merc was playing that he was getting kicked all over the place.
He's
Just
like, where
literally-
are you at? Because
You have to let your partner get their ass kicked in order for you to sit there and get that.
But I got
that
kicked through a
schedule.
door because I was playing as Chris. He was playing as Sheva. I got kicked through a door, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, Merc, get your ass over here. He goes, I can't. Whisker's blocking the door. He won't leave, and I got Jill shooting my ass. You don't know how many times we went through that shit.
You know what's funny is it doesn't have to be Chris who puts you when you get put through the door. It can also be Sheva. I watched it happen with my son.
Oh, really? On PC? Because I know on PlayStation 3 that wasn't happening. It had to be Chris.
No, we did it on PS5.
Oh,
We
get
did
the
it
fuck
on
out of here.
PS5.
Holy shit.
My son went through, and he's the one playing Sheva. He's like,
We gotta try that,
"What are you
Merc.
doing here?" I was like,
Is
oh,
your
this
son
bitch-
left-handed by any chance?
my son is right-handed.
Okay.
My firstborn is left-handed.
I'm
My
ap-
secondborn is right-handed.
I'm ambidextrous.
Okay, I don't know if you noticed, Sheva's left-handed.
I did notice that. I thought it was really interesting. I thought it was a pretty cool little detail they gave her.
I didn't know that because I was playing Uncharted at the time, so I was using shoulders. This game there is no shoulders, so I'm already
Oh,
used
no,
to
yeah,
shooting
no.
on one side. So when my friend was like, do you mind if I play Chris because I can't shoot left-handed? I said, what do you mean? He goes, you don't see what you're doing when you're aiming? No. And he goes, she's left-handed. She's got a left-hand aim. I was, really? Then I saw side by side when we were playing. I was like, that makes sense now.
Yeah.
That
But
explains why I struggle with her. Because I'm right-handed.
I'm ambidextrous, so I could play both left and right. Because I could write cursive and I could like write very good with both hands. I guess that's the artist in me. I could do all this stuff with my hands, but I can't do wigs. Or sew. I can't sew for shit.
That's a cosplayer struggle.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. When you lose all that luscious hair you got, you'll be a master of wigs.
Don't be
He's right.
hold on. Don't be
He's
jealous
right.
because my hair's better than your bitches.
Oh my god, I cannot with him right now. But speaking of, this is actually a good way to transition into the next game, which is RE6.
Oh,
Speaking
yep.
of the ambidextrous behaviors, I like that you can actually switch between the right and the left side.
Yes, in
terms
Resident
of-
Evil 6.
no matter which character you play. I do like that feature because I saw I was playing with a friend today, and that was like something I kept doing by accident. I kept clicking to the left side. I'm like, why the fuck is he? Why are you left-handed right now? It's like, no. And it's like, oh wait, you can click it. Click. It's like, there we go. We're back.
No,
I do like that they were able to give you that option without having to like jump into like the menu and like switch it over or be like, oh well, this character is canonically left-handed or this character is canonically right-handed.
yeah,
Like, no,
since
it's gonna fit your play style.
and since we are right now talking about Resident Evil 6, I will have to say this. Yes, I'm gonna say it like this. That game got a lot of hate. A lot of fucking hate. But I'm gonna say it like this. Yeah. I actually enjoyed it for what it was. I mean, the one thing that I will agree with a lot of hatred to the game, it was too much action. Way too much. Not enough Resident Evil. Gave us too much shooter.
Like, I'm pretty sure you could have ended off at the beginning of the credits with the song What I've Done by Linkin Park. There was just so much Michael Bay in that game.
Yes. It was. I enjoyed. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I've always been one that I hate that game. Okay, I genuinely do have a hatred for it because I call it the identity crisis child in the franchise. Because that child doesn't know what the fuck it wants to be.
Yeah.
Leon's campaign is survival horror.
Yes.
Chris's campaign is Call of Duty. Jake and Sherry's campaign felt like fucking Metal Gear for some weird reason. And then Ada's is like Splinter Cell. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Do y'all not know what y'all fuck y'all want to do?
To be quite honest, I felt Ada's was Resident Evil because they gave us puzzles. They did. I'm sorry to say. Ada's
They
to
gave us
me,
puzzles in Leon's campaign too.
not more than Ada's. Ada's had a lot more
Ada's-
puzzle.
Ada's was more because of the fact of the villain. She was after the villain. She wasn't trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
she's
the
after
story of the
herself.
Virus.
She was
wasn't
after
trying to figure
herself.
out what the fuck everybody else was figuring out. She's trying to figure out who the fuck's using her name and spreading terrible misinformation about herself. Because she's like, I'm not that kind of person. I don't do that shit. Who the
And
fuck is using my name?
the funniest thing
And
is,
I'm gonna beat this bitch.
with the Resident Evil, back in Wizard of the Coast, I think this is like a couple of months after the game came out. I actually stepped up to one of the creators of it, the directors and the producers, whoever had their hands tied into it, and I actually stumped them to the point that, like, do you even pay attention to the Resident Evil franchise? Like, I believe when they made the game, they only made it based on Resident Evil 5 and Resident Evil 4. That's where they only took like nits and pics of all the other OG Resident Evils, and they only focused on Resident Evil. Some from Code Veronica, but mainly from Resident Evil 5 and 6. I mean, 4 and 5. Here's why.
That's why I call it the action trilogy.
Yeah.
The action trilogy.
The reason
The
being,
first trilogy is survival horror.
the reason being, because I even asked them, I'm like, do you? I find it that you iconically put all these characters together, but do you have any? Did you know about the whole thing between Jake and Sherry? I mean, even though that Jake is a new character, why would you put those together? I think I understand why, but I want to hear your take on it. They're like, oh, we had to put somebody with Sherry, so we decided that, Wesker's no longer in the picture. We wanted to put him in there to accentuate the whole field. I'm like, really? You don't know the history between Jake and Sherry? They're like, no, we just put them together. I'm like, so you don't know that the best Easter egg to describe them is that you have Albert Wesker's son and William Birkin's daughter that were best friends throughout the entire Resident Evil franchise, and that you would put them together, or did you just make that up? All of a sudden, they all retracted their statement, and I schooled them. I felt happy. I'm like, if you're going to make a game, please make it where you're going to actually have a story to it. I turned around and walked away. This was at WizardCon, and I was...
Like, it was funny because I was talking to my friend about this earlier. I'm like, this is how I know they didn't really understand the dynamics of the characters, because Chris doesn't know about Ada, right? Chris doesn't know what Ada means to Leon, and Leon knows that that's the person he's chasing isn't Ada, because he knows that the real Ada would recognize him, and she immediately started talking to him, and we saw that happen in Tall Oaks. But when he runs into the doppelganger, she kind of just runs away from him. And I'm like, this is how you know this villain is an idiot.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to emulate everything about Ada Wong, you would know exactly who the fuck Leon Kennedy is to her. You'd be trying to use him to manipulate. Like, because everybody likes to throw around the word, oh, Ada likes to manipulate Leon. No, the fuck she doesn't. She doesn't manipulate him. She guides him. Okay? And she guides him doing little things that'll help him along the path.
Agreed.
What her doppelganger was doing is manipulation. And that's why Chris was so adamant to catch her, because it's like, bro, that's definitely... I don't know who the fuck that is. He just sees Ada Wong's face, and he's just like, that girl is a bioterrorist. I don't know who the fuck she is. She looks like Ada Wong. I'm gonna get her. But if Leon, the person that you know, is a fellow Raccoon City survivor, he wrote the Kennedy report, he's got all these commendations, and he's sitting there telling you, this is something's fishy, this is not who you think it is. If he's telling you that, even though she's not listed in any of his official documents, that should tell you something.
Yeah.
And that's why I get really mad when people be like, well, Ada manipulated him. No, she did her job as a spy. Okay, she's doing her job as a spy. She's keeping her code of secrecy for everybody. But then when it comes to Leon, she's willing to break the code a little bit, because she won't tell him what she's doing there, but she'll sit there and she'll fill in the gaps for him here and there.
Yeah, she'll give him little telltale hints, but won't give him the full hint. Yep, I agree.
She'll point him in the direction, and that's how I know that the villain of 6 didn't pay attention to who exactly she was truly emulating, because if she did, she would know.
I don't think the writers even understood what they were doing.
That's where that manipulation tactic could come in, where people could be like, oh, well, she was a manipulator. No, the fuck she's not. She's a spy doing her job, gently guiding the person along to do their job while she fulfills her job, but staying in the shadows like she's supposed to, as a spy does.
Yeah,
or like
I
when
agree.
Chris sees her, when you get to the point of the boat in Ada's campaign, and Chris sees her, and she sits there and she goes inside, because he tells her to stop, and she's like, nah. And she goes inside, and she closes the door, and like, you gotta escape from him before he gets to her. What happens is because she knows that if he catches her, he's not gonna listen to her. He's just running on fucking like raging emotions of trying to get back at the girl who killed his team.
Well, steroids.
He just sees the face. He doesn't see that. He just sees the face. He doesn't see, anything else. He's like, is this the person that Leon was talking about, or is this the person that killed my team? He can't differentiate between the two. You can tell the difference between the two of them, and I think it's so stupid that people never caught on to that until like they revealed the big reveal that she's intentionally being created to be a doppelganger of Ada's because Derek Simmons was like an obsessive weirdo who never had a romantic relationship with her, but had this crazy romantic delusion in his head that Ada Wong would be in love with him. I'm just like, you guys are fucking idiots, and it hurts my brain.
Yeah, like
I'm here to defend Ada Wong. I will stand on this hill.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm not. I love my baby girl.
Everybody.
I love my baby girl.
Don't understand her character. I'm sorry.
A lot of people, like Dream said, a lot of people.
So bad. It upsets me.
A lot of people would mislead and miscontradict Ada. Oh, well, in 4, she could have fucking helped Ada. She could have helped Leon more. It's like, no, that's not what she wanted to do. She'll help him to an extent. Yeah, she'll help him to an extent because she's still got a job. Even though in the remake, she's already done with her mission. But she's still stuck around to help Leon. She doesn't baby him.
That's another thing too, because like people will be like, "Oh, well, I don't know why the fuck you shipped Leon and Ada." If you played the campaigns the way you play them, if you played RE2, the original,
yep.
If you played Leon, Claire A, Leon B, you get the moment that they have. That's where the power thing's getting ready to explode, kind of thing. Like it's like kind of glitchy and whatnot, and they share that kiss, right? So that happens, and only a specific piece of music plays during that, and that song is only ever used when it's just the two of them. You see hints of it in the remake, and it's the name of the song is called One More Kiss, right? That song they remade it, and it was funny when they did 4 that they do that ending sequence where Leon, you know how he beats Sadler and the fucking thing's next to him, he goes to pick it up, but he can't grab it because she grabs it first, and she's like, "Sorry, Leon, Lisa and I had a deal," and then she like gets ready to leave. In Leon's campaign, there's no fucking music whatsoever.
Yeah.
None. But when you play Ada's campaign in the remake, they bring that song back. And you can see that she's going through visual emotions. She's visibly, like, going through emotions with everything that she says to him. And he responds. He's like, we're going to go our separate ways. She's frustrated with him because he's still working within the system. And she sees that the system's, like, abusing him, basically.
Yeah.
And she's trying to pull him out of the system. And he doesn't want to be pulled out of it. But at the same time, she's respecting that space. That's why I feel like in 6, when they meet again, she's willing to lend him more of a hand. But, like, at the same time, she's not going to be like, this is what's going on. She's not going to tell him directly that it's Simmons. No, she tosses the ring and she's like, you're going to need that.
She's like Robert Downey Jr. from Tropic Thunder. She plays a dude that plays another dude disguised as another dude. But a woman.
She's fully aware 100% of what she's doing in terms of helping him, but like if people who just meet you, like Helena, sees the way you react to Ada in like the span of like 24 to 48 hours that she spends around him, and she's like, why don't you go after her? And he's just like, we still got work to do. I'm like, she just met you. This girl just met you, and she could see the thing between the two of y'all.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, oh no, there's no way. It's like somebody who just met him is saying that. What the fuck do you think people who are closest to him are saying?
Exactly. But that's why, like I said, Ada is my bottom biatch. I love Ada. She's my heart. She's my bitch in the red dress. She's everything. I gotta give it up to her.
So she's such a complex, layered character, and it's so stupid when people resort her to be like, oh, she's just manipulative. I'm like,
how is she manipulative?
Did we play this fucking game?
I agree, but that's why I tell everybody, how is she manipulative? Oh, because she's not helping Leon. I'm like, she's giving all of Leon the help. She's not gonna baby him.
She's a spy.
She's not gonna baby him. She's got a job too.
If you listen to the original Ada's report, like when you play Separate Ways in the original game, you play the Separate Ways DLC, right? And then you hear her reports after each chapter. She clearly understands that he's not an idiot. She even says it. She's like, clearly some kind of genius. She doesn't pay people compliments like that. She understands he's a very smart person.
He can figure it out
I'm not gonna
himself.
hold his hand. She's like, I'm not gonna hold his hand. Her calling him a genius is like her way of telling people he's fucking smart. I don't have to baby him. I don't have to sit there and I don't have to hold his hand. I don't gotta give him hints. I just gotta give him one clue and he'll take it and run. That's the kind of person he is.
Yeah,
I don't
I
have to
agree.
baby him. I don't gotta tell him what I'm doing here. Nothing. I just gotta give him the little bit of breadcrumbs that he needs to keep going in the direction he's gotta do for his job, so that I can do my job. But like, I just gotta give him breadcrumbs. I don't have to sit there and be like, Leon, I'm gonna go ring the church bell so that they can stop chasing you all over the place, okay? And then you can go to the next part of the village. I'm not gonna tell you I'm gonna go do it, but I'm gonna go ring the church bell, okay? No, like it's so stupid when they sit there and be like, oh, she's manipulative. Oh,
What about you, Merc? What would you find out
Sorry.
your scenes? Like, if you had to pick one of the three scenes, which would you pick more? I think I know the answer, but go ahead. Merc?
Merc.
Sorry, my mic was muted. I had a bike go by the window. I didn't want the putts to go through the microphone.
Gotcha.
Oh God, I hate that.
So, scenes. We talking chapters or
Yeah, no, no.
or
Yeah, her favorite is Leon.
I love
Leon
Leon
and
and Ada stuff.
yeah.
Anything to do with Leon and Ada, I love that it shows more of the dynamic between them.
What
I
about
like-
you?
That's for
I
me.
like
What's yours?
I like the gameplay for not Wesker, Jake Mueller.
I mean, technically, you could call him Wesker.
I could call him Wesker. I could call him.
They call him Wesker Jr. They literally run around the game calling him Wesker Jr.
They do. But I also enjoy Pierce because I always love using a sniper in the game. The fact that he was Chris's partner was also a cool thing because we also follow Chris's story with this guy. The only thing I was upset was that we don't hear from Sheva ever after 5.
Sheva went to the island of characters who don't return. That's what I call it. It's
Like
the island
Billy.
of characters who never return. And Carlos.
Yeah, and Carlos. Yep.
And all of the outbreak survivors.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. we have one come back.
We have one confirmed return.
Yeah, exactly.
I
Which,
think
that's surprising. That's very surprising, but we'll move
However-
on. We'll get there.
Yeah. So, I was kind of upset that they killed Pierce instead of Chris.
Thank you.
Reason being, Wesker is dead. That story is put to rest. Why are you beating a dead dog now?
That's literally what I fucking say.
don't disrespect my boy. Wesker
No.
forever.
Now it's just, why is Chris not dead? He is still trying to convince Leon to continue the Redfield bloodline. That is it. That's the reason why Chris is still alive. While babysitting Ethan.
But didn't well, no, we don't find out until in the movie. I think it was the latest CGI movie, the Death Island.
Death Island.
Yeah, was when he was talking to Jill and he actually said he's like, and he actually brought up Pierce and that brought a fucking tear to my eye. He wanted to retire.
Pierce. I like that. I like that he brought.
Oh, I
Pierce back
loved
because
it. I was just like, I did not expect
Because-
him to bring that up.
what it does is it kind of shut a few people up. It shut a few people up, but 9 officially shuts it up completely. Is that there are people who will tell you that RE6 is not canon. Is not canon to the franchise. They will look you dead in the face and tell you it's not canon.
Well,
Chris's
they're
story is
wrong.
not real.
I have to say
Leon's
they're
story is
wrong.
not- They are wrong, but they will dead ass tell you. And I like that Death Island addresses peers because it helps. It helps with Chris processing the PTSD part of it, you know.
Mhm.
And the fact that he does say, "Hey, I don't want to be in this shit forever. I really don't." And I'm
I
like,
wanted this guy Pierce to take over.
and the fact that he said that, that was the original game plan when they introduced Pierce back in the musical that came out right before the damn game.
Yeah,
I was like,
but go ahead, Merc. What else you want to add?
No, that was about it.
All
I
right.
just
Well,
really think that they really did that whole scene.
and to be honest, I think the most epic scene throughout the entire Resident Evil 6, I'm gonna have to agree with Merc on this. When the way Pierce went out, it sucked that he died, but the way he died was fucking epic. It was legendary. I would have to say. He knew that if he would have went with Chris, he would be saved, but he's gonna be a fucking experiment. He knew right then and there. You could feel him. He's just like, if I go up with you, I know we'll both make it, but I'm gonna be a fucking weapon. No, he set him to live. So
but it also, it kind of sucks that he did that. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, you literally looked at the person who was the fucking cure. He's the walking antivirus, and you just let him. You guys helped him escape. Okay, so you know there's a cure to the infection you have. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it was like you could have survived.
but they didn't know at the time that Jake was the cure. He had the antibody.
They,
Nobody knew at the time. The only person that knew was Sherry.
but they
Yeah.
did know. They did know because Leon figured it out.
Yeah, Leon, because he had connections that helped him. Chris did not know that he already had injected himself. Chris didn't know. Leon did because there was ways that he found
Yeah,
out.
Leon, like Leon knew because of the thing that Ada, because the information that he got from Ada.
Yes.
But he spoke to Chris at the same time, and he's like, "That's Albert Wesker's son." Hello, you've been in the bioweapon fight how many years? And you know that Wesker had a bunch of viruses inside of his body, as well as the antiviruses. You mean to tell me you couldn't do two and two together right there?
Oh, he was going through so much PTSD and the roids was up in his head. Who knew? But
But like in Pierce's case, Pierce is also just as brilliant, and it's like it kind of made Pierce look stupid too, because it's like, bro.
Pierce never knew about Wesker. He only heard stories.
You know.
It says
Yeah,
so in the comic.
I could see it, but at the same time, it's like.
You don't want to see it. I understand what you mean, but it's just like
it's brilliant. It's like if you guys are really these brilliant men, it's like, why aren't you putting the two and two together? It's like why do they want to help this Wesker kid so bad? Why do they want to help him? Obviously,
Because
he's important to this infection.
I think
He's
they're
important.
trying
Clearly,
they're trying to set it up. And this is where we're gonna go to with the whole Requiem. They're trying to set it up because I believe they could do it, and I'm sorry to say, they've done it. They've already proven it that they could do it with Ada, and knowing the fact that Jake and Sherry were captured and was in Japan under Neo Umbrella's care. China, sorry, thank you. In China, under Neo Umbrella, they were captured for 6 months. They have all the DNA that they wanted.
Carla had him for 6 months. Right?
So yeah,
She had him. But she used Jake's blood to fine tune the virus she created, which was the C virus.
well, the C virus is what created her. Because you got to understand,
Yeah.
the C virus
She
is a
fine-tuned
creation
it
of the
She
T.
fine-tuned it to be explosive the way it is, for it to be able to transform people at the level and at the speed it did. She did all that fine tuning.
Yeah, but you got to understand though, the C virus was made up of the two strongest virus, and the C virus is now considered to be the strongest virus out of all the viruses. Was made out of the T Veronica virus and the G virus. So, the G virus basically is the reproduction. The T Veronica virus is mainly for intelligence. So you could keep your intelligence and be reborn and rejuvenate. So that's a deadly combination. It was much stronger than the Ouroboros. So, in my opinion, I prefer the Jake and Sherry because it just brings you closer to the Resident Evil franchise, even though that the writers did not know what the hell they were doing because they didn't even know what they had. You brought back two of the most legendary, iconic characters, William Birkin and Albert Wesker, and you had them in Resident Evil 6. Jake Mueller, son of Wesker, Sherry Birkin, the daughter of William Birkin. And you had both virus. You had the progenitor virus there, and you had the G virus there because she was in tune to the G virus.
Yeah.
So
she's also one of the only people running around with the antivirus and virus within her veins because
Yep.
she was injected the same day with both.
yeah, that's true. And I loved how Jake was just like he shot himself with the damn C virus. He goes, "This thing was supposed to give you a boost of energy. I don't know what the hell it did to me," and chucked that shit. That was funny as hell. And then when
but
he was
that
getting
was his DNA.
yeah,
Because at the end of the day, all of those viruses, like the T Veronica virus, the T virus, even the G virus, they all stem from the progenitor virus
Yeah.
and the T virus. So
The-
technically, if you were to strip away all the variations that were added to it, at the end of the day, it's still the progenitor virus.
yeah, that's true.
It's still a T virus. So like,
He just looked at it like, I don't know what the hell this is. And just chucked that. And then what I loved about it was when he met he met with Sherry, with Leon, and how Sherry defended, got in front of Leon, like, no, you can't do this. And, you know, she protected him and Leon. What I loved about Sherry's character is that not only did she protect Jake, but she actually protected Leon. She stood up for both of them. She didn't choose Leon over Jake. Or
well,
Jake over Leon.
Of course she's gonna protect Leon. Leon, at the end of the day, pretty much sacrificed his very
Well,
fucking life to make sure that she made it to adulthood.
Yeah, but you see how Jake
At the
was
end
about
of
to
the day.
fight Leon, and she's like, "No, you're not gonna
Yes,
fight
but
him."
like, she's like, you better watch it. That's my dad. She's like, you better watch it. That's my dad. You better chill.
Yeah.
You won't get your shit rocked. My dad will whoop your ass. I don't give a shit who your daddy is. My daddy will whoop your ass. That shit, you know? Like, she stepped between them real quick. I'm like, let your daddy fight. Come on, let your daddy fight. He
Let
will
him
get your
fight. Let him
motherfucking
fight.
ass. Let your daddy
But I
fight.
gotta say, that
Your
would be
daddy
a
can
good
run them
fight.
hands.
That would be a good fight between Leon and Jake. That'd be a good fight. I can see
Yeah,
that.
that'd be a great fight. That'd be hilarious.
I'd actually see that fight more than the Chris and Leon fight.
Because I didn't. The Chris and Leon fight was so stupid.
Yes, it
so
was.
Stupid. It's because
Yes,
Chris
it
is
was.
running on rage and emotions, and Leon is running on fucking logic still.
He's just like,
Chris is
this
so-
woman. I lost a platoon because of this woman, and I lost a motherfucking president. That out trumps your damn platoon.
He's like, your little platoon ain't got shit on my fucking president and like 250,000 people. Come fight me. And I'm wanted for treason. And I'm wanted. They're about to take my citizenship, motherfucker. What the fuck you doing? Still got yours.
I am public enemy number 1 right now.
Literally, if you did not understand that concept of the argument, it's literally what it was. Leon's literally like, bro, they on my neck. They're gonna take my citizenship. I'm gonna get shot instantaneously. I'll prove that I didn't do it.
He's just like, yo, my green card's getting revoked, and I was born in the States.
That poor boy. He was so done. He was so done. But
Yo.
like I love that they did circle back with the 2 logic, with the RE2 story and the RE, like the way like Leon and Claire were the ones that helped her get out
Yeah.
because it was the 2 of them. I love that they sat there and they did bring that back up because like people will be so quick to be like, oh, you know, Claire, it was Claire. No, it was the both of them.
Yeah.
It was technically the both of them. Claire made the antivirus based on all of the information Annette gave her, and Leon's the one that brought her to safety.
Yeah.
And even after, when Claire had to leave to go find Chris in Europe, she still wanted to continue to find him. Who's the one that who went into government protection with her? Leon. And what was it what they did in Operation Javier? What is it that they said? We could keep her, and you could be cut loose, or you could stay and work for us, and we'll keep her safe too. And what did he choose? He chose to protect her.
That brings me back to
You didn't have to.
real quick. That brings me
You
back
didn't
to Code Veronica when she was just like, hey, look, I gotta email somebody. My friend Leon.
Hmm?
When she,
At the end of the day, they're still friends, and like
Yeah.
the beginning of their friendship breaking apart, like you could tell that it was starting to break apart. It broke apart right after he rescued Ashley. because that Netflix TV show fills in the gap as to why they don't fucking talk. She
Mm.
wanted to go public with all the information about what happened with Raccoon City and the U.S. government, and he's working for the government, but at the same time, Sherry's still in her custody. So he's like, I need to protect the kid we rescued.
Yeah.
I gotta be the asshole here.
But what I love about Leon with Claire, the whole Leon and Claire situation, he still sees Claire as a friend, no matter what,
No, and
always.
And that's the thing. She kind of took it personally, but he's like, "This is not personal. This is me protecting the kid that we rescued.
Yeah.
This is me protecting our
This is me
kid.
doing my job.
Because if anything happens to her, you will never let me live that shit. Shit, you'll come after me. You'll go from being a protector to being a fighter again. And what's gonna happen? You gonna whoop my ass. No,
Yeah,
I ain't get my
exactly.
ass beat for you. Nah.
But all in all,
And
I would have to say, out of, and I love.
I feel like Ada also understands that logic, because when you see in 6, you see she helps Sherry and she helps Jake. She understands that logic as well.
Yeah.
She knows that Sherry is important to Leon, so she's gonna help Sherry. Why? Because what happened during the incident with the damn chainsaw dude constantly chasing after them on that weird little
that
water-
raft.
Yeah, that whole sequence. She could have left their asses be. She could have been like, that's the son of Albert Wesker and the daughter of William Birkin. They'll be just fucking fine. No, she saw Sherry and she's like, that's the kid that Leon protected. Shit, I need to help her. Because if anything happens to that girl, he's not going to stop until he finds out what happens to her.
And that's why I
And if
believe,
he
you know,
finds out I'm
Leon gave Jake all the respect because he was just like, you know what, she has to do her own thing, and because she knows that he knew that Sherry was well taken care of, Jake was fucking shit up, and then all of a sudden when
Usag decided to throw shit at them, what's the first thing he's doing? He's not going to protect his partner.
Yeah.
Leon wasn't going to protect Elena. He went to
Sherry.
Sherry.
And Jake was
He's
right
like,
there too with the
my
gun.
Kid. He's
And
like,
then
shit, my kid.
the funniest thing, they were side by side, him and Jake, and then he goes, a friend of yours, and Jake goes, more like an annoying ex-wife or ex-girlfriend, something like that.
And he goes, welcome to the club. I'm like, y'all gonna get along just fine. Y'all gonna be best friends.
They're two peas in a pod.
I'm like, y'all gonna be just fine.
That's true bromance. Everybody's saying, Chris and Leon is bromance. No, hell no. True bromance was Jake and Leon.
That's not bromance. No, those two are like a fucking toxic older and younger brother relationship. That's what that is. That is a toxic ass older brother, fucking younger brother. That like one of y'all has a complex. And,
That's
like,
a Jerry
you're
Springer
an
moment.
You're like an overachiever and an underachiever, and you're seeing the overachiever being like starting to topple himself, go drink himself into the ground, and the underachiever's like, "Hey, get with the fucking program, man."
I think the best thing that those two have in common is just drinking. That's it.
They're both alcoholics. They're fucking
Yeah, I'm
alcoholics.
serious. So
By the time you see him in what is it? Not Death Island, the one before that, the Vendetta.
Vendetta?
See him, you could tell that man has been drinking. You could tell he takes his vacations now to drink.
Yeah.
Oh man.
You spend a week paid government time. What are you doing? I'm drinking my life away. I'm killing my liver at every second I can.
Wait,
get.
we're talking about Leon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, just making sure.
Like, bro, you getting paid government money to sit there and take a break. And what are you doing? You could be
let's put this in
eating,
perspective.
you
Do you
could
think
be
he
fucking
was?
your way through life? No. What are you doing? You're letting alcohol fuck you royally and kill your liver, and you're just like, okay, I'm ready to go back to work. Hung
Do
the
you
fuck
think
over.
he
I
was
need
drunk?
Jesus.
Do you think he was drunk or tipsy when he killed innocent people on the fucking highway when he was being chased by Cerberuses?
That guy. No, you know what that was? That's proof. This defends and solidifies my statement. That motherfucker is not allowed to drive. He's over here committing vehicular manslaughter at every chance he can get. Okay, like I love Leon two pieces, but I will also rip that motherfucker a new one for proving my statements right. Why? Because why are you killing innocent people?
That's the first time he killed innocent people. Like, I'm like, Leon, what the hell, bro?
You're on a bike. Why are you running from the door? Run the motherfuckers over. What you mean you racing all over the fucking highway, causing chaos and mayhem, bro? It was like a scene out of Bad Boys.
Yeah.
All you missing is Will Smith and Martin Lawrence just singing "Bad Boys, Bad Boys."
Then you see them back in fucking headquarters. You see the fucking government. It's like 23 cars and a boat.
How did you sink a boat?
I
It's like,
see him like, what the fuck? He's like,
he's like,
that was
well,
my fault.
technically,
Technically, it
there was
wasn't my
a
fault.
CIA right there. That's a CIA right there.
You just see him pointing and he's like, technically, there was a zombie dog chasing after me. Right there. There you go. There's like a brief glimpse of it. There you go. There's another one right there. And it's just like,
And you see a car, you see the truck just being flipped over right on top of the minivan. Be like, oh yeah, where's the dog in that one? He was under it. But oh my god,
like, bro, I love you, Leon, but you are an idiot when it comes to fucking vehicles, and I will stand on that business with that one. That's why I'm like, why did they?
I will say this, and I loved a lot of people didn't catch this. I love that I caught it. They implemented in that scene, the final scene when when Leon is fighting oh my god, what's that guy that kidnapped Rebecca? Shit, what was his name? You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
All right, guy with the gray hair. He got all mutated by injecting his.
I forgot his name. Shit, and he had such a basic bitch name too.
Yeah, he did. So.
You know what? Now you got me thinking.
So all of a sudden, I loved how they implemented Devil May Cry with Leon.
That was not Devil May Cry.
Hold on.
That was not Devil May Cry.
I'll explain. Who in their right minds?
Glenn.
Yeah, him. Who in their right minds shoots upside down in midair, downwards?
Oh, you're talking about. Okay, I see where
yeah.
you're at. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And does a spinning heel kick as Virgil does. He did Dante and Virgil at the same time.
They literally went, oh, do you know where Devil May Cry come from? It came from this motherfucker right here.
Yeah, this motherfucker. You see this motherfucker? Leon. This is both the brothers combined.
This is what happens when you get Dante and Virgil in a singular body.
Yeah.
This is what happens when they're not identical twins. This right here, a fucking alcoholic with a weird complex of fucking shooting shit, okay?
This is their demon baby.
was going to be Devil May Cry, and it was all a glitch. Is that not true?
Wait, which one?
What happened?
So Resident Evil. I'm sorry, I'm trying to far from. So Resident Evil, Devil May Cry was based off of a Resident Evil 4 glitch.
It was born out of the idea of them wanting to make it more scary than it already was. Like, they wanted to bring ghosts and shit into it, and they were like, you know what, we could just build a whole separate game out of this. And they built Devil May Cry out of that.
Yeah. Let me see. Devil May Cry was supposed to be Resident Evil. I believe it was supposed to be Resident Evil 4. But they saw it.
It was Resident Evil 4 production, and they were like, "This is not Leon. This is not Resident Evil."
Yeah, they saw it as its own game. They didn't like the whole concept that it's in a demonic castle and they're using different things with spirits and ghosts and whatnot. So they wanted to control that into a different aspect. So that's where that's where Devil May Cry came to be. That's why if you look at both Dante and Leon, they look almost similar.
They look almost the same.
Yep.
Yeah, they're almost the same.
They just changed the hair, gave him a little tan. That's about it. However, with Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 4 was never supposed to be called Resident Evil 4. Shinji Mikami was 80% done with the game and wanted to call it Progenitor. Project W. And it was so different. They had little like spider babies walking all over the place. It was more horrifying. It was giving more ghostly things, and this was supposed to explain the Wesker children. However, Capcom was just like, you know what, we want to do it our own thing. We want this, and that's why Shinji Mikami, he scrapped it when he was 80% done with the game. Scrapped it, gave Capcom what they wanted, and then left. He left to Platinum Games and he made his own company. It was. Yeah.
He went from making his sons to his daughter.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Literally what he did. He went from making
Bethesda. He did what's that game called? Evil Within.
That's his company.
Yep,
that's his company.
No, Bethesda bought them out. So Bethesda owns that, and then he also came out with Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush was his last game. Hi-Fi Rush was his.
He did Concrete Genie. No, not Concrete.
Well,
Tokyo.
not technically. He actually, if you played
He's
Devil
com-
May Cry 5, he actually developed all the
coming back. He's coming back. It's
he
just his last games that he built are they're not none of them are within the Capcom library.
the last
Yeah.
game that he worked on that I know of, I don't know if he's been working on anything since, was Devil May Cry 5. He was the monster creator. He was the monster designer cuz he knew
He did
Itsuno was part of it.
he did Hi-Fi Rush. That is his last known game that he actually
Mm.
worked on
Like,
and
yeah.
built. But the game before that was Ghostwire Tokyo, and before that
Oh,
was
yeah.
Evil Within, and Vanquish, God Hand, Dino Crisis. You know those are the games
Yep.
he's.
Oh, I have God
really
Hand.
known
God
for.
Hand is such a terrific game. I love God Hand.
You know, but yeah, his last like 2 games that were like people knew what the games were was that they had released was Hi-Fi Rush, and then Ghostwire Tokyo. Which Ghostwire Tokyo looked really interesting, and I'm kind of glad PlayStation gave it away for free for a little bit because like I have it in my library, so I really wanna
I
play
got a
that
physical
one.
copy, so I'm happy. The physical copies
I'm
are.
slowly working my way into like getting physical stuff again because
I'll
like,
help
the
you out,
way
girl.
Fucking the gaming expanse is changing.
Yeah, I
and
got
being
you.
stupid
I'll
with
help you out.
visuals.
So,
Um,
let's move on to
So moving on from 6,
yeah.
because 6 we could go on forever about.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Let's go to Resident Evil 7. You know, the game that
The
brought
reset.
the game that finally brought back survival horror to Resident Evil. Let's.
Point out that I do not agree with that statement.
I'm sorry, it
What are you
did.
talking about?
I don't agree with it.
It brought it.
We-
They gave us
We had
survival horror.
back. We had survival horror back. It just wasn't massively available on every console. That's all.
I'm sorry to say,
You're right.
but
You're right. Because not every console had VR. Because that's the
Nope.
put
Not
the
every
VR headset in there.
No,
First
I wasn't talking
playthrough,
about VR.
VR headset right here. That was the best experience I had.
yes, it was.
think
I
that shit
agree.
about
I
three
fucking
different
agree.
underways.
I'm sorry.
I
This
think
is
you're
my
not getting me to play
dreams.
that
I
game.
love
Not
you.
on that mode. Get the fuck out of here. No
I-
way. I'm not
hold
playing
on.
that game on that mode. You're
I'm
out of
gonna
your
say it
fucking
right now, and I don't care. I spent nearly $1,000 on the PS4
You
Pro.
fucking nuts.
Hold on the PS4 Pro, on the collector's edition, which I have, thank God, because now that damn thing's so expensive.
I
on
know. I saw. I was looking into it. I was like, oh, I wish I bought it. But I'm like, I don't want this game because it scares me. I played the first hour demo. I was like, nah, I'm not playing.
all
this
in
game. Fuck
one
this game.
all in one transaction. I think it came out to like $925 after taxes and everything, because I bought the PS4 Pro, I bought the $250 the $200. Well, I bought the VR as well, and I bought the collector's edition to Resident Evil 7, and it came out to like $924, $25 some change after taxes and everything. All in one day, I bought all 3. I came home. My wife at the time was looking at me like, "What the hell are you doing with all that shit?" I'm like, "Don't expect me for 3 days." I hooked everything up. The VR, everything. I had me a ball. I was so.
I don't. You know why I don't see it is because we ended up before we got 7, we did get the Revelations games, and the Revelations games did go back to the survival horror element, mainly the first one. The first one specifically does have a very strong horror.
Okay.
It feels very strong.
I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
It really does. It
definitely give
plays
you
like
that.
the second trilogy, but it feels like the first trilogy. If that makes any sense.
No, it does.
Like that tight, like the way you are on the ship, in the ship elements, like it feels like the mansion again. It feels like you're in a tight, squeezed environment. Like you don't know where the fuck these guys are gonna come from. You're dealing with puzzles.
Especially that one thing that scared the shit out of me when it came out of the toilet or shower drain, wherever it was.
Yeah, like that shit was fucking horrifying. I'm like, that's why I kind of look at people a little funny when they go, "Oh yeah, 7 brought the horror back to the franchise." No, it didn't. We got Revelations first.
Well,
the problem was Revelations was on the DS, so everybody didn't have access to
Exactly
it.
why I did not play it. And when
Everybody
they
didn't have
ported
access to
over,
it.
still a DS. You can even tell it was like ported from a DS. The movement and the way the controller is, it just doesn't feel right.
It doesn't feel like it, right? So
Yeah.
that's why like I'm like, if you want to look at it from like an overall perspective, sure, 7 could be considered the one that brought the survival horror back to the game, but technically we had gotten it in Revelations.
It just wasn't access to other systems.
Everybody didn't have access to it,
except Revelations 2 when it was access to every system.
And then Revelations 2 kind of builds on what they started with in Revelations 1 in the survival horror aspect, because they give you one partner that doesn't have any access to weaponry, and you do have to play around with that character as well.
And dearly noted to it, we also got more information on Alexis Wesker as well in Revelations 2.
Yeah, Alex. Yeah,
Alex.
Yeah, I like that. I like that was brought up in 5. An Easter egg from 5 was literally built on the premise of Revelations 2. They built all of Revelations 2 on like a little tidbit from like 5. It's like a blink and you miss it.
Well, if you read Oswald Lee Spencer's report as well, even it's even in 4.
He talks about it.
Yeah, he talks about that there's 10 Wesker children. 8 of them died. 2 of them gone. Nobody knows.
Survived.
Only 2.
Only 2 survived. Alex and Albert.
Yep.
Albert, we know, is the fucking madman that he is.
He said a madman.
Total global saturation Albert Wesker. Yeah, that guy, that's the same motherfucker, okay? And then apparently he had a sister. They're probably not biologically related, but he had
only
a sister.
Through viruses they are.
He had a sister, and the difference between her and him is that while he went into bioengineering stuff, she went into like exploring psychology in the mind. So she figured out how to make fear a weapon, and like that's how you got like Revelations 2. So like that brings that survival horror element back, because what happens when you get scared out of your mind?
I think she can make her own Outlast game.
You know, I feel like that was the whole feeling. When it comes to 7 is scary, but 7 cranked up the scary. That's what it did. It cranked up whatever elements of survival horror we had before. They took all that shit and they said, let's crank that up to 11 and see what happens.
There was something, Merc, even you could attest to this. Even in the Revelations, the game, the whole survival horror aspects was there. But when I'm talking about when it brought back Resident Evil with the survival horror, when we grew up to Resident Evil, we grew up to puzzles. Resident Evil 7 brought all that back. That's what I'm saying. Not just like the whole survival horror scare thing. I'm saying they brought back survival horror where it was back from the originals Resident Evils. They gave us more puzzles. They gave us the scares. They gave us the pop-up scares. They gave us everything. Revelations 1 and 2, I agree. Great horror, but there was no puzzles. That was the best part of Resident Evil for me. It was the puzzles.
I feel like in terms of it being a puzzle, it was not a matter of there being puzzles. It's a matter of it overall being a mystery of a puzzle within itself. Of you trying to figure out where exactly in the RE universe does this fit. Because it does jump all over. It jumps over timelines, you know? It like goes from like 1 year to the next. And you're like, where do you go? Wait, part of you goes here, part of you goes here, part of you goes there. This only makes sense because this happened first. Okay, and you're like puzzling the story around. You're not puzzling like actual puzzles. You're using like the whole game, both games, as a story. And those are your puzzle pieces, and you got to puzzle them into like it's filling in gaps that we were like, okay, what happens in between these games?
So
that's how I look at it.
How would Mert? How would you feel about Resident Evil 7 Biohazard? How do you feel about the story, the campaign, everything?
Well, the story being something completely new, it's a whole time leap from 6. It seemed like at that point 6 never happened, and I can see why people are saying that 6 is not canon. Because how are you gonna have, China have World War Z going on? These motherfuckers in Louisiana have a swamp, and it's just gators out there. So, I mean, it was confusing at first, but I did like the first person aspect of going through a game. Now, we didn't talk about Survivor. I never played it.
Yeah,
My mom played it. My mom played it.
I played it too. Let's move on. We did. There's another game we didn't talk about. And I'm glad. I'm glad that we're not talking about it.
Dead Aim.
No, not Dead Aim.
Yeah.
Something worse than that.
Okay.
It depends, because there's only one other thing that
Okay.
could be worse than that, and that's Operation Raccoon City, I believe.
I fucking hate that game with a passion. Oh, I hate that game.
That's not that bad.
But if I'm not mistaken, that game is not canon, though. Because isn't that the one where you have to kill Leon?
Yes.
Yeah, you can kill Leon.
Yeah, so that game's not considered canon.
Okay, real cool. Yeah, they gave it a what if scenario, and I'm like, look, I love the characters.
Raiden, Operation Raccoon City, and oh my god, what's the last one? 3D Mercenaries. Those are the only games that I can remember off the top of my head that are considered not canon. Oh, and Survivor 2. Survivor 2 is not also canon.
I'll just say this real quick, and I'm gonna fucking end it there. They did fill in the holes of the stuff that we were missing from the OG Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. They did fill in the holes. However, that's not the reason why I hate the game. Why I hate the game is that you just spent $60 on a game that you could beat within like 45 minutes to an hour. It has a 5-6 hour play time, but you could actually speed run it in like an hour or two, the most. And you have to pay an additional $30 to $40 to get the other half of the game. Get the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I hated that. I despise that game. Love Vector. Vector's my boy. Was trained by the best. By Mr. Death himself. Punk. But the characters were great. I just did not like the story. I did not like the game. The direction that they were going with it, and you get given the choice that you can kill Leon. Leon is almost in every franchise of the game. He was in Resident Evil 4. How are you gonna have the chance to kill him? Oh, we wanted to make a what if scenario. I'm like, yeah, what if you didn't fucking make this? We would all been happier.
I mean, are you saying that Umbrella Corps was better?
Don't you dare bring that damn game up to my attention ever again. Don't you dare. I said we don't talk about dark times. You're throwing oil on the fire right now. Don't you dare. How dare you?
Listen, man, Orc is a great game.
You're gonna become an orc soon. Don't you dare, you bro. I will wreak havoc on your life. When I die, the first person I'm haunting is you. Just
Terrible.
for bringing that.
If you're calling me an orc, I'm calling you a hobbit.
You could call me a hobbit. I do not care. Do not.
Oh.
We don't talk about. We don't talk about that game. We don't talk about those two games. Those two games are not allowed in the Resident Evil franchise. I don't give a shit. No. I'd rather play Reverse, and that game died real fast. I'd rather play Reverse. I'd rather play Reverse than the other two games. Okay,
I'm
like
still mad they killed those games. I'm still mad they killed them.
Again, like I said, I'd rather
salty.
play Reverse than play Operation Raccoon City or Umbrella Corps. Fuck those two
Reverse had
games.
So much potential. They just fucked it all up. That's not my fault. They fucked it up.
Resistance is still there.
They fucked it
Resistance
up,
is
bro.
resisted.
I don't want to play that shit.
Hey,
Play
at
with a
least
bunch
that
of fucking
shit,
teenagers.
that shit survived the Reverse.
But-
The only
The
reason why
Reverse
it
came
survived
out
was-
after.
I have
it
to
was
say,
attached- That's so fucking stupid.
for Resident Evil 7, I have to say that, it was a huge... It's definitely in my top 5s and everything. Resident Evil 7 brought back an old school character. If you, and it had two different types of endings. To be honest, it had two different types of endings on who you say be either Mia or Zoe. Um, I love the fact, literally, how um the father of Burke Baker,
Jack.
yeah, Jack Baker. Was it Jack, or was
Yeah,
that
no.
his son?
You want Jack or Lucas? Lucas is the maniac,
Okay,
and
yeah,
Jack is
the father. Yeah, I loved how he portrayed. Like, to me, he reminded me of Nemesis and Mr. X.
He definitely had the stalk. Like,
yes,
he was the stalker enemy. He was.
Yes. That's why I'm saying, like, I love that. And I was just like, bro, this motherfucker's not giving up. And when you go into one room, he'll go to the other, but he'll find a way to get your ass. I'm like, bro, stop, please. Let me.
It is his house.
Yeah.
You're the guest. He knows every part of it. He's just like, really? You gonna go through that door? Hold on. Let me go this way.
He's just like, you didn't think I knew that cop was gonna be there? Yeah. You see what happened to that cop? What makes you think I will do the same thing to you? That's, to me, that screamed horror because it reminded me how Mr. X and Nemesis was chasing y'all. Oh God! And playing it on VR, which Dreams, you got to do it. You have to. You have to do it one time.
Yeah, nope.
What I loved about the mechanic
I've told everybody the same thing. You want to play that shit on VR? You're buying the fucking VR because I'm not spending the money on that shit. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll lend you mines.
Nope.
I loved how in the VR I could poke around.
Because I get so scared, I will fucking take that shit off and I will toss it. That's how scared I get. Okay, so like, I'm not borrowing people's shit. You want me to play the game in VR? Y'all gonna buy the VR? Okay. Good. Glad we had the conversation.
Yeah. Me. Speaking of my girlfriend, I even told her. Y'all know her. I always told her that when I know she's ready, she's gonna play Resident Evil 7. She's always like, no, but I don't want to. I'm too afraid. I'm like, no, you gotta have to. If you're gonna be in my world, you gotta do it. But I will say this: she will not play it in VR because I will not allow her to. I'm trying to get my girlfriend, which she is slowly getting in there into the horror genres. I don't want her to be so terrified of everything. Playing in VR, she's gonna get terrified.
She will never play it again. She will never bother.
She will never touch a video game. Probably. I'll scar that woman for life.
She will never touch a horror game again. She will never touch a horror game again. You'll be like, it's not that bad, and she'll be like, that's what you said about 7.
No, she was brazen enough, and I gave her the thing, and I told her, here, just play. She goes, but I'm scared. I'm like, look, I'm putting you in a room where there's no monsters, nothing's gonna come get you. I just want you to see how realistic it looks. So she grew a pair of balls. She finally put it on. She goes, no monsters. I'm like, I promise you, no monsters. So she's just like, I get scared because it's so dark in it. And everything looked realistic. Like, you look down, you could almost touch paper. They did a phenomenal job on that. I prefer to play Resident Evil 7 on the VR.
Nope. I struggle enough with it is as I struggle enough with 7 as is. I'm good. I don't need any more reasons to struggle. Thank you.
So how do you feel about Ethan as the character, guys? Both of you.
Ethan don't bother me. He really don't. That's something that I think I share a difference between the rest of the franchise, like the rest of the fans who see the current trilogy. He don't bother me none. He really don't. He's just a dude that thought his wife was dead, and he got an email that basically told him not to come looking for her, and then 3 years later he gets another email saying, hey, I'm here.
I'm not over here.
I'm actually here. This is my location. If 3 years goes by and you sit there and you don't hear from your spouse for 3 years after hearing the first message, bitch, you can send me another message telling me you're alive and you okay and alive and well and everything. You told me 3 years ago to move on. Bitch, I'm moving on. I ain't coming to find you. Like, I get where he's coming from, but at the same time, it's like, she kind of gave him the instructions to, like, move on, and he didn't. So since he chose not to, he kind of brought it upon himself by going to look for her. So in a sense, it's kind of his fault for going there.
Well, he's in love.
But he don't bother me. I know,
So
but he don't bother me none really. He really doesn't. Like, at
so
the end
would
of the
y'all?
day,
Let me ask you
he's
this.
just a dude.
Let
He's
let
just a dude that
let's
got
do
his
the
heart
reverse
set, and
roles.
he was trying
Would
to
you
fix
do the
his
same?
family.
Would you, if you were madly in love with your husband and everything, would you do the same to? And you
I
got that
am,
email?
bro. I
Would you
called
go?
my husband. I called my husband on stream, as that played that fucking game. Not even like a week and a half ago. I called the man while I was still on stream and went, if I sent you a message telling you not to come look for me, and then 3 years later you get another message hearing that I'm in XYZ location, would you come to me? He'd be like, fuck no. He said, fuck no. I was like, would you expect the same of me? He's like, I expect you to follow my instructions from the first message, not the second one.
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
thank
God.
you. Fucking common sense. Thank
Damn.
you. We have common sense.
Listen,
The
I
love
played
these two
Silent Hill
share.
2.
Mm-mm.
Go ahead.
It's like, look, I played Silent Hill 2. I ain't getting a message from someone who I haven't heard from XYZ for mad long.
Same shit.
When one's
There's-
supposed to be dead and the other
Right?
one's missing.
But if they,
Oh, hey, I'm here.
if my girl messaged me that and I was married to her and I still loved her and everything and taking
No,
care of the
it's okay.
kids.
It's okay with loving somebody. It's okay with loving that person.
But
But
what
I
if she
say
was not dead
specifically
and she was
tell you-
captured and she was like prisoner?
She literally sent that first
No,
message
she-
and said, forget about me. Forget about us. Move on with your life.
A
Because
video
she knew.
too.
She knew what was happening. She knew she was under Evelyn's influence. She knew that she wasn't going to be able to control herself anymore. And she knew that if she ever got in contact with him again, she could put him in danger. You're going to put your spouse in danger while you're still of clear mind. You're going to put your spouse in imminent danger when you know damn well what could happen if they get in contact with this person?
True.
After you're under the... Nah, if you really love your spouse, you really love them, you would do what she did. She sent that first message. Forget about me. Forget about our relationship. Move on. I'm telling you to move on. Don't come looking for me. She literally even said, don't come looking for me. If she said, you see husband and wives argue all the time about the fact that, oh, she don't listen to me. Oh, he don't listen to me. I wonder why. Here we have the perfect example of listen to your wife. She's giving you a piece of advice. She's telling you to move on. You're not doing it. Guess what? When she finally sees you again and she sends you another message and tells you, hey, I'm in Louisiana. Come find me. You don't think that's a little suspicious 3 years later?
Yeah.
No kind of contacts leading up to it?
Yeah.
Just another message in a dark place, no less?
Eesh.
There's red flags all over those messages, okay?
How she screamed out,
Don't
"Stay
hate on
away!"
Don't hate on Ethan. He might be colorblind. Don't hate on him.
I
He don't
love
Wow.
red flag, green flag, and all those things.
I love Ethan because I appreciate what he does. Why? Because at the end of the day, he's a man in love with his wife. He still didn't move on. I appreciate that. However, common fucking sense, bro. Common fucking sense.
I loved how she
Not
said that
that
with a
hard.
straight face. I loved how
Common fucking sense.
she's just like
Please.
common sense,
But
common
you have
fucking
to
sense, bro.
remember, this is a horror game.
I know.
He is a white man. He
I
don't do
know.
white boy things.
On that
Remind me
one,
of the- Please do not remind me, because that's literally like the running gag in my chat. Okay, it's like, bro, why are we here? If this was a black man, you know damn well this black man would have never gotten the car to come this way. If it was a white, if it was a Puerto Rican person, they would have been like, get the fuck out of here. She said doses. I'm saying doses. Okay. Don't fucking play us. Even the white man. Yo, what's crazy is I know I have a couple of white people in my chat, and they literally went, that is some stupid motherfucking white people shit. That's not smart white people shit. That's stupid motherfucking white people shit. I'm like, okay, so y'all
Those
have
are
a
the
brain,
people
y'all have
that hang
common
out with the
sense.
brothers.
but
I'm like, y'all smart. They're like,
I'm gonna get
What the
hated
fuck?
for saying this, but all I gotta say is they survive. They survive more times than any horror movie or game.
Yes, but they go
survive
through
because they're
so
willing to
much
throw
pain.
everybody else in the fucking process. They throw everybody else under the bus. That's why they survive, because they're willing to kill everybody else. Como que they survive? What do they survive? What do they fucking survive?
They
They
survive.
survive by process of elimination. Let me call the minorities first.
And what's their reward? Trauma.
And then
Trauma.
they'll be like, They'd be like, I went through this experience. I wonder why you went through that experience. Oh, I lost all my friends. Yeah, I wonder why you decided to sacrifice them instead of saving them. Instead of working as a collective, you sat there and you offered them to the devil, basically. Idiots.
But
Could you imagine if they had a Resident Evil where they had all the survivors from Resident Evil in some sort of sick jigsaw kind of elimination game?
wow. Yeah, it's called Reverse. No, let me stop. But all in all, to me, the one map that I hated in the
7.
in 7, thank you, was Luke's map when he put you in that house, in that
His
playthrough
funhouse?
house.
Oh,
Yeah,
his
his little fun house.
birthday fun house.
It took me a while to understand what the hell I had to do.
I watched that video and I went through the steps with the video and I'm like, okay, this is everything you're not supposed to do. And then I went in and did everything.
Do you know that there's more? Do you know that there's more to that video? Well, you can find it on YouTube now. If you got the collector's edition, the finger that has a flash drive in it, it actually has more to it.
Ain't no way.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
I was like, bruh, the fuck?
I literally just looked at that whole funhouse section and I was like, why y'all got me with around here? I gotta deal with a clown too?
Oh, of course.
This weird ass clown looking thing? And then you want me to walk fire through a place that is emanating gasoline.
I'll tell you right now what gave me
that gasoline and fire go boom.
the worst thing in that game, and I'm gonna leave it at this, and then y'all can say your final moments on the Biohazard game on Resident Evil 7. The one thing that really disturbed me the most in that entire fucking game was Marguerite.
The spider snatch.
Yes.
The spider snatch.
The spider cooch. That
snatch
left me
nasty.
with
Sorry.
horrific nightmares. Literally, that I'm just like, what the hell did I just play? What the hell did I just... What just came out of that hole? That's not supposed to be there.
That's disturbing.
Disturbing wasn't even a word. I thought Human Centipede was bad. That was just worse, in my opinion.
I watched
Yeah.
Human Centipede and I still sat there and I went, that bitch is nasty.
That is Biohazard Teeth Edition. Or
I hate
Teeth
you.
Biohazard Edition.
You've heard of Dragon Gina? That's Spider Gina, okay? That's literally what that was.
I've
Because
seen-
there's
I've
no other way to describe it.
I've
for me,
seen
okay?
an animator with Spider Gina, and Marguerite
that's
took
nasty.
the cake. That was just disturbing and off-putting.
Disgusting.
I didn't eat anything, and I don't know why I wanted to throw up.
No, it's because it's that disgusting. That's
It
why.
was-
It was that gross. It's uncomfortable.
Yeah, very.
I mean, if you actually if you think about it, it makes sense on the mutation because that's where the nest would be at.
in her
Because
womanly bodily functions.
Where our baby's supposed to develop in a woman's body.
Understandable, but they didn't have to do that literally.
But
No,
that's the spider
That's the-
mutation.
that was the point.
Oh God. Next question.
That makes it. It tracks. It tracks. I see what he's saying. It tracks.
Oh no,
I had to go into the Silent Hill lore and be like, why would they do such a thing to a creature?
Let's just
Oh.
move on from that because now I'm getting scared and antsy. So, anybody else want to add before we move on?
No, good.
I do like to say that they did make references to David and Alyssa.
Yeah.
Yep, I do
Yes.
like the tie-in to the older games that way. I do like that they went in that direction because it does tell you that some of the survivors did have a life after.
Yeah.
You know, they did manage to create some semblance of a life after Raccoon City.
So now we move
So, I
on
like that.
to Village. Resident Evil 8.
I love it.
I like it too, but at a standpoint, if I had to choose Village or 8, I choose. I mean, not Village or 8. Village or Biohazard, I choose Biohazard because 8 was great. The story was there. I just wanted a little more pop up scares and stuff. The only thing that really scared me, that to this day I still get flustered, and when I see it, and it still scares the shit out of me, was the dollhouse scene.
Benevento House.
Yeah,
Benevento House.
Good
Yeah, it was
scene.
intended to be that way.
I that fucking terrified the shit out of me. Like I was just like,
It's supposed to. It
I
plays
don't
on
like
fear.
porcelain dolls. I hate porcelain dolls. I could be near
Puerto
Barbie
Rican.
dolls,
That sounds about
fucking
right.
action figures and everything. Porcelain dolls, I can't stand.
You're Puerto Rican. That makes sense.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Oh my
Name me a
god.
Puerto Rican kid that actually likes those things.
No.
Name me
You know
a
what?
child that grew up in a house that. Name a Puerto Rican child that grew up in a house where had those porcelain dolls, went into adulthood and went, I need these.
Oh, I was born into a house with these porcelain dolls because my grandmother, they're all my other half of my family is Portuguese, and they collect these things. And ever since I watched the movie Chucky, I get my cheeks tighten.
Mm-mm.
Porcelain dolls, I can't
That's
stand.
fine.
I hate porcelain dolls. They're fucking horrifying. They scare the shit out of me. Especially when they put them in the bathroom. Why are you putting them in the bathroom, bro?
Oh my!
Like, I'm trying to shit.
I
Why
li-
is this fucking
when I'm-
doll watching me shit? This is creepy.
At my great grandmother's bathroom, she had them there. I had to take them out and put them on the washing machine. And then she gets yelled at, "Why are you touching it?" Screaming at
Yo,
me in
you know-
Portuguese. I'm like,
You know what I used to do? I used to take the hand towels, like you know how they had like the little decorative towels. I used to
Yeah.
throw the fucking thing right over the fucking doll. Or
That
put it
shit
in
did
the
not
damn
work.
fucking shower. Put it
I
in the
knew that it
shower,
was
close the
there.
shower curtain with the towel in there, the fucking blanket, the little towel over there. Close the shower curtain and be like, okay, no, let me go to the bathroom real quick.
I took that bitch and
I'm
I put him right outside. I'm like, nah, you ain't seen me take it. You ain't
gonna be like this.
you ain't seen me take a dump. You ain't seen me you ain't watching me taking a bumper thumper. I'm
It
good.
used to scare the shit out of me, bro. That's why that house is creepy because it plays on that fear of people who are afraid of those dolls. Or
Yeah.
just dolls in general. I love that it plays on that fear. Each house technically covers, like each place covers something different.
Yeah.
And I did enjoy that element a lot, especially because it felt like a classic monster element.
You had this guy that swamp monster devoid of drowning and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Then you had the avoidance of
Heisenberg was literally Frankenstein. What
Yep.
happens when Frankenstein goes mad, basically, and starts building whatever the fuck he wants, you know? Benevento House was about doll houses and, you know, shit that has to do with the dark and loss. And then freaking Lady D's house was all fucking
Victorian.
Dracula and vampire.
Yeah,
It was
Victorian.
vampirism. It was pure vampirism. And I was just like, I love this.
And then you had that big guy with the fucking axe. Oh, what's his name? He was basically surrounded by werewolves.
But yeah, the lichens. It's
Yeah.
funny because like Heisenberg controls the lichens.
Yeah, but it was funny that the other one,
He just those were like his big ones, his giant ones.
Yeah.
He had like really giant ones.
they
It's kind of
focus.
like how T-Virus would be like how like T-Virus would make regular zombies. Then you had like hunters, or you had like flickers, and then you had like tyrants. It's like they're the same variation. They're the same type of thing. It's just different
Yeah.
variations of it.
What were your scariest moments, Mert?
The dollhouse.
Probably.
That house terrified me to no end. It's dark. There's a lot of baby noises. You're playing with supernatural. I'm like, dude, you're ticking off the boxes with too many of my fears. I'm good.
So, Merc, how about you? You would agree with the dollhouse?
Yeah, Dollhouse was definitely a good scare tactic for 8 because there was very little scare tactic in that. I would say the one thing that did stick out to me was that one scene at the very beginning where Chris is talking to Ethan and has to scold him like a dog. And just says, Ethan, no.
I it just broke my heart the way they did murder the baby and then it was brought back to life. That really
I
like
like that. I like that they managed to explain it though. They
yeah,
obviously they did,
they didn't
but it's
show
like
it. I'm grateful that they didn't, but they
you
did
get
explain
you
it.
get the understanding for what the Megamycete is versus And I always think it's funny because people will be like, it doesn't connect to Resident Evil. Yes, the fuck it does, because if you read all of the files that are inside the little cell where they're keeping Mia, you see each book that pertains to each lord,
Each Lord,
right?
yep.
And how the virus has, like, how the Megamycete has affected each of them.
Hmm.
But then you get to her desk, and on her desk is a letter from Spencer, and you learn that their history goes way back before he even found the progenitor virus. And that when he did find it, who's the first person he tells? He told Miranda,
Hmm.
who was
Mm-hmm.
already, like, kind of semi-immortal because she was living through the Megamycete,
Through the mold.
and she was trying to figure out how to bring her own kid back. That's why she had such a crazy obsession with, like, Ethan's kid.
Yeah.
And, like, why that shit ended up being the way it was, because at the end of the day,
Basically,
it's
the
all
Metamycete and
derivative
the
from
molds was its
there.
own viruses. They
It's
had
all
nothing.
it's the same thing. It's all from the same thing.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I'm
no
saying.
different than what the T virus is.
But however,
Yeah.
they are completely different because it's what Oswald E. Spencer derived the progenitor virus to the T virus. The they he wanted to make something with the mold and the Metamycete, but they could not had gone that route because a whole different company was, portraying other viruses. So they couldn't explain that route. There was more to it, but there were two different viruses, but both of them had the same elements on what they could do on bringing
Similar
stuff back.
objectives, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, the
So,
only thing that she wanted, the only thing she ever wanted was to bring her daughter back.
yeah.
She didn't care about nothing else. That's all she cared about was bringing her daughter back.
Yeah.
Whereas Spencer he wanted to try to find ways to make viral research become a thing, figure it out for whether it be medicinal or bioweapon purposes. It didn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
He
to be
just didn't
honest,
want
he actually
the
wanted he actually even said it in his reports as well in his documents that he was only trying to find ways of prolonging his life, which is why most of the DNAs that all the Wesker kid had was his DNA. He was trying to
hmm
find so the youngest one, if he was young, Wesker would be a spitting image of Oswald Lee Spencer. It's just that he wasn't.
Yeah, his obsession. I feel like his obsession with immortality is no different than, in a sense, it's no different than Miranda's obsession with immortality, because
Yeah.
Miranda's obsession with immortality was because she wanted to bring her daughter back and she didn't care how long it took. Whereas Spencer just wanted to live forever because he wanted his legacy to go on and on and
Yeah.
on and on. Like, at the end of the day, it's two different sides of the same coin.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's
Yeah.
why I really get annoyed when people are like, "Oh, well, what the fuck do Ethan and, like, the 7 and 8, what the hell do those have to do with the rest of the franchise?" They're similar.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Their
It's the
stories
opposite
does
side of the
tie.
coin. And not only that, when you sit there and you look at it, instead of the hero going off into the sunset winning, by the time you get to the end of Village, spoiler, he's dead. He sacrifices himself
Yeah.
to blow up the virus, to blow up the Megamycete, to sit there and have his daughter be able to get out and survive. Chris gets her out. Chris gets Mia out. It gives them the chance to live. It's like, what happens if you take Resident Evil and you kill the main character?
You just ended the franchise.
But you see what I'm saying, though?
Yeah.
They took a non-legacy character and they went, here. This is what happens when you play through a whole bioterrorism story, and instead of having him walk off into the sunset like we've been doing all this time, what happens if we kill him?
Mhm.
Because at the end of the day, he's just a normal guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
At the end, all these people, they're in a way, some of them are just normal people.
Basically, it
Not
just
every,
proves.
not every Raccoon City survivor has military experience or police
And Ethan
experience.
was never a Raccoon City the survivor either. He was never.
Exactly. So he was just a regular dude who was trying to find his wife, and he ended up getting drawn into the shit. And they trained him to be able to defend himself. Should shit hit the fan again, he can handle himself a little bit better in Village versus in 7. You can tell he's got better weapon control. He can handle item management a lot better. But, like, at the end of the day, they're like, we're gonna take you through this whole journey, and by the time we get to the end, we're gonna kill them off.
Yeah.
That way you can see what happens if we don't
Yeah.
let the whole plot armor, basically, is plot armor of being immune to viruses or the bioweapons. What happens if eventually it all racks up?
Yeah.
You're gonna die,
Yeah.
right? Logically. So here we go. Let's take Ethan and go. All done. You know, so like
Yeah,
that's why
I
like,
agree. And it was just
I like 7 and 8 for that reason, because it flips the script. It gives you the opposite side of the coin. The whole thing that everybody's like, oh well, if this was a normal situation, if they were just normal people, they wouldn't survive. Okay, well you guys have been bitching about it for years. Congratulations, y'all got it through Ethan. That's why it's in first person, because it's basically you going
Yeah.
through it.
and that's why they don't show his face. Everybody's just like, oh, he looks like this, he looks like that. I'm like, no, it's supposed to be you portraying him. It's
you.
yeah,
Yeah.
you're playing it. Fuck, you're just going through. You're the character, and the character is you, no matter what. That's why he doesn't have a face. That's why you don't see what he looks like. Oh yeah, he has short blondish hair and everything. So the fuck what? He could dye his hair. Come on, there's hair dye. But all of a sudden, I know what you're saying, and I actually humbly agree. But like I said, with the whole, I just wish that there was more scares. That's it.
Yeah.
I want more pop-up scares. Puzzles was great. Had great puzzles. Dolls freaked the shit out of me. But on a scale of 1 to 10, honestly, I gave that a solid 8.59. An 8.5,
Yeah.
I would say. A nice 8.5.
9. It got a 9 from me.
Yeah, I give it a
Got
nice
9 from me.
8.5.
I gave it, the only reason why I docked the point for it was because of the dolls. The dollhouse being
No,
what it was.
that-
I was like, bro, that's
I would have gave it an
terrifying.
8. I would have gave it an 8.
That's playing with my fears. And then the DLC, they brought mannequins. I was like, go fuck yourselves. No way. No
I have not
fucking way
played
you
the
brought
deal.
me back to the
Y'all gonna
house.
hate me. I have not played the DLC yet.
Do it.
I will.
it.
I will.
It-
I will.
Because it's funny. It's funny because, like, people are like, it doesn't give you a full conclusion. Actually, if you play Rose's DLC, it gives you the full ending.
Yeah.
It gives you the rest of the
So
story.
I've been told. Haven't
it's
been
like, it's
told.
worth
It hasn't
it
been
so that
spoiled,
you
but
can
I've been
be-
told.
It's worth it so that you can go and see the ending in its entirety. Because in a sense, they kind of leave you hanging
Yeah.
in the main campaign. They're like, is he?
They gave us a cliffhanger.
not? You know, but when you go into the DLC, she's older now. She's an adult. You know, what does it look like as somebody who has these powers? How does she deal with it? How does she cope with it?
Yeah.
And it's like you're chasing your father's story, basically. So definitely worth it if you haven't done it. because it does
I'm
close
definitely
the
gonna do
Winter
it.
Saga. Like when they said that they're done with Ethan and them, like when they said like the next Resident Evil game, it wasn't gonna have anything to do with the Winters family. I was like, I believe that because the DLC does a good job of closing that chapter.
Yeah.
with that.
I'll definitely get
So
to
like
that.
when they made the announcement for RE9, I was like, this is not gonna be the Winters family. Whoever the hell this new person is, it's not gonna be the Winters. That's for damn sure. And then when they revealed it to be Grace, I was like, not gonna lie, she looks like Rose.
Yeah,
she
she
look
does.
like Rose a little bit. But outside of that, bro, this is a brand new character. Here we go
Mhm.
again. What happens when you have a brand new character chasing a legacy character's story? Where are we going with that?
And that's where
Just
we
the
come. And that's where we come to our finale, the Resident Evil Requiem. Now I know we got a lot to say and our own little hypothesis on it, but oh man, I want to say, who wants to start first?
I mean, do you want to start first, Dream?
I like the information diet.
You like the information
I've been-
diet?
I like how they've been promoting it. Everybody and their mother
Yes.
has been bitching about it since day one. They're
Okay.
like, what the fuck? The lack of information, I like that we didn't get any information outside of the trailers. I
Yeah.
like that we didn't get a
Yeah.
demo publicly. I like that because at the end of the day, how are you, every time we've been given the demo, what happens? People data mine it and then they go find the fucking answers in the game. Like
Mhm.
they find the answers of what's going on in the game before it even launches, and then you sit there and you run around and you ruin it for somebody. And then
Yeah.
this time around, we have the unfortunate issue of people leaking the whole damn game in its entirety on YouTube. It
Yeah,
is in its entirety been leaked,
I agree, Mo.
and it's bad.
We're all avoiding
and
it.
you're and we're literally, and it should not be like that. I literally freaking ended up posting on Twitter about it. I was like, there's no reason why I should mute my entire fandom as a Capcom creator. I shouldn't have to mute my whole fandom because you guys can't fucking handle an information diet.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's old school advertising.
It takes the fun out of it, done too. It's why I don't play.
4 trailers, technically a private demo, because if you went to the conventions and you got to play there, they didn't release that footage. That's a private demo under technicality. So you got that, and then that's it.
Mo Chocolate said that they all deserve a kick in the nuts.
Bro, I hope they step on Legos for the rest of their lives.
Damn.
No shoes on.
I hope they break
on.
a pinky toe on the corner of the table.
Like, because, and then what doesn't help is that you see that these people who have leaked it, you see people who have seen the leaks, and they're running around and they're ruining it for other people.
Yeah.
Like, how fucking dare you?
That's why I am so grateful that I don't look at my phone. I don't look at anything. I look like old Resident Evil stuff and everything, but nothing with Requiem. I avoid the trailers. Like I said, the last thing I've done was I saw the state of play. That was it. I did play the demo, but supposedly the demo has no ties to the original game. So that's why I did it.
They did it, apparently they did it like they did the 0-hour demo for...
Yes, for Biohazard.
Yeah. Exactly, or like the Maiden demo for Village. It's the same shit. You basically, it's you running around getting a feel for the game.
Yeah.
That's it. You're not getting any story information. But knowing how people are and how they like to data mine and like to dig into shit, they will fucking data mine the hell out of that demo, and next thing you know, we're gonna have the whole fucking synopsis of the whole damn thing. Right
and people already has the game, and they're leaking it. They're leaking it.
Capcom, they were tight about who they gave that to.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you right now, as a Capcom creator, in our Discord, bro, there is nothing but everybody asking, what's the deal with the creator codes? Because every creator who applies for Capcom creator code to get access to the games, we usually get an answer by now.
Yeah.
Nobody's gotten an answer. No one. And I can guarantee you it's the leak. The leak is the problem. Because for Capcom to have to say something, Capcom had to sit there and say, hey, don't look at that stuff. Don't do that. Because all you're doing is you're taking away from the surprise and all the fun that's coming for it. But not only that, the game sold itself on the bare minimum. Everybody was so like, oh, this game's not going to sell. Why did Capcom sit there and tell you that they have 5 million in pre-orders?
That brings me to another thing. Amazon started canceling a lot of people's pre-orders.
The demand is so high for this game.
It's just like the Resident Evil 4 remake. How they fucked up with the MSRPs. They messed all that up, and everybody's orders, not only on Amazon but on GameStop, orders got canceled. And I was lucky that I was lucky.
I got nervous.
Oh, I got nervous too. I kept calling my girl, but baby, they didn't send you an email, did they? No, not yet. No, they didn't send you an email, right? No, not yet.
You literally see me like this. You see me like this, and my husband's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "They're canceling orders for RE4," and he's like, "They didn't cancel ours, did they?" And I was like, "Why?" He's like, I looked at him. I was like, "Did they reverse our credit card charge?" He's like, "No." I was like, "Let me know if they do."
She's
Dead ass. I literally was just like, "Let me know if they do." I'm gonna stop looking at my emails.
My girlfriend. I would not let my girlfriend sleep. I'm like, baby, just please every day make sure every hour. I need updates every fucking hour. And then when it came close,
my husband religiously checks his credit card statement every fucking day of the week. Religiously.
So it was just like,
as soon as he gets up, he's checking it, and I'm like, "Did we get a reverse charge?" He's like, "No." I was like, "Okay, good. If we get one in the price of what we paid for that collector's edition, you need to let me know, because then I know we don't have it."
And it comes like theories are like coming around. My theories is, and I don't listen to other people's theories. That I just feel like I don't want to know. Don't tell me your theories. I only tell theories where it doesn't ruin anything, but I'm least to expect what happens. Like, my theory is, I think they are going to bring back Wesker. And the reason why, and this is my theory, out of all the Resident Evil survivors, that's always been there from day one, like Chris, Jill, everyone. The only survivor that has never faced Wesker was Leon.
Mm-hmm. He's canonically the only one who's never seen him.
Exactly. I think that's a perfect point to bring back Wesker, just to see how these two take it. Yeah, I understand. Leon's 50 something odd years old, but
51, technically 48 to 51.
Yeah.
Because apparently the game takes place over a span of a few years. So.
And they have the means to bring him back, due to the fact of the virus, the C virus. If they could resurrect Ada, they could do it with Albert Wesker. And if somebody tells me, "Oh, what about his blood?" Jake's blood. They could resurrect him through Jake.
Could do that.
Yeah.
My favorite theory that I've seen a friend point out made me laugh. We've been throwing out really stupid ones just for shits and giggles because I've been so pissed off about the leaks that they've literally been doing anything to distract me from the annoyance.
If I see something that says leak, I avoid it. I don't even care.
No, but that's the thing. Now it's getting to the point where even like the gaming channels are like sitting there and sharing shit, and like, bro, don't fuck around. Just very, very vigilant. Be very vigilant with what you consume in terms of your RE content this week. Mm-hmm. Like, you might have to avoid it a little bit like a landmine. My favorite one that they came up with was Leon is Mr. X. And that's... like, they're like, what's gonna happen to Leon? I'm like, bro, I don't know what's gonna happen to Leon, and they literally go, he's gonna turn into Mr. X. I'm like, get the fuck out of here with this craziness.
Oh,
it's so
Lord.
Because it's so far-fetched, and I love it. It's
that was funny.
Great, hilarious, like, out of nowhere type thing. You're just like, the fuck? But, like, it's a good distraction, you see? It's a good distraction from all of the craziness. Because I'm like, I can't stand y'all, because it's a brilliant idea. And they throw out whatever random ideas they can. Like, somebody was like, oh, it's not that the residents are evil, it's just, you know, they're trying to avoid Leon's terrible driving, so, like, everybody's going back to Raccoon City because there's no roads there.
I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if that fucking Porsche survives. I'll be so surprised.
You know, so, like, we're coming up with, like, weird crackpot theories instead of, like, actually, like, theorizing. The only thing that I have been very, like, vigilant and, like, adamant about saying is if they do decide to kill legacy characters in this game, it would not upset me. I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna say it's about fucking time. I have been standing 10 toes on this. Even if they kill Leon, will I be upset? Yes. But do I think that man needs a break? Yes. God, let that man be.
That boy needs to retire.
Free my man from his prison. Free my man from his prison. If you're not gonna let him retire, just kill him. Please, put that man out of his misery. I can't have him be drinking at like 60, being like,
fuck my life.
I remember when this shit started.
Wearing a knee brace and a cane and shit.
Yeah, you just see his hair no longer dirty blonde.
Mo said, no, don't kill Leon.
I'm tired of this shit. I can't remember the last time I saw Redfield. I wonder if he's still alive.
I wonder if I still got lead in the pencil for Ada.
I love Leon, don't get me wrong. But, like, if they decide to say, okay, we're gonna kill him, I'm gonna be like, I've been calling it. If you, like, if you don't want to pull the trigger with Chris, pull the fucking trigger with Leon. One or the other. Y'all can't keep doing this to me no more.
They need to do it with Chris.
Y'all can't
Chris needs to die.
Y'all gotta do
He's
it.
Gotta go first. He's gotta go first.
Yeah, I think they're gonna...
So,
if you do want to pull the trigger on Chris, please confirm his death at least. Make my life easier. Confirm his death.
So, Merc, I know you've been eager to say something. What are your theories? What do you think?
Well, I did a little research on characters, and you said bringing Wesker back.
Yeah.
Well, it ain't gonna be Albert. It's gonna be Alex.
I agree. If they do bring back a Wesker, it'll be Alex.
It'll be Alex.
Because
and here's
Natalia
would be around 27.
Mm-hmm.
Grace is mid-20s.
Mm.
Leon is about 51. He can go croak. All right. Now, Natalia, she was born 2001, and when her subconscious of Alex was transferred into her, it was the 2011, which makes her 10 years old. So, again, if you want to have a equal age area villain, it would have to be Alex Wesker or Natalia if she's going to use that as her code name. You said bringing Wesker back through the C virus. Yeah, Jake would be about 35 years old if he does make an appearance. So again,
I'll be hitting
around
backflips
age
if he
of
does.
characters. And well, it'd be quite weird, but it would be quite a surprise if somehow, since we don't know what's going on with Barry. Oh, hey, look, where the fuck have you been, Billy? Why are you now walking in out of nowhere? The last time we left you in the fucking forest, bro. Where the fuck have you been? I'm just saying. Billy can come in and just be like, "Yeah, what's up, guys? I'm not as important as I was here as that supporting character to rescue you one last time. Here's a red tip rocket launcher. Goodbye." Just walks off stage left.
But now, since Leon is gonna be this, and do we think that Ada might make an appearance?
I see it happening because
I probably do too.
The director has at least confirmed that we will get an update to Leon's relationship status.
And we did get an update that there are going to be other characters from Resident Evil genre that will make an appearance. We already got one of them in the trailer. Sherry's back. I'm so proud to see my girl.
And I love that she's in his corner.
Yeah, and not Hunnigan.
He's going back to RC, but he's got his daughter with him.
Yeah. So
like, in a sense, it's a homecoming for them. So I feel like if they're gonna go that route, we're gonna see Claire. I feel like we're gonna see Claire, and we're definitely gonna see Ada.
Mo asks a question saying, "Do I have to finish Resident Evil 6 to enjoy 9?" To get a better understanding of what we are talking about, my advice, yes. As much as Resident Evil 6 was an okay, decent game for what it was, I never played 6, LOL. I highly recommend that you do play it.
Okay, so my advice would be, in terms of 6, since Leon is kind of the primary subject of it, you want to play his campaign at least. At the bare minimum, get his campaign done. Ada's campaign fills in the missing gaps for his campaign, so that's why I would say do those two. And then if you have the time and or want to, play Sherry's game, because you get to see what grown-up Sherry is like. Yeah. In a sense.
Well, actually, and it would diverge into more characteristics between Jake and Sherry, since Jake is the son of Wesker, and he brings up Mercado brings up a point, like it could be Alexis Wesker or Natalia.
Alex.
Yeah, Alex.
Wesker making a return makes sense. But the question would be, how would she, in a sense, be? Because she was technically raised by Barry during those years.
Yeah, that's true.
She was raised by a Raccoon City survivor himself, so, like, is he still alive? If he's not still alive, when did he die? And if he did die, how did he die?
Yeah, I actually agree with that. So
that's kind of like the important thing. But like when it comes to Resident Evil 6, I would say at the bare minimum, do Leon's campaign.
Yeah, do Leon.
Campaign is his story up until the point where it ends. Like, and they even said it in the interviews. They're like, Resident Evil 6 is canon. It continues his story from wherever it left off timeline wise. Like, we'll fill in the gaps that are missing, but like it does play a role. Like, it's part of his history.
My thing is, I would go with Leon first, Leon and Helena's, but you can only get Ada's until you beat all 3 campaigns. So I would do Leon and Helena's, Jake and Sherry, because then you can understand their characters, and how well she grown and why she's part of the organization now. What made her? They'll tell her side of the story, which I think is very terrific. Then you could play Chris and Chris and Pierce's, which you can understand the bond and what PTS actually really does to a person. You can actually understand what Chris is going through. Then play Ada's, but Dreams in the Noct is right. I would if you had the option to play Ada's campaign right then and there, I would go Leon, Helena, Ada, Jake and Sherry, then Chris and Pierce. That's the order I would play it in.
Chris's story is technically wrapped up in a sense if
Yeah.
you go via if you look at Seven and Village, because he went from working with stars, and if you read into his backstory a little bit, you know that he got dishonorably discharged from the military.
Yeah.
Dishonorably discharged from the Air Force. Barry got him the job at Stars. He basically left Stars because Brian put them all on leave because he's like in the back pocket of Umbrella. So he's not going to submit their reports regarding the mansion incident. So Chris is already seeing that he can't trust his leaders.
Yeah.
So he's clearly clashing with them. So then he's out, right? Then he goes to Europe. You do Code Veronica. Then you do 5. And he's working for the BSAA at this point, right?
Yep.
He founded the BSAA. He's one of the founding 8. So he sees the value in fighting the biohazard fight, right? Through BSAA. But by the time you get to 7, you've learned that he's left BSAA in a sense. He's kind of like on loan right now, but he's working with Blue Umbrella.
Yeah.
Which Blue Umbrella was a rebuild of Umbrella, but they didn't want to be
Umbrella
known as like Umbrella. They didn't want to be Umbrella. They didn't want to be Neo Umbrella like Carla and her organization. They just wanted to fix the mistakes of Raccoon City, right? So Chris saw the value in them, so he started working with them. And then by the time you get to Village, you see that he's kind of more on his own because he doesn't trust the BSAA. And by the time you get to the end of Village, you see why he doesn't trust them, because they're using bioweapons now.
Yep.
They're starting to use bioweapons, and they're using bioweapons based on him.
This is why I also think someone went down and got Pierce.
Exactly.
Or at least a remnant of Pierce.
Wait, so you think
It
part
is
of
very
Pierce is gonna
possible.
be in 9 in Requiem?
Well, how many other enemies that were like Pierce as a bioweapon in the later games?
Oh, in the later. Well, I could name one, but that's in Code Veronica, and that was Steve.
I can name one more. That was 4. That'd be Krauser.
Yeah, and Wesker took both bodies.
Mm.
He did confirm. He confirmed he took Steve. He
Yep.
took Steve at the end of Code Veronica. And then you see, obviously, via the remake, that he did take Krauser. Because Ada did not give him the sample.
No,
Because
that's true.
he said that he was going to use the Plaga to kill millions of people.
And that's why I think, like he said, Alex. I think Albert. So we can only hope, and maybe they'll create another Wesker. Who knows? But now that girl, honestly, I think that's Lisa. I think
keep saying that, and they keep saying it's not. But I'm like, the sound effects they're using, the motions, the shackles, the being immune to weaponry, it's all screaming Lisa Trevor.
Yeah.
What if Nuke to Raccoon City caused her skin to mutate in a way that she grew bigger?
And nobody
She's
knew
still
what
restrained.
and nobody knew
She's
what
still restrained.
nobody knew what she looked like because she had that mask thing, and all you see was a big eye.
She had that face thing.
Yeah.
She
And
had-
in this
she
character,
used
she's
other
got that big
people's
eye.
faces.
I think
She
that's
used other
Lisa.
people's faces. I personally think, I've been saying it, I even went on the fucking RE Reddit, and like when the trailers first dropped, and I'm like, bro, this is why I think this is Lisa Trevor. And I literally broke it down. And it was funny because like a few people agreed with me, and I was like, okay, that's good enough for me. Like I'm glad I'm not the only person seeing it.
Yeah.
You know? But then the director was like, no, that's being used as a bait and switch. We're just using that to be like the sound effects.
Then who would it be? Why would they go after Grace? I hear this, and I threw this fucking theory out the window. People are saying that that's actually this chick from oh my god, her mother.
Yeah. That there's an emotional connection there, so that's why it's always after her, because it's her mom.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen that theory. I could see that being a possibility. I could see
But
it being a possibility as well. But do I think that that's the case? No. I
yeah,
still think it's Alyssa. I really do. To this day, it's especially if it's within the vicinity of Raccoon City.
uh-huh.
That's fucking Alyssa. Not
That
Alyssa. That's Lisa.
Lisa,
That's
yeah.
Lisa. That's
Because
Lisa. All she did was wander.
yeah, and
She
Lisa,
wandered. She was experimented on, and she's got so many fucking viruses in her, and she's got the original progenitor virus within her body.
yeah.
That's the purest form of the
And maybe
virus
that's what, maybe that's
been
what,
concocted.
maybe that's another
So
reason why they would bring back Albert Wesker. Probably because she
that's
has the original
purest
progenitor virus, or
Wesker.
Alex.
Both Albert and William used her for testing for the T virus. They
Yeah.
used her for testing on the G virus. I'm sure if they had the fucking T Veronica virus, they would have used it on her too. Like, she's always been a guinea pig because she's like strangely immune to the fucking viruses that they keep injecting her with.
Yeah.
She just mutates very slightly. So if you ask me, I think they gave her a new dose. Somebody found her, the new villain. I think he found her, gave her a dose of something brand new, and next thing you know,
But
that's why she's fucking.
here's the funny thing. Even in the trailer, we don't actually know who the new villain is. They're saying that the scientist is the new villain. He's not. He even says, two greats in the trailer, you were made by my own boss or something like that. He said something that relates
You were
to
made by my creator. I think
Yeah.
it was that he said.
his creator. So that doctor might not be the villain. He might not
I
be.
have no idea. I just know that it's very interesting that here we are.
What's up, Sky
here we
Boston?
are, We're here with this particular guy, and he's got this monster, and this monster is strangely familiar to the first game's monster.
Mm-hmm.
When they remade Resident Evil 1, this is why I get really pissed off when people are like, we should remake Resident Evil 1 into modern controls.
No.
Resident
Leave
Evil 1 was
leave the
made
remakes alone.
perfectly.
That's it. Leave.
The first game was remade perfectly.
Yes.
The way Shinji wanted it.
Yes.
Originally.
Yes.
He made it perfect. The way it is now, it's perfect. Tank controls, everything. That's how he wanted that game to be.
Camera controls, the standstill cameras, perfect.
He wanted that. It's
This-
everything he ever wanted it, but the technology wasn't there back then. So when he remade it, he was very happy with that product.
Oh,
Very
I
happy.
agree.
That's why they've never touched it. They've
And
never touched it. That's
I
why
say
think
this
it's
to
stupid
all-
for people to be like they're gonna remake it. No, you don't. It's perfect. It's flawless. It does not need any changes.
To all the viewers out there right now, and this is coming from Resident Evil heads, and I will have agreement. Resident Evil 1 remake was by far the best remake ever.
That is the
Yeah.
remake. That's the gold standard. You want a remake? You want to remake any game in the franchise? That's the standard.
I have all.
It needs to build upon what it had as a foundation.
I have it on my Switch. I have it on my Wii. I have it on my PlayStation 3. I have my PlayStation 4. I have it on all the systems.
It's
By
it's
far.
literally it's a perfect build. It's a perfect rebuild.
Yeah.
It's
I
a perfect rebuild. I would say the only game that comes close to it is 4.
yeah.
4 was the only one that became a perfect rebuild afterwards. That one, because everybody's like, oh, 2 is a perfect. No, the fuck it isn't. They took out the zapping system. They took out the 2 campaigns. Like,
Yes.
yeah, you do 2 separate campaigns, but you're doing the same shit over and over again in both campaigns in a remake. In the original Resident Evil 2, that wasn't the case. That's
Sky
why I think 4
Sky
is
Boston
perfect.
says, "I love RE2 remake though. It draws me in every time."
2 remake
Look-
does a good job of bringing people in. 4 does
Yeah.
a job of what a remake is supposed to be. It's supposed to improve upon everything that you loved about the original.
But Resident Evil
Without
1
taking-
is what a remake
Without taking,
is.
without cutting and taking too much out. Like, they trimmed the fat, so to speak, on Resident Evil 4.
Yeah.
Resident Evil 1 remake, they literally went, let's build this game the way we wanted to back in 1997.
And let's add more shit on top of that without cutting anything.
And they didn't cut a goddamn thing.
No, they
added
did
in,
not.
Like, they cut in. They came and they added in new possibilities for how characters die, how the endings could possibly look if you don't help your partner, or if your partner character dies before you get to certain points. You know, they made the bringing in of Crimson Heads, bro. that was something he had been wanting to do since day one.
Yeah.
And the fact that he finally got to do it with the remake, he was so stoked. He's like, yes. I hate them things, okay? But like that amplifies the fear of the house.
Yeah. And how you have to use your resources real wisely on where to ignite them.
It puts you in that critical thinking situation. It's like, shit, how many times am I going to come back into this hallway? Do I leave this body here? Do I light it on fire? What do I do? You know, you have to actually think, because if you leave a body behind, you kill a zombie, and if you don't blow its head off, and you don't burn his body,
you're fucked.
You're fucked. Because it's going to come back, and it's got long nails, and it runs, and it goes through doors. It'll chase you around the house.
He will punch a bitch.
He will come get you.
He will punch a bitch.
You don't want to be caught between. You don't want to be caught between two. Okay, it's scary.
What other theories that you have on Resident Evil Requiem, Merc? What do you think?
I've already said my piece.
I have one thing that's not. I don't entirely feel that it's a crackpot theory, but I do think that it is a possibility. And I do believe we will see Jill again. And the reason why I say this is because out of all of the Raccoon City survivors, she's the only one that has the T virus in her. Injected via Nemesis. And she was healed in the same night. She was healed in the same night with the facilities that make the antivirus being the hospital. Carlos built the antivirus.
That'd be funny if that creature is Jill.
She's like Sherry.
Yeah.
Right? She's like Sherry, where she has the purest forms of the virus and the vaccine in their bloodstream. So, like, you could use her as a way to help the other survivors that are remaining if Leon can unlock the mystery as to why the fuck he's got his infection. Why Sherry's like, we're running out of time. Like, you know, because obviously whatever's affecting them is strictly for people who survived Raccoon City.
Yeah.
It's a virus that affects only those who were within the city.
That's why they said that this new it's not technically a virus, it's a syndrome, it's a syndicate, it's the raccoon.
It's literally a dormant form of the T virus, and it takes 48 hours to fully kill you.
It's like whatchamacallit.
You see Leon throughout the trailer. You kind of see he's constantly looking at his watch. He seems a little sluggish in some sequences. He's coughing. Like there's signs that he's clearly infected outside of the neck and the hands. His hand being covered. His hand shakes a lot more. You see Sherry's got her hand covered too, so that goes to tell you that she's clearly infected as well. So like I feel like Jill is maybe like a catalyst to finding the cure for the syndrome because she has the purest form of the vaccine in her.
But it wouldn't be. But Sherry, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mark.
I was to say, if we go back to Death Island, every survivor has already been infected.
True, that's true.
And I went back to see where Leon got bit. He actually got bit in the movie on his left side. What's shown in the trailer is his right side. So, unless that's a continuity that they missed, if they want to build up on that, or something else happened to where he got infected there.
Mm-hmm.
Because I went back to be like, all right, I remember reading an article, someone seeing it, like, yeah, everyone's technically a ticking time bomb at this point because they all have the T virus in them.
You know what
or they have all been infected.
You know what this almost reminds me of?
What?
And Noct is gonna laugh at this one. Dreams is gonna laugh at this one. This reminds me of Final Fantasy Advent Children. with the geostigma.
I shit you not. The first time I saw him with the marks on him, I'm like, is this motherfucker got geostigma? No.
That's the first thing I said. I'm like, wait, are we looking at the right game? When was he in Final Fantasy? When was he in Midgar?
And then as soon as the trailer launched, I was like, okay. Like the trailer with him in it, I was like, oh my god, I'm freaking out. Okay, and then like when they put it online, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna watch this very slowly. This motherfucker got black ink on his neck. That's not a tattoo. That looked like geostick. Boy, when did you hang out with Cloud Stripe?
when were you chilling with the kids? Leon in Kingdom Hearts, next please.
It's like my germs. That's literally what I was.
My germs.
It's the vibe I was getting
Bro.
entirely.
Oh my god. So wait, what do y'all think in that's in the chat right now? What are your hypothesis on what do you think would happen in Requiem? But mind you, we're asking hypothesis. If you had seen anything from other
Yeah, no
people playing
spoilers.
the games, we don't
No
want spoilers.
We don't want
We
spoilers.
just
That's
want
not what we're looking
theories.
for.
That's all we want. If I see
We want
anything
your.
other than a theory, I'm gonna be pissed. I will
I
boot
have a
you.
I have a full fledged ban in effect against people. So like
Oh,
I
same
literally
here.
block.
I'm not.
I told
I'm.
everybody I'm not playing about that.
Ooh.
I've literally told people I don't give a fuck if we're mutuals or not. I don't care if we're friends. I'm blocking you, and I don't give a fuck. There's no hard feelings. I'm blocking you.
I will rat your ass out to Capcom and hope your ass to. I will throw you under the bus.
Oh,
I would throw them under the bus while the bus is still in active mode. It's still running, full throttle
I'll
on
drive the
that
bus.
gas pedal.
I'm driving the bus to run you over.
I was hoping it would have some Alan Wake style stuff with the girl and the girl old
I like
action with
that.
the. That's actually a pretty
I
good.
like that.
Yeah.
I like that. That's an interesting idea. Take the Alan Wake route, where you switch back and forth between the two depending on where in the story you end up. It's like, okay, wait, we gotta rewind, or we gotta.
But wouldn't that
jump
almost be
over
like?
his
Oh,
story.
wouldn't that almost be like a Type 0? Resident Evil Type 0, because you have to switch between.
Yeah,
Well-
but you had the accessibility to do that. It's more. This game takes half and half, 9 hours.
Oh,
per
okay.
character.
All right. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I understand
and then
now.
The way it worked with, and then the way it worked in Alan Wake 2 is you would have to switch. Like if you made it, excuse me, sorry, if you made it to a certain point of Alan Wake 2 with like Saga, it would like slap you the hell out of Saga and throw you over to Alan. And you're like, what the fuck? We were in the middle trying to figure out what was going on with Saga, but in order to get to like the next part of Saga's story, you have to like move forward in Alan's story because their stories are running parallel.
That's actually an interesting theory.
If you go too far in Saga's story, you're not going to understand what's going on Alan's side. So like that's a very unique approach. I would actually be really impressed.
Sky Boston said, "Yeah, the mind tripping stuff would be fun." Honestly,
that would be interesting. Especially
that
because
would.
one half is supposed to be survival horror, and the other half is supposed to be the way you would play Resident Evil 4. So Leon's is obviously RE4 based, whereas Grace's is survival horror.
Yeah.
So like you're obviously playing two games in a sense.
It's
in a singular game.
It's more like of the meme that I seen. Grace is more of the wife from The Shining, and Leon is more John Wick. I love that meme. I'm sorry, somebody made that meme. I'm like, epic. I actually saved that and shared it. I was like, bruh. Whoever did this, they on point.
Is not wrong. Leon being John Wick is not wrong.
Oh no, hell no.
In Vendetta,
I will say, yeah.
Take on that hallway.
Vendetta, and I told this to Matthew Mercer when I met him. I told him exactly like this. I'm like, bro, Vendetta was a snooze fest until it got to Leon. Leon practically saved that movie. Leon saved Vendetta. Period.
Either way. I enjoyed it either way because
the beginning of it put me to sleep. Like it was just like I was like, oh.
It continues.
It was very slow.
It picked up, where they.
He said, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that movie." See, it picked up when it got to the Leon scene. That's the only time it picked up. Call me a liar, I dare you. You could go from Leon all the way to before he meets from Chris all the way.
You a liar.
You're a bitch. You know damn well you lied to your teeth. Right when Chris sees Leon drinking his life away, the way he did in Resident Evil 6, he damn well knew that that's where everything took off. Then you finally see Chris getting into action, beating up zombies, but who gave more zombies hell? Leon. Who killed pedestrians on the highway? Leon.
Leon.
Bro, I'm not gonna let Leon live that one down. I'm like, yo, you killed pedestrians. I'm assuming you guys are getting it day one, but are you getting physical or digital or both? I'm getting two copies. I'm getting a regular and I'm getting a regular edition. I'm getting the deluxe edition. Two physicals.
I had pre-ordered the steel box and Amazon canceled it, so I had to quickly reorder a fucking physical edition of the regular edition. So I'm getting the regular edition, but as a Capcom creator, they did give us the window to apply for the key for it digitally. So we just have to wait and see whether or not I am one of the selected children.
Also, wait, you couldn't get it through GameStop?
It's a matter of finances.
The pre-order?
Amazon doesn't charge you. Amazon doesn't charge you when you make a pre-order for any games. It won't charge you until you buy it. So
yeah,
when it's a pre-release, you can put it on order, and they won't charge your card until like launch day. And because Amazon has such a high demand right now, obviously everybody and their mother was thinking the same thing. The demand is so high that they had to push the window out by 2 weeks. So like a lot of people are probably not getting their fucking shit till like March.
No, I've heard they're not getting it until March.
For physical editions.
They did switch to copies.
They also
that's why I'm kind of hoping to get a copy through Capcom.
They're right now I pre-ordered mine through GameStop, so I'm getting my copy right either way. I do want the control standing too. Probably do a little giveaway.
I want to get it. I've been tempted so many times.
Yo, that face, girl, that face. How about this? How about this? How about this? How about this? You be nice to me at Kineticon, I'll probably get you one.
I'm always nice to you. What?
I love you too. Hey, we play Resident Evil 6 together, so I can't be mad at you.
Sure. I'm always nice to you. I'm offended by that. Like, what? You'd be nice to me? What? I'm always nice to you.
You know I love you.
Mm-hmm.
But, and then, Draconna hooking it up. Draconna always gotta hook up. I mean, we have this guy right here, this guy down here. Yo, I swear, I even have to yell at him to stop buying me shit.
Oh.
Yeah. Fucking, hey, Drac, I got you a game. Stop buying me shit. But, oh, man.
I'm very tempted to pre-order it only because it's like one of those things that it's like, I'll talk to my husband in the morning. I'm sitting on a game.
Do it.
How much is this gift card?
Yo, I'm
pre-ordered it.
Yeah, I already pre-ordered mine. Right after my surgery, I don't care how drugged up I am. I'm making a beeline to pick my copy up. I'm gonna sit my drug addict's ass down because I know I'm gonna be high on Quaaludes. Not literally, but because I have an operation procedure coming up for my left foot. They're burning out some nerves. So yeah.
I got $20, so there's like a $10 difference still sitting there. So honey,
you got that?
Do me a solid?
You got that? All you gotta do is send some feed pics. No, I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Don't kill me.
Feed pics, not the feed pics.
Pay in for yo.
Are you crazy? Do you not know how much money I made? Hobbit kicks that I got, my fucking Fred Flintstone ones.
Hey, yo,
boy, you ain't got Fred Flintstones. You got eagle claws. You snatch up salmon upstream and shit.
I would show you on stream, but I would probably break TOS.
Yeah, let's not do that.
I'm
but
insane.
So far, right now, y'all heard our theories. It's Fred Flintstone. LOL. So, all in all, we are a couple of Resident Evil heads, RE heads, and we've been at this for 4 hours. We could keep on going, but it is kind of getting late.
Yeah.
It's time for you ladies to go to bed.
Oh, I'm not going to bed. I'm probably gonna hop on some RE4.
These are my hours.
I'm probably gonna hop on some RE4. You know, I'm excited still.
What are we looking at? It's 1:26. I'll probably be up for like another 3.5 hours.
No, same here. I'm not going. I'm like wide awake. Like I had a nice little nap before all this, and I had to do food shopping, cook some dinner for tomorrow. So I'm ready.
I I got snackies, and I've been slowly trying to learn the blender program. So
I got my snacks in the kitchen, ready to bring them in here and just have a
3D.
nice good old time. I'll probably
yeah,
stream again. I'll probably hop off this and then stream again. Probably do a 2 streamer. But guys, I want to thank you both for being here and sharing your
Yeah.
enthusiasm and love for Resident Evil.
it's my game, bro.
Yeah,
It's my game.
it's all our games. We grew up to the
My
best.
game. And it's my game. What you mean? Don't tell me not to spam it, you bastard. I was telling you how happy I was. I
Aww.
was happy.
Yeah,
with that.
sorry
My
about that.
Lily. My happy Lily. You know what? Fine, I'll put 1. How's that?
One's good.
Happy Lily.
Happy babies. Happy babies.
That's
Great
my happy
listening
boy,
to
bro.
y'all. Thank you, Sky Boston, and everybody. Thank you for stopping by. You guys are simply amazing. If you like what you see, please hit that follow. Subscribe to my channel. Also, be a dear. Follow Dreams in the Noct and Mercado. I will definitely put their links down in the description down below. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you already know the deal. Hit that subscribe button. Make your boy grow. And make sure you're definitely following these 2 amazing fans right here. You know, gotta show the love and spread the love. So we can get some love.
Yeah. Don't step on the keyboard, please, my love. I beg you. Don't step on the keyboard. You
I
love-
wasn't. I'm too far from you from stepping on the
I'm
keyboard.
talking to my cat. I know you've seen her
Sorry.
wandering around here. I know you've seen her wandering, because she'd be wandering.
The void? Yeah, I saw the void walking around.
The little void? Yeah, that's what she is.
He's just like, I will creep you when you
There
sweep.
she goes.
There goes
Yes,
my
ma'am.
kitty. Ooh.
That's her Royal Highness, yeah. Yeah.
But
I got-
all
I
right,
got
guys,
one.
thank you so much. And
Yeah.
as always, everybody, take care, be safe, live free, game hard, or it's game over. Have a good night or good morning.
Yay.